All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. The time is 2:58 p.m. Central Time, May 18th, 2025. And today we are tracking a moderate risk over Kansas. And let me just go ahead and just quickly show you something here that is currently going on. We actually have this from one of the traffic cameras from one of the from an observed tornado warning over here in Colorado. And this is something that has been very photogenic. And we'll just go in and show you right here. And you can see a bunch of tornado reports. So we're going to go through these. Tornado on the ground, tornado on the ground, tornado on the ground. All these are just saying tornado on the ground with debris being lofted on that final one. But yeah, this is the tornadic supercell that has produced a very photogenic tornado near Bennett here in Colorado, and and this is also a PDS tornado warning, so this is a particularly dangerous situation. And in the recent scan, it looks like it did kind of gone smaller on the velocity, but it's still something that we're gonna have to watch very closely as that continues to move to the northeast, mainly over rural areas at this current time. Let's see if we can get anyone else on call. But yeah, we are currently tracking this moderate risk that is that's going to be underway over the next few hours here, and I'll go ahead and get the risk pulled up here just so we can go over that. Yeah, here's your moderate risk area. That is a very small moderate that includes southern Kansas and northern Oklahoma, and this includes the city of Wichita. And yeah, that's something so that is going to be the thing that we will be tracking today as we go through the next few hours. Yeah, currently on the board, one severe thunderstorm warning. Hello, Sakura. Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, and also, yeah, and also it's dying out right now. Yep. Yeah, yeah, and also one of the main things with this event with the moderate risk is some of the model runs have painted an event where we could have some pretty strong tornadoes. That's and that's and that's why that's why they went moderate. I'm pretty sure they went moderate. Was it this morning or like yeah? I think it was either this morning. Either I'm trying to remember. I think oh yeah, just checked and yeah, they went moderate this morning. Yeah, and they say several strong to intense tornadoes are possible. Yeah, so we also have yeah, so currently we don't have that much warnings right now. But we have some severe thunderstorm warnings. One of them is west of Wichita, Kansas. Yeah, and then over here, yeah, and then also you have a group of severe thunderstorm warnings over here, and northeastern Oklahoma, northwestern Arkansas, and southwestern Missouri. Oh, yeah, sorry. The Earth Central should be joining us shortly. I'm pretty sure they're near that. They're near those severe thunderstorm warnings. Yeah, yeah. So just I'm just trying to see where what Earth Central is doing right now. Okay, there we go. It looks like we did start a little bit early. Like when I checked the models earlier today when I was at work, it seemed like it would fire like at 3 p.m. But now it seems to be later than that. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we do have a little bit of time to kill real quick before this event really starts going. I'm trying to see when that is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's good. Oh yeah, that tornado looked very catastrophic. That was after we went off for the night. Yeah, but I had to get to work, so but yeah, that was a very catastrophic tornado that happened after we went off the air. And yeah, right now, okay, so I'm looking at okay, so I'm looking at some stuff right now. It looks it looks like the main storms are going to be firing in about an hour and a half. which is which is later than what I was seeing before. Yeah, so right now with this one, we're watching to see if this does recycle. I do see a new hook trying to form, as well as some new circulation. So yeah, yeah, that yeah, this does have a history of producing tornadoes that we've seen. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely some that probably a decent amount of storm chasers are enjoying. That's for sure. Yeah,
Is actually part of the High Plains, especially east of Denver. Which, by the way, this is that is good to hear.
yeah,
And again, and again, by the way, now unlike what we saw in Kentucky 2 nights ago, whoever whoever's like in eastern Colorado or whatever, you can chase it because this is a low precipitation, very photogenic supercell storm that is producing a tornado that is mostly over rural areas. You can chase this one. That works. Do be careful.
yeah.
At least you can see that thing. By the way, these two tornado warnings are actually rather small, I should mention. One of them is 194 square miles, which is actually quite small. Definitely not gigantic like we saw like a couple times this year. Um, but definitely quite a small one.
Yeah, so I'm just going to briefly cover this cluster of severe thunderstorm warnings, so that way I have something to talk about until the storms start firing. Right now we are picking up a decent hail core, with this severe thunderstorm warning in northeastern Oklahoma, southwest of Jay. This is currently warned for golf ball sized hail, and that will be moving up towards Highway 59 and towards Jay. Um, uh, well, actually, it should remain north of Jay, where that hail core is. But the main storm itself would be pushing eastward into southern Missouri and northern Arkansas, and this entire thunderstorm will be crossing Highway 59 and eventually towards Bentonville. So for the people ahead of this, I would if you're driving right now and you're about to be entering this storm, especially where this hail core is at, I would try to find somewhere where you can avoid the hail, like a parking garage or a carport or something of that sort until the storm passes you.
Yeah.
But for the other people, just be careful when you're driving. If it gets too intense, then pull over on the side of the road as that continues to move to the east. And then we also have that severe thunderstorm warning moving up towards Newton and Interstate 135 um, in southern Kansas. This will be in effect till 4:15 p.m. with 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and half-dollar sized hail. Yeah, right now we are currently tracking. We're currently tracking that tornado warning as well. That produced a few tornadoes. Soon, along with Sakura, we'll have Earth Central joining us,
Yep.
who is located near those cluster of severe thunderstorm warnings. So maybe he has something for us.
He's in Southeast Kansas, and these are about, let's
Yeah.
say, a good 40, 50 miles away from him, I think.
Yeah, right now, some of the model runs, just repeating again, some of the model runs again paint a picture later on of the potential strong tornadoes. Some of them paint discrete supercells even.
Yeah.
That I'm seeing being fed to me right now.
10-4.
And that will be Earth Central, most likely.
Yeah. And I'm actually under a slight risk with this.
Yeah.
Which, actor right now, anything that comes into my area, I will bring Discord. I'll bring the laptop out, activate the face cam on there, aimed at the storm. So.
Oh yeah, the Earth Central. Do you see that like that those thunderstorms to your south?
Yeah. I'm not able to see them due to trees. I do see them on radar, yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
But yeah, from what I've seen, the time of when those storms are going to fire again has been delayed slightly. When I checked this morning, it was at like 3 p.m. or so, but now it seems to be at 4 to 5 p.m.
Yeah.
And yeah, hold on. And also just
Oh, and also, side note, today is the anniversary of the darkest day in Washington State's history.
Ah, yeah.
Mount St.
The,
Helens.
Mount St. Helens. Yeah, right now we do have some time to go, so yeah, we can talk about stuff like that for now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you all are probably well aware by now. The Atlantic hurricane season starts in about 10-ish days from right now. And so I went ahead and made my forecast for it. I went
I
with
need to do
mid range.
that.
I went with mid range numbers. So I ran with 15 to 18 storms, 7 to 9 hurricanes, 3 to 4 major hurricanes, and an ace of 120 to 145.
Honestly, I'm thinking 15 named, like 8, 9 hurricanes, and maybe half of those going major. But
About
that's
4.
mostly because of the
About
possibility of an El Nino.
Well, here's the thing. I don't know if we're gonna have an El Nino this year because it doesn't look like we're gonna get an El Nino. Never seen what I've heard. Um,
I'm also keeping an eye on Lua Toby because it's threatening to pull a Mount St. Helens style eruption.
yeah.
Which, as you guys may know, the early 1980s hurricane seasons were pretty lackluster, which may have been tied to the Mount St. Helens eruption.
Well, that probably, but also 1980 also had Hurricane Allen, which was of course the most powerful Atlantic hurricane on record by wind speed, 190 miles an hour, and it still holds that title today.
Yeah, because
Matter of
Milton
fact,
failed to beat it.
or tied. Um,
Yeah.
yeah. Um, But then again, also the early 80s hurricane seasons also had problems with the El Nino. Started from 1982 and going all the way to about 1994. Almost all of the Atlantic hurricane seasons in that era, except for 88, 89, or the 80, 81, 88, 89, 90, 92, and 90, or no, not 92. Okay, 1982. Okay, so in that period, 82, 83, 86, 87, 91, 92, 93, 94 were all kind of below average. Um, that's more than likely due to like the negative AMO era existing at this time. And then in 1995, where we had that switch to the positive AMO era, that is when the Atlantic decided to put it in high gear, and at that time produced the second most active hurricane season in history.
Yeah.
At
It's
that
a
time, I
yeah,
should mention.
yeah. Because at that time it was pretty much a case of quality over quantity at that point. Because we had
Well,
quality
here's
storms.
well, here's the thing. 1995 had 19 storms on the list. Had 19 storms on the list. And it's also the first time where we went to O, P, R, S, and T.
Okay, looks like I'm getting something. I think those storms are slowly moving north. Yeah, they have a northerly turn to them. Because I just got an alert on my phone about lightning within my circle, which is like 25 miles wide radius.
All right, so we do have some news right now. Downtown Wichita is now under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar size hail until.
On my end is actually just northwest of there.
Uh, yeah,
Yeah, mine
but
this
includes the downtown area. There's a new one that got issued for the downtown area. This is a separate storm.
Oh, that's a separate. Oh, okay.
Yeah, until 4:15 p.m. Moving northeast at 30 miles an hour.
All right.
I definitely have something coming in. I'll probably get something popping up in my area by about 5.
But yeah, I'm just gonna take a look at.
Oh, in other news, Biden has been diagnosed with cancer.
Yeah. Hmm.
So I'm just gonna quickly. Okay, so yeah, here's the satellite view. We're gonna see how much uh daytime heating some of our areas have gotten here. The sunrise is here. So far throughout 9:10, most of our coverage area is covered, but then through 11 to 12 p.m., the southwestern Kansas that does not have a cloud in the sky, but the southern Kansas and northern Oklahoma does have significant cloud cover. So in terms of daytime heating, there has most of our moderate area has not gotten much daytime heating.
Which is which, for those of you who don't
Yeah.
know why daytime heating is important, you need that heat and humidity to feel the storm. You have a bunch of cloud cover over the area, you're not going to get that daytime heating and sunshine. As a result, the storms may be a little bit less than expected.
I mean, as we speak, my area is sitting at 73 degrees with a index with a dew point of 61, which actually gives us a
76 and 69.
yeah 73 with a dew point of 61. That's a 64% humidity. That would be Pittsburgh, Kansas, for those curious.
No.
I'm really keeping an eye on tomorrow, though. In the center of that 10 sig.
Yeah. We'll go over that whenever we get the chance to.
Well, considering we don't have any active. Oh, got a new special weather statement that just popped up to my south.
That's probably for a couple of fronts to south of New York.
It's still all in Oklahoma. It's all within
Yeah.
Oklahoma. Calling for 3/4 inch hail and 40-mile-an-hour winds. Oh, we have that new mesoscale across parts of Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas, calling for 190-mile-an-hour for tornadoes, 80-mile-an-hour winds,
Oh!
and 4+inch
Hold
hail.
up. Pause,
Wait a
pause,
minute.
pause, pause, pause.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. Hold on a minute. Let me look at that
Whoa!
myself.
Let me
Let me look at that
confirm
myself.
that.
Hold on. Yeah, it says 155 to 190 for peak tornado
190. So they're
intensity.
calling for violent tornadoes.
Okay, that's gonna be big one.
I mean, I know the models
this
are
is what-
showing. I mean, I know the models are showing like discrete supercells, but man,
Not to
Yep.
mention
whoa,
4+inch hail.
Okay,
That's a
this is
plus
gonna be.
sign.
this is
Oh goodness.
wow. Okay, that is
I feel like this is gonna
And
be a high
hurricane
caliber
force
watch.
winds, too.
Yes,
And the fact that
like
also
a
calling
possibly
for hurricane
PDS,
force winds.
possibly PDS.
Yeah, I feel this is gonna be a high caliber regular watch, kind of like the one that I got a couple days ago, where that was like very close to being PDS, but it ended up not being one. Okay. This one though, I
Holy,
think honestly, this one I think it will go PDS.
yeah. Like with
And
that,
honestly, the county
over
that was
4 inch
outside of
hail
the
is
watch
expected too.
that's been having the PDS should have been put in the watch, but whatever. Whatever, Colorado. You do you. But yeah. But yeah, that's what would. Oh my gosh, that is nasty. This would
Yeah,
include.
that is gonna be a nasty.
It pretty much goes from Scott City, Kansas, all the way down to the Red River Valley of Texas and Oklahoma.
Yeah, it'll stay just west of OKC, I go down to
OKC will
Lawton.
probably be in that watch.
Huh?
OKC might be put in that watch.
They
When it
might
gets
be,
issued.
but we'll have to see. So from about just west of
Yeah.
OKC to about Chickasha, Lawton, Altus on north into northwest parts of Kansas. We're talking Scott City, Garden City, Dodge City, Ulysses, Sublette, Liberal in the southwest part of Kansas. And then maybe some northeast port, or maybe some areas flipping the northeast Texas Panhandle might be put in it too.
Yeah. But what they're saying is, sure, there is cool air at the moment with clouds currently over northern Oklahoma and south central Kansas. A strengthening low-level jet will likely yield clearing later in the evening, which may allow the tornado threat to expand further eastward.
Yeah. Also, by the way, on the stream,
Okay.
my mic was muted, so I don't know how long my viewers weren't able to hear me, but I got that fixed.
Okay. Also, we
Oh,
got an
this is
severe one. We got an severe one just north of Denver, by the way, the Denver Broomfield area.
All right.
I said it's
But
Greeley,
wow, that
yeah.
is,
Colorado.
We got a storm chaser gathering out at Sealing, Oklahoma. Based on what
wow,
I'm
a
seeing.
very high caliber MCD right there.
Yeah, that's pretty high. I don't think I've seen that high in a while, if at
Oh,
all.
and also I could tell you right now, the humidity is definitely a thing here because I have AC on in the house, yet I still feel the humidity in the house.
Does it have like that
Why do
storm
we have a
ceiling
special
outside?
weather statement in Utah for 50-mile-an-hour winds? What?
But yeah, we're
Have you guys
expecting.
got a
But yeah, we're
special
expecting.
weather statement for Castle Valley Arches National Park in Utah for the next half hour?
Tyler, you can go and talk.
Yeah, but again, for the viewers, they just put out that MCD Mexico discussion. I personally think this watch will be very close or a PDS tornado watch, just based off that. And we're expecting storms to fire here within about an hour from now. The main storms to fire.
In the meantime, we do have 3 active special weather statements in Wyoming. Actually, one of them could go severe. This one to the south, calling for nickel-sized hail. If it gets a little stronger, it could be a hail-driven severe. This would be the one west of Wheatland, Wyoming. There's another one south of White, Wyoming, calling for half-inch hail, 40-mile-an-hour winds. And the one northwest of Gillette's calling for 3/4 inch hail and 30-mile-an-hour winds. As for the nickel-sized hail, that one's also calling for 40-mile-an-hour winds. And we have a new severe that popped up north of Denver.
Yep, I did cover that one. I did
Okay.
mention that one.
Yeah. Okay. I was making sure.
Yep.
But yeah, that's what we got out there. And we do have a dust storm warning the next 2 hours near for Deming, New Mexico. So that's something, along with red flag warnings across New Mexico, Texas, and Arizona.
Yeah.
So
the parts of Texas, yeah, I should mention, by the way, the parts of Texas that aren't getting impacted by the severe weather here, we got chances for blowing dust, like what we saw in Chicago a couple days ago. Which, oh, by the way, that was actually Chicago's first dust storm since 1931. That it was in the
which is
Dust Bowl.
Dust Bowl. Yeah. Well, also we have a freeze watch in parts of New Mexico. So.
Oh my god.
Because of the traffic.
This is gonna be a busy weather day today, I tell you that.
Yeah, based off what they just put out. Also, just real quick for just to cover this once, the severe thunderstorm warning that Sakura mentioned north of Denver, that is moving very slow at about north at 15 miles an hour for 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar-sized hail. That will be moving up towards Johnstown and McKillen. I think that's how you say that town name right there.
Milliken? Yeah, Milliken.
Yeah. So yeah, that's going to slowly crawl over there. But yeah, that's basically the only mention we're going to give it unless it needs mentioning again.
Yeah, although with the slow movement of it, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a flood threat with it. So do keep that in mind. Oh. We also got a couple active flash flood warnings in Puerto Rico. So there's that.
Oh.
And a few flood advisories.
I would think that would probably be because no, this is random thunderstorms. Okay. I thought it would be associated with a tropical wave or something, but nope.
Also, we got a big special weather statement across parts of northern Alaska calling for 6 to 8 inches of snow.
Yeah, so also
it's Alaska.
Real quick, the severe thunderstorm warning for Newton, that one is gone. Now it's just the one that's now moved north of Wichita. That's moving towards the Interstate 135.
And we do have active winter weather advisories scattered across the Rockies and Utah, so on basically from the Canadian border down to the New Mexico-Colorado border. So
yeah, new severe thunderstorm.
I want to look at this real quick. Weather.gov, where are you? Because I'm curious.
We're also getting reports of 1.75 inch hail. Actually a bunch of them now. In the Wichita area.
Yeah, I need to check on my area.
Yeah. And by the way, Tyler, for the record, I'm completely fine over here. Just letting you know that now.
All right.
From a couple days ago, so.
I got to get something cooked up so I have some food before it gets too crazy. So I'm a BRB.
All right.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I'm okay over here. I didn't really get impacted too much. I got really lucky.
Yeah, you did.
A couple days.
You got you got gaps between the two storms from what I saw.
From north of Cincy down to just about Cincinnati, just north of Cincinnati. There was a pretty decent squall line, and then south of me, I had the big tornadoes.
Yep.
You know, in fact, I think Somerset and London, Kentucky, they're about like 180 miles southeast of me in southeast Kentucky, which I did do some digging on Tornado Archive. The last time Eastern Kentucky has seen a violent tornado, April 3rd, 1974.
Wow.
And Eastern Kentucky has not seen an EF3 tornado plus since March 2nd, 2012. That was West Liberty, by the way, the EF3.
All right. And also, by the way, for the people that are interested in the live cameras, today where this is located, we're kind of limited in terms of that front, but we do have some cameras that I can see on the Kansas Department of Transportation's website out of Priat, Greensburg, Hutchinson for sure. I remember we got power flashes there when that storm hit that one time. I think it was like one of our first streams. As well as Kingman. And there's also some out of Great Bend and Buckland as well. That's west of Greensburg. Yeah, but apart from those places, we're kind of limited in terms of camera coverage. Some of this is like in the middle of, like, not really in the middle of nowhere, Kansas, but like too rural for like specific cameras to be here.
Yeah, and although it should specify, by the way, if the storm is in the middle of nowhere, we want it to stay there.
Yeah.
Because if it's in the middle of nowhere, it's not going to affect people it's going to be looking absolutely beautiful out in the middle of nowhere. If it's in the middle of nowhere, doesn't hurt people, looks nice, you can get photos.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
will
win-win
say
for
that
everybody.
today for storm chasers, it is a great storm chasing day for them, but don't go storm chasing unless you have the experience.
Yeah.
We have a bunch of
But if you,
chasers out
but
here
if,
today.
yeah, but if you have the experience, go storm chasing, have fun, and be careful.
Yeah. Keep in mind that again, we have a lot of storm chasers where so if you're a storm chaser, you're probably gonna get into some chaser traffic. But yeah.
Yeah, I could tell you right now, if I had a vehicle, I would be chasing.
Yeah, yeah, again for storm chasers it's really good because it's over flat open lands and like
Oh, the tour watch was issued.
is it
Okay.
PDS?
It's no, it's saying a few tornadoes, couple intense tornadoes likely, large hail
Well, is this the main
of
watch?
3 inches and 70-mile-an-hour winds.
Hold on, what's the
Um,
number on that one?
70 tor, 40 wind, 80 hail, 95
Considering
combined.
what we saw, I don't think that's the main watch. I doubt that's the main watch.
That is
Hold
the
on.
one. That is Kansas, Colorado,
Oh, what?
Kansas, Oklahoma, um, and Texas.
Oh, wow.
Wow. All
That's a
right.
lot lower than I thought, considering where they had Yeah, like wait, this one person replied to the main tweet. Surprising given the scary missile cyclone discussion probabilities. They had it
Yeah.
at violent tornadoes, like nearly violent tornadoes, from
Yeah.
On this
And
155
says
then
miles an
the
hour to
expected
one.
some
190.
winds too for a wind advisory to be issued for parts of New Mexico and and Oklahoma, like
I would have thought
like the
so.
farthest west county of Oklahoma.
That would be Cimarron County, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's that tornado watch, and that seems to be our main watch.
Yeah. I thought it was
Although I'm
gonna go.
surprised the
I thought
watch
it was gonna be
was
PBS.
yet to be issued in Texas because that's calling for 130-mile-an-hour wind tornadoes, 70-mile-an-hour winds, and 3.5-inch hail. I'm surprised the watch wasn't issued there yet. I'm sure one will be though.
Yeah, so yeah,
Fair enough.
that's still that's still surprisingly low versus what we've seen.
Oh, we have two new special weather statements though. One in South Dakota, or west of Scenic, calling for 50-mile-an-hour winds. No, 30-mile-an-hour winds, half-inch hail. And another one in Wyoming, south of Thermopolis, calling for 3/4 inch hail and 40-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, the tornado warning out there in Colorado that is expired.
Okay.
Yeah, expiring and it's being replaced with a severe thunderstorm warning that's toward possible for 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail.
All right.
But still a toward possible severe, so you might want to still treat it as a tornado warning in a sense.
Yeah, and the severe thunderstorm warning that was for Park City along Interstate 135 that has also been dropped. They produced some hail southwest of there though.
I just realized there's a red flag warning for parts of California, which would include Redding and Sacramento for tomorrow. So that's something. But
But yeah, we're mainly just using this time to cover all the other bases in terms of what's going on and weather before the main show starts, basically.
yeah. And speaking of which, might as well check USGS real quick, see if there's anything new
Yeah,
that's
so
significant happening.
I do see
And
a
it's not
couple new
new.
people join, so I'm going to go ahead and show show some stuff here. Going back to the SPC for a second. In case you missed it, we had that mesoscale discussion number 860 with tornado wind speeds with the peak peak intensity being forecasted at 155 to 190 miles an hour of hail over 4 inches. They said here EF3 plus tornadoes may occur. And it says probability to watch issuance 95%, which we did get that watch. However, it seems to be kind of a lot lower probabilities than what that mesoscale discussion was suggesting. We have a 70% chance of 2 or more tornadoes and a 60% chance of one or more strong EF to the EF5 tornadoes. They say there are a few tornadoes with a couple intense tornadoes likely. Widespread large hail and scattered very large hail events up to 3 inches in diameter likely. Scattered damaging winds to 70 miles per hour is possible. 70 miles per hour is possible. And you can see here this includes southern Kansas and western Oklahoma. And this does include Oklahoma City. This also includes 2 counties in the Texas Panhandle. And so yeah, that seems to be our main watch. That will be in effect till 10 o'clock p.m. tonight. And we're mainly waiting for the main storms to fire in about less than an hour from now, according to the model runs that we saw earlier today. In terms, oh, go ahead.
I was just clearing throat.
Oh, all right. But yeah, right now, one of the main things that we do have is this severe thunderstorm warning that is moving into northwestern Arkansas into Bentonville. That is 70 mile per hour winds and half dollar size hail. So if we needed, we could probably pull up cameras for Bentonville and Springdale. But yeah, this storm has actually seemed like it's gone a bit more stronger as that continues to move into Arkansas here. The strongest part of it is seems to be over Highway 59, moving towards the state line, and then eventually south of Springtown.
Oh,
and we'll be moving up towards Springdale and Bethel Heights eventually. Go ahead, Earth Central.
it's an interesting cloud color. I just pulled up Michael Kratos stream, and like the clouds have like a greenish bluish hue to them.
Oh, where is he at?
He's at Siloam Springs, Arkansas.
Oh, so
Yeah, it's on WeatherWise.
Oh, okay. So it would be this storm that we're tracking right now. But yeah, this storm.
Oh, you're able to see that on the has cams on WeatherWise too.
Oh, they have has cams on this.
Yeah.
All right, let me go to that right now.
That looks. Oh my gosh. Oh, lightning just popped up on there. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so we're going to WeatherWise, and then we'll go ahead and get has cams. All right, here is. Oh wow, yeah. Here is the view of that storm as that is approaching, as that's continuing to move to the east here. And this is, and by these has cams have you can track their wind speed, the temperature, the humidity. So yeah, we're basically able to track this really well. Is that continuing to move to the east, and that's just really exploding on the reflectivity now. So Siloam Springs, I would get ready for a pretty powerful thunderstorm to be moving through your area. I would stay indoors, and if you're driving,
not one where you'd be like sit on the porch with a case of beer and watch it happen. This is not one of those where you'd want to do that.
Yeah, so this is one for 70 mile per hour gusts, and keep in mind that can knock down trees, snap power lines. So yeah, and also make sure. I mean, it's kind of too late to get much charge out of them, but make sure you have your electronics charged, and make sure that you are basically indoors, away from windows, and make sure if the power does go out, make sure you still have a way to get updates as this storm continues to move to the east. Yeah, that's going to be moving towards Springdale, Bethel Heights, and areas south of Bentonville. Eventually, right now this is warned for 70-mile-per-hour gusts and half-dollar size tail, continuing to move to the east.
Yeah, this thing is a mess. Oh, and it has a bit of a hook to it. I need to pull up rotation on this. Hold on.
I don't see any rotation on that. But
I, was, I
do see what you mean.
meant to say velocity. I meant to say velocity.
Yeah, but I see what you mean. But I see that I think that's the outflow boundary there. So yeah, no go in terms of tornadoes.
Yeah. Oh, that Tor watch does include Oklahoma City. I just noticed that.
Yeah, it did mention that. So yeah, right now we're tracking this storm as that approaching the Solomon Springs here. There is some really decent gusts to this.
We do have a new severe out of Colorado. 4 possible inch-and-a-half hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. This would be west of Sterling, east of Raymer. So Willard is in this. So just putting that out there.
Yeah, and also just real quick, we also have these group of severe thunderstorm warnings up here as well in Colorado. These ones, some of them have tornado possible tags on them. These two do. The one to the northeast has a ping pong sized tail indicated with that one. There's still a small tornado threat up here in Colorado. We've seen a really impressive tornado over by Bennett before we started.
Yeah. And we do have a new special weather statement out of Wyoming, northeast of Claremont, calling for nickel-sized hail and 30-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah, let's go ahead and keep that there because that is very impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing is. Oh, that shelf cloud. Oh. Over 200. Thank you. Thank you for moving the camera, whoever did that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It hasn't done it for me yet. Oh, yeah. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, we're starting to get a more impressive look at the storm. You can see, and also, by the way, again, they have a wind speed gauge on this. We're picking up 12 miles per hour, so the gusts are increasing.
77% humidity. Oh gosh.
Yeah. So let's see. Let's see if I can multi-cam this here.
My food's done cooking, so here be.
All right.
Yeah.
I got to turn off Steam real quick. There we go. Someone kept. Okay, there we go. All right, we'll get this. All right, things might look a little weird for a second. As all right, let me just go here. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to. Is there a way to zoom in? Perfect. All right, there we go. We're zoomed in on that now. As that continues to move to the east.
Yeah.
Yeah. The storm has really exploded on reflectivity on the reflectivity side of things. Moving towards Solomon Springs.
Where is this now? Is this near Wichita, or is this in Oklahoma? Moving into Arkansas.
Yeah, this is the one Oklahoma. Yeah, this is one moving from Oklahoma into Arkansas.
Okay. Oh yeah, that has some pretty decent hail in it. Oh goodness.
Yeah, it has a really good shell cloud on it too. From the has cam on weatherwise.
Yeah. Someone's asked me what the heck is going on in Colorado. Severe thunderstorms. It's about to be a thunderstorm warning in Colorado.
Tornado report out of Denver. That has to be the one from Bennett.
Yeah, probably. That one looked really good too, by the way. I should mention. That looked pretty. Tell you what.
All right. Yeah, that shot cloud's getting closer and closer here on the camera. Just gonna get this here.
Yeah.
Whoa, big flash there. Wait, radar. Okay, there we go. Radar switch. But yeah, Solomon Springs is about to be in this, if not already in this now.
Yeah. So this is not a tornado warning, and I know it isn't, but just for your sake, I would be inside a sturdy structure.
Yeah, 70
Not
mile per
mobile
hour
home.
gusts.
Yeah. 7 mile an hour wind gusts. This is like being in the Iowa of like being in the core of a strong tropical storm.
Yeah, borderline hurricane.
Yeah, borderline hurricane force wind. Think of I don't know, Hurricane Hermine, for example, that had 85 mile an hour winds at landfall in Florida. That's almost what 70 mile an hour winds would feel like. 7 mile an hour wind gusts would feel like. So yeah, that's how it would feel almost practically.
Yeah, had a brief gust up to 18 as we're starting to get under the shelf now. 17. Gonna start
We're probably gonna stay
increasing.
at about 17, 18 for a little bit.
Yeah.
Um,
Keep in mind that this camera is like to the south, so we're not really going to be hit by the strongest part of it.
yeah,
So I don't expect the strongest gusts from this. Where this camera is positioned, it's like along, I think that says Route 16. southeast of Solom Springs.
Yeah.
Yeah, now seeing that, now we're under that, with the main core of it over Solom Springs. That's going to be pushing east towards Bethel Heights and Springdale, south of Bentonville.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, as expected, we're not getting that strongest part of it, but all right. There we go. Okay, so we do have a tornado warning now in effect. This is near Stoneham and Willard. This is in effect till 3:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, moving north at 15 miles an hour. Golf ball size tail is also indicated with this. And this includes west central Logan County and east central Weld County in northeastern Colorado. Let's take a closer look. All right,
I'm guessing that's going to stay over relatively empty areas, and that's pretty good news.
Yeah. Right now the rotation's probably the rotation's gonna go over Stoneham, but after that there is literally nothing until it gets into Nebraska and Interstate 80, and by then it's gonna be dead. Probably like 90% sure it's gonna be dead by then.
Yeah. By the way, there's also a severe thunderstorm warning for Cheyenne, Wyoming. That also has half-dollar size hail in it too.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Same thing with that one. After it goes past Cheyenne and rolls up and rides up I-25, it's probably gonna be dead by the time it gets to the Laramie. What is that? That is what up towards Chugwater, Wyoming. Platte County. Okay. So that thing's probably gonna be dead by the time it gets up to Platte County, Wyoming, near Chugwater. So again, these storms in Colorado are, to put it in a way, to put it mildly, these storms are behaving themselves in Wyoming and Colorado, staying over relatively empty areas. So that's good news.
That's good.
We love to hear that. We love to hear that.
So right now, the severe thunderstorm warning that's now in northwestern Arkansas, that is now warned for 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. So that is, even though that's not destructive. That in my like in terms of the warning, that like that combination is pretty destructive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's moving
Yeah.
right south. That's areas south of Bentonville and areas north of probably Greenland here are going to be the hardest hit by this storm.
Yeah. Yeah. We definitely gotta watch that one then, because
Yeah,
again, even though that isn't destructive, 2-inch hail is like on the higher caliber end of it being considerable. Because if this jumps another like 2 notches toward like jumps up like from 2-inch hail to 2.75-inch hail, that's baseball size, and that does classify as destructive. Um, and I should mention too, by the way, that nobody should be outside. Think about how a baseball batter feels when you get hit with a baseball flying at you at 90 miles an hour. That's about how it would feel, and that actually has the capability of injuring people and animals. And if it hits you hard, and if it hits you in the wrong place, that could kill you. So I would not want to be outside with baseball-sized hail, and I don't think you would want to be either. So, so for those baseball fans out there, yeah, you'll probably know what I'm talking about when I give this analogy. Think about a baseball hitting you at about 80, 90 miles an hour, because that's how fast they're falling out of the clouds from. So, yeah, that's the gist of that.
yeah. So right now, I'm just going through. I'm just mainly checking to see what we have in terms of uh reports here.
Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I do have this one photo here. Let me just and then let me just confirm it real quick.
Hmm?
I don't know. I'm just quickly just confirming. Okay. Yeah. So here is a uh hail photo from a Solomon Springs. You can see a lot of hail is on the ground here. Yeah. Even though it didn't show it on the camera that we used, that was because it was to the southeast. It was not hit by the main part of the storm. So there is still a lot of hail falling with this storm that's continuing to move towards Springdale and areas south of Bentonville, Arkansas. So yeah, that's a photo from a dentist, and yeah.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, so we have 6 people watching now. That's great. All right. So let's hop back to Colorado real quick. And that tornado warning is still in effect. That is radar indicated. But if someone sees that, but if someone sees like a tornado trying to form, um, do note, by the way, that
Yeah.
this is going to stay west of Sterling, Colorado, north of Willard now. And this is going to remain over basically empty areas until it gets to Nebraska. Like basically, like basically nothing from there on to the Nebraska border. Then that's where you start to get a couple more towns like Sydney, Kimball, and Scotts Bluff. I actually know that area quite well from a road trip I took back in 2021. Um, I was southwest Nebraska, to the
Yeah.
southern Nebraska Panhandle. Um, yeah, I know that area pretty well from a road trip I took back in 2021. We were going across the entire country. Um, yeah, so going back to that storm near that just northwest of um, okay. So Tyler, I don't know if we can.
What's going on?
All right. So real quick, by the way, Marion, Illinois tornado has been rated
What has it been rated?
190 miles an hour EF4. I repeat, 190 mile an hour EF4. That is Marion, Illinois, from last night.
Where is? Oh wow. Okay.
So remember, Marion, Illinois, from last night. That's not today. That is last night. Rated EF4, 190 miles per hour.
Wow. Yeah, and we tracked that last night during that yeah, during that no, not last night, the 2 nights
Night
ago.
before. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Tristan says in chat, and I quote, there are high schools having high school graduations in Pratt and Hutchinson counties in Kansas near or in the moderate risk. Um, that's not good. Let me check. Where are okay, Pratt is in the moderate risk. Hutchinson is also in the moderate risk. And in fact, Hutchinson, both of those counties are actually in that tornado watch. The one we thought was actually going to go PDS, but it didn't. Um, which we've said this before, and we'll say it again. We thought this tornado watch was going to be a little bit more high caliber than it already is, than it is.
Yeah.
Just to give you all a rundown of the probabilities for those of you who let's see, this will maybe kind of yeah, like the shop would have a risk during graduation time. If you're talking about the 2011 tornado, they actually had graduation going on during that moderate risk day. Yeah, I know it's pretty crazy that the day of Joplin didn't go high risk, but yeah. Real quick, going back to today though. Um, New severe warning for Benton, Madison, Carroll, and Washington counties in northwestern Arkansas. That actually has 2-inch hail reported, observed from this, and 70-mile-an-hour winds. That is still radar indicated. So the hail is observed, on that severe warning. We just got another severe warning, by the way, northwest of Wichita. Let's see, McPherson, Harvey, and Marion counties in south and central Kansas. Marion County, not to be confused with Marion, Illinois, the town that was hit 2 nights ago, by that now high-end EF4. It is only for half-dollar size hail, I should mention. So, yeah, now we got start.
Oh, I don't know if you mentioned this already, but severe thunderstorm warning for a Canadian in Texas.
Yes, I did.
All right. Also, the severe thunderstorm warning south of Bentonville still remains. 70-mile-per-hour winds, 2-inch hail. Springdale, Johnson, and Fayetteville well, mainly northern Fayetteville will be the hardest
It's
hit
about
by
that some lunatic floored it by the house.
those areas south of Bethel Heights to Fayetteville, those will be the hardest hit by this incoming severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, it is just northwest. In fact, Fayetteville is Fayetteville, Arkansas, not Fayetteville, North Carolina. It's actually in that severe thunderstorm warning. So,
yeah,
Fayetteville, Arkansas, Fayetteville, Springville, Rogers, Bentonville, that area is about to get hit hard by the severe thunderstorm. Good news is it doesn't look like it's going to produce a tornado. But 70-mile-an-hour winds, that's basically Category 1 hurricane force winds almost. So,
yeah.
yeah. Um, by the way, we got a new severe warning for Jefferson, Boulder, and Broomfield counties in Colorado. Broomfield County, by the way, is tiny in of itself. But that is actually moving to the northeast. It is going to miss Denver just barely, though, to the north. And now we have 2 tornado warnings in Colorado, Morgan and Weld. Both of those, again, as we keep saying, this area of Colorado isn't very populated, and that's very good for storms because if you have experience, you can go chasing it. You can go chasing these tornado warning storms over Colorado because it's nothing like Eastern Kentucky. It's nothing like the Deep South where you have hills, trees, and everything else. But in eastern Colorado, you don't have very many trees because that area is actually part of the high plains. So as a result, you don't have as many trees, you don't have as many hills. You got flat ground where you can clearly see it. Let's see. We have some more for Cheyenne. It's just been updated, by the way. I'll get to that in a minute.
All right.
But going to by the way, we do have a severe warning for Cheyenne, Kit Carson, and Sherman counties in Colorado and Kansas. And that one also looks like to be staying over relatively empty areas. which is great. We like that.
All right, we do have some. I do have some footage to show here. This is from one of the traffic cameras along Highway 412 northeast of Pedro. There is a tree down on the highway, and let me see if I can full screen this here. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there is a tree. There is a tree down there, and cars are going around it. They're going onto the grass to get around it. So that is some of that's going on there. That's northeast of Pedro on Highway 412. A tree has fallen there on one of the lanes.
Yeah.
And then on this camera, you can see the enormous shelf cloud that's coming in here. So it's going to be pretty dangerous driving conditions here in a moment. I do want to see if I'm able to find some more good cameras here along this area.
Back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, just checking my area out, see what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw Earth Central, but one of the cameras shows a tree down on one of the highways.
Oh. In Colorado or Arkansas?
Arkansas, with this one that's with the one that's moving towards Springdale.
Springdale? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was dealing with other stuff. Oh, we do have a new severe in Texas.
Is that for the one that includes Canadian? Because we already covered that.
That's Albany.
Thank you.
It's not in the Panhandle. It's north of Abilene.
All right.
Oh. Thank you.
And now Abilene's under a severe.
All right.
Inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. It's a minimum wage storm. Along with the storm, the storm to the north is calling for 1.25 inches hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So there's that. And now we have a special weather statement for parts of Montana and Wyoming.
We got some more videos here, some more live cameras here. There seems to be some crazy winds with this storm that's moving into south of Bentonville. So again, travel conditions might become very dangerous. If you have to, then pull over. This one right here looks really intense here. I'm unable to full screen this, unfortunately, but yeah, that shows you what's going on here near Whiteout on this one. You can only see the building and not much of the road down there.
Yeah. Well, as is, we do have a new special weather statement for parts of Wyoming and Montana, west of Biddle, Montana, calling for 3/4 inch hail and 50-mile-an-hour winds, and we have a special weather statement all the way over in Tennessee.
I believe
that would
the
be
one in Montana and
Still
Wyoming.
Springs.
That could go severe. That could go. Yeah, the one in Montana and Wyoming. That one could go severe. So
Yeah.
that's right.
And then the
I think
special
there's a
weather
fire.
statement for Still Springs, Tennessee is calling for 1/4 inch hail and 40-mile-an-hour winds.
All right, let me check up in. Actually, no, never mind. There's no risk up in Wyoming and Montana. Oh yeah, speaking of risk, by the way, we do have a slight risk down in portions of East Mississippi, Central Southern Alabama, and to South Georgia. So expect some severe
And that
storms down
marginal
there.
would mean, yeah, so that would explain why we have that special weather statement in Tennessee.
Oh, is it in Western Tennessee or Middle Tennessee?
It's like south central Tennessee is Still Springs.
So southern The southern middle Tennessee then. Okay, yeah, it's in a.
Yeah.
It's in a. I guess it's in a general thunderstorm. Actually, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's a live view along. Pretty sure this is north of Johnson along the interstate. Uh, yeah, on the radar it doesn't show that it's arrived there yet, but
Probably going to in a matter of minutes.
yeah, in a matter of minutes. There's a new tornado warning, by the way. I don't know where that one's at. I can't check.
I believe it's in Colorado. Yeah, it's in Colorado. I went over that one
All right.
for Morgan and Weld counties out there. Let me check the rest of the one. Okay, so that was for a tornado and a ping pong ball class fail. So think of like a ping pong ball. You just play ping pong with your friend.
Yeah, right now we have cars pulling over as conditions are only deteriorating right there where this camera is at. This is the only camera I can find that's still working at the moment. And we are seeing very powerful winds starting to come across the interstate. So again, if you're on the interstate, then you should then you should pull over like these cars are right now.
Yeah,
Yeah, it keeps glitching out, but yeah, that's some live views right there. That seems to be the only ones we'll be getting out of this.
yep.
Yeah, here's that up. There's that update on the highway where you have that down tree along 412. We just got a wind speed report of 68 miles per hour northwest of Cave Springs.
Arkansas, I believe.
Yes. Trying my best to get anything that I can really get here, apart from the one that we already have. Yeah, that is some live views out there. Is that situation is still ongoing. Now starting to really get into Bethel Heights, Springdale. Right now, right over the interstate, where we're seeing conditions rapidly deteriorate. In fact, this is it now, basically near whiteout on the interstate.
Yeah.
And this is on the northbound lane. For some reason, it keeps trying to take me out. I do see some leaves flying sideways across the camera.
Yeah.
A lot of them, in fact. So yeah, pretty strong winds that we're seeing. And yeah, just be like these cars over here. Remain pulled over until these conditions pass. Yeah, this is going to be on top of Springdale here soon. The worst of it will be on Springdale here, probably right now as we're speaking.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, we have a new severe on the Colorado Kansas border.
I did
Includes
go over that
Burlington.
already. Yep, I went over that already. That's
Might have
again.
some.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, those severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings in Colorado, Kansas, Wyoming, or western Kansas and Wyoming. Those ones are going to remain
We do
over
have
mainly
another
empty
severe one
air.
coming.
Yeah, no. Those ones are going to remain over relatively empty areas of said states, and that's really good news.
With the exception of Cheyenne.
Well, I mean, Cheyenne only has like about 50 some odd thousand people in it
Yeah, and
versus
then
like
there's Wheatland, Wyoming, which
OKC.
is now under severe.
Yep. Oh, new severe loss in Texas. No, not severe tornado watch in Texas, actually.
He's go further south, but
See, that's a
We don't have a live
25,000
video
square
this
mile watch.
we don't have a live video of the Springdale, but I'm just quickly showing this photo that we have out of there. That's showing conditions starting to get more white out. Like in the distance, you can't really see anything past this building. And yeah, that's going to be on top of Springdale right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, stay safe if conditions get too intense, pull over on the side of the road like we saw those cars did on the interstate. Let me see if we have anything in terms of like trees down on some of these cameras. And yeah, you can tell this is on the Department of Transportation for Arkansas. You can see significant slowdowns on the interstate where we've seen that pass over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
so
Yeah, sorry.
yeah, just making sure I wasn't muted or deafened or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, right now, we have all these severe thunderstorm warnings that our team just already went over, but I'm just showing them on radar anyway.
Yeah, we do have a new severe that popped up south of Abilene,
Oh yeah,
Texas.
yeah, we actually have a few over here.
And we have a new severe that popped up over Boulder, Colorado. Oh, that might have been there.
Yeah, I went over that as well. That includes Boulder, Broomfield, um, Yeah, Boulder and Broomfield counties. It just barely misses out, flipping Denver County. Also Jefferson County, Colorado too. Um,
Yeah.
we got a couple
Trio
severe warnings in Texas now, by the way
warnings around
too.
Abilene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so far, the main risk area has been relatively empty.
Well,
Thank you for using that term and not the Q word that tends to curse things.
the
Yeah,
thing is
again,
that we haven't started the main event yet.
true that. So,
That's
for
what
right now,
yeah,
the main tornado watch area is a bit empty.
yeah, but yeah, right
Oh,
now we're
also,
mainly
there
waiting
is
for the
no
main storms
longer
to
any
fire there.
flash flood. Also, there's no longer any flash flood warnings over Puerto Rico, just a couple flood advisories around the San Juan metro area. So,
All right, good.
Yeah. And also, by the way, speaking of flash flood warnings, expect a lot more of those in Puerto Rico as the hurricane season progresses, because here's the thing, a lot of Puerto Rico's flash flood warnings do come from incoming tropical waves. So do keep in mind that we may get a lot more in Puerto Rico as the year progresses. Um,
also heads up that storm in northwest Arkansas took out the hazmat cam.
Oh, that's why it seemed like it was frozen at the end.
Yeah,
okay.
maybe lightning hit it or something. I'm not sure.
Lightning probably hit it. Probably some hail probably hit it. I mean, this thing has like 2 inch. Oh, it's destructive now.
Destructive, baseball-sized tail, and
Baseball.
70-mile-per-hour winds.
Baseball says hail. Yep.
And both are labeled as observed.
Yeah, we're probably got to get a lot of photos and reports soon because that went over a pretty populated place.
Yeah. Think about how hard, like how badly you'd probably be injured if that hit you at 70 miles at with 70-mile-an-hour winds on it.
Yeah, and
Take a
remember,
picture. Take a picture of throwing a baseball at you at 70 miles an hour.
yeah,
That would hurt.
remember, 70-mile-per-hour
And
winds with baseball-sized
baseball
tail
sitting all night
can
in the
puncture
freezer.
like. Sorry, so basically, 70-mile-per-hour winds with baseball-sized tail that can punch a hole in your roof.
Yeah.
And also, I just want to share this photo here. Well, not photo, but video. This was this was Springdale. It is. You can literally see nothing. Like if you check the stream, guys, you can literally see nothing. Like this is basically the entire thing.
Yeah.
Right, we're not looking at the sky or something. This is also, yeah, there's some flying debris here as well.
Cool.
But yeah, this is I'm pretty sure I got a photo. Yeah, this I'm pretty sure is the same camera. Yeah, this was it before. Yeah, that was very intense what went over Springdale just now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now it's destructive. So let's check.
So let me just.
So this is gonna pass. So this has already crossed Interstate 49, which is the main connector between that part of Northwest Arkansas and the Missouri state line. You know, if you go further up 49, you'll run into Joplin, and then keep going further north, you'll run into Kansas City. Keep going south, you'll end up in Shreveport, and And if you keep going further south than that, Alexandria, Lafayette, Louisiana. Um, so it just crossed Interstate 49, and it's gonna ride along US 412 towards the intersection of US 62 and 65.
Yeah, right now we are watching the camera that is continuing on Highway 412 in northwestern Arkansas. This is east of Springdale, Johnson, all those areas, and conditions rapidly deteriorating. It looks like the camera might be down now, as again, this is now a destructive severe thunderstorm warning that is moving to the east. See if this still works, or unless it's just replaying the last moments of it again. Oh yeah, I think we got it back. But yeah, this is currently. Oh no, okay, we keep losing it. This is on Sorona and Beaver Lake, over here by Blue Springs Village on the bridge here. I mean, Blue Springs Village, yeah, on the bridge here. I'm trying to. Camera's kind of coming and going right now. You got cars moving very slowly on the bridge here.
Yeah.
For that left car, that needs to be more pulled over. Like, they're moving way too slow.
Yeah, this is on 412, right?
Yeah, 412. Yeah, near Blue Springs Village. Yeah, that car on the left is moving way too slow. If someone's coming barreling, like kind of barreling down that left lane, then they're gonna crash into that car. We got a pretty impressive lightning check there.
Yeah.
I think we're actually seeing hail now cover the bridge here.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know if you're
I think so.
seeing the camera right now.
Do you have it pulled up on the stream or something?
Yeah, I have it pulled up on stream here, but I think that's hail on the ground there.
Okay.
Yeah, the main hail cores are there at Gosson now.
Yeah. Good. Good? Huh? Good? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Go back now
Wash my nuts.
to radar. So yeah, right now this morning is still destructive. This is for baseball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as the hail core is now just past Gosson. Now going to be moving up towards Huntsville and Hinesville, towards further along Highway 412 and towards Highway 23, towards Marble, and then eventually this will be extended into places like Kingston, Weathers, Thompson, probably all the way up towards Western Grove and St. Joe on this current track here.
About I want to say the northwest part of what county is that? Stone County, Arkansas. Yeah, probably, but probably going to be extended toward like northwest Stone County, Arkansas. That's where Mountain View is at, by the way.
Yeah.
And that's an area that got hit pretty decently, like a couple months back, I remember.
We do have a new mesoscale that popped up because of it.
Because of this storm in Arkansas, or
115-mile-an-hour wind tornadoes, 70-mile-an-hour winds, and inch and three-quarter hail. That mesoscale that popped up in Arkansas.
parts of northern Arkansas. Okay, a watch is likely.
And considering the tornado intensity, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a tornado watch.
Well, that's basically for the maximum.
Yeah.
So they
they could put a severe watch if they really wanted.
I think it's going to be a severe watch. There's zero mention of tornadoes in this mesoscale discussion.
Yeah, we have a new special weather statement for parts of Montana southeast of Bernie, both Bernies, calling for 3/4 inch hail and 50-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah, and also we have a flash flood warning for Abilene, Texas now. That will be
It's been under flash flood warning. Yeah,
flash flood warning. That'll be in effect till 7:45 p.m. tonight.
Yeah, so that one's going to go for a while.
Yeah.
And by the way, for those who don't really know, flash flood warnings 11 times, 9 times out of 10 will go longer than the watch that it's in.
Yeah.
So even if you're not in a tornado watch and you're say you're in Abilene, Texas right now, and later on you get pulled out of that tornado watch, but you're still in the flash flood warning. Well, that's because flash flooding can, remain over your area for the for a couple more hours. This one goes for another 3 hours, but they can extend that past the expiration date if they need to.
Also, real quick, we do have some small cells firing now, in southwestern Kansas.
All right, here we go.
southwestern Kansas. Try southeastern.
Southwestern Kansas.
Southwestern.
Yeah, near Dodge City and whatnot.
Yeah, it's not. In fact, there's a pretty tiny storm right by Dodge City, but I do see two over by Scott City, as well.
And they're very remote from each other too, which is another big concern.
Here's the thing. They're also in a very remote area of Kansas.
Yes.
Which we kind of want them to stay over a remote area of the state.
Right.
Yeah, of course, we also got these storms over here on the Texas Panhandle going to cross into Oklahoma soon.
Yeah.
See if we can get some of these
I'm gonna get my
cameras.
phone topped off on the charge, and then gonna get everything outside in preparation for the storm that's coming in.
All right.
There's just more list dogs who need to use the bathroom beforehand. So.
Just switching some of these cameras around just to. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we also got those cluster severe thunderstorm warnings and just in the northwest of where we're tracking these firing storms here.
Yeah.
They've also removed the destructive tag off of the
Formerly
Springdale
destructive
storm,
severe. Yeah.
but it's still at
Yeah.
2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind, so it's not that much of a difference, really.
Yeah. Yeah. But at least it's not destructive. Still, again, it still has 70-mile-an-hour winds on it, though.
And 2-inch hail,
Yeah, that's true.
which can be a pretty nasty combo. But yeah, right. But yeah, we're also right now we're seeing that hail core. The main strongest part of this hail core moving towards Hinesville, and will probably be just near Huntsville, just in the north of Huntsville, before moving more to the east here towards Marble. They're definitely going to be extending this here probably within the next few minutes here. Probably as far as Everton, probably. If I had to
We don't have
guess.
any tornado warnings active, at least, but we did have a new heavy rainfall mesoscale that just popped up for parts of Texas, Oklahoma. So 2 to 3 inch per hour rates with localized 3 to 5 inches per hour.
Oh, that is heavy.
Yeah, heavy rain.
So yeah.
All right, let's check.
I'll give it some time before I do anything going outdoors because I don't know what this thing is doing.
Yeah, right now I'm trying to see what videos I can share. All right, I'll share this one here. And this is from Solomon and Tony Town, probably between Solomon and Tony Town off Logan Road. Going to just restart the video here.
Okay.
But as you can see, some pretty. You can see it. You can see some hail falling. A lot of tree limbs are flying here. I'm actually seeing this video for the first time. Whoa!
But
It just turned into a shower of tree limbs. Like a complete shower of tree limbs. They also say that 10 trees are down.
new tornado warning. Wait, no mind. No mind. I
Never
had
mind.
it on play and I thought a new tornado warning popped up.
Oh,
Yeah, nope, no tornado warning. We're good. We're fine right now.
It threw
wait.
me off. I was like, oh, new tornado. Right, oh, wait, no, never mind. We're good. Oh, the tornado watch just ghosted me. Okay, that's nice.
But
Oh,
yeah,
anyway.
so that was
No,
some
no, it
footage.
did. It's still there.
I know, it's just updating weird and
Yeah, that happens.
refresh.
Otherwise.
Yeah.
Also have this massive hail accumulation here. It looks like snow of how much hail is on the ground.
Probably does look like snow. Goodness me.
Yeah, that. Yeah, and yeah, their storm drain is clogged from the hail too. It's actually leaking.
Yeah, look at that.
Bentonville is also reporting flooding right now. I do want to go to this over here on the radar because this is south. I mean, this is west of Albany, Texas, and
Abilene.
yeah, no, not Abilene, Albany, not
Albany?
Abilene. It's a different place.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and this is west of there. You can see a really impressive hook is forming here with this one. They have this one for tennis ball.
Oh, good. Yeah. It's just northeast of Abilene. Like,
Yeah,
it's confusing sometimes.
Oh,
It's confusing a
that
little bit.
needs Tor warned. Oh
That
gosh.
probably will get Tor warned in a matter
yeah.
of
Tennis
minutes.
ball size towing 60-mile-per-hour winds. Let's check the upper levels on this. Yeah, I do see. It looks like it is starting to spin here, so you might see a tornado warning get popped here in a moment if this holds together.
Oh.
This would be all the way over here in Texas over here.
Yeah, South Central Texas.
Yeah, okay, yeah, as expected, there's no cameras up here, but yeah, we're still tracking this as that continues to move to the northeast at 35 miles an hour.
Yep.
Yeah, as we go to the next radar update on that, let's go ahead and check on some of these storms that are trying to fire over here in Kansas. Just waiting for this to load. There we go. Yeah, we got a storm over here by Ashland. Got one crossing over Dodge City. Got a few over here to the west. We got some over here by Scott City. So yeah, some of our storms are starting to fire. Some are possibly main storms are firing right now.
Yeah. So here we go.
But yeah, as for this storm over here by Arkansas, now over Huntsville, the on the reflectivity side of things, it looks like it is losing a bit of its steam here, but it's still chugging along to the east towards Marble and then Kingston. We'll see here in the next few minutes if they do decide to extend this. I think the next radar update should have came out by now for this. And yep, they actually tor'd it. Weather spotter
Oh
confirmed
goodness.
water spout. What? I think that might be an error. Unless there's a
Hold on. Let's look.
okay, yeah, it says weather spotter confirmed water spout. That's an error for sure because there's no water here. that so that's something they're going to be correcting. But yeah, that is a confirmed
They're probably
tornado.
going to correct. Yeah.
That is a confirmed tornado on the ground moving to the east at 25 miles an hour towards Albany.
It might be a lake, small lake.
No, there's nothing. Is there?
There's no bodies of water except for maybe
I do see like some very tiny ones, but that's still a mistake for sure.
Now here's the thing: if it was over Hubbard Creek Reservoir and it said water spout, that would be fair. That would be fair point. But yeah, there's no lakes around there.
Yeah, my money's on that it's a mistake, but either way, it's still confirmed. That's moving to the east here, and you can see how velocity that's really trying to get itself together. But per weather spotters, it is currently on the ground.
Yeah.
We do got some chases on this ground scraping wall cloud 5 miles to my west. That is from that is from a Randy here that reported that. We have some other chases. We got the Texas storm chases on this too. I might check out their stream. Of course, can't share it here, but I might check those out.
Miles an hour.
All right, there we go. Yeah, I was just checking to see if we have anyone that I could watch in the background that's chasing this. And yep, right now. So yeah, right now they are chasing this. We have 4 chasers on this right now. This is a confirmed tornado that we were just highlighting earlier.
Yep.
Moving towards Highway 283. Yeah, hold up. I'll be right back in just 1 second here.
Yeah. Okay.
right, I'm back. I almost knocked over my entire setup.
Oops.
That was fun.
Oops.
Oh,
Oh, we got
Puerto
it.
Rico's done with the flooding, but they have a quake. That's nice.
I'm assuming you covered this tornado warning that's over here in Kansas.
Wait, what? There's a torrent.
Yeah, there is a tornado warning in Kansas. This is south of Wallace.
The other side of the state.
Until 4:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So on the time zone border.
And also
Yeah.
has a
At
blowing
30
dust advisory tied to it too.
Oh, moving north at 35 miles an hour.
So tornado may be dust wrapped.
Well, you'll still be able to see that thing anyway. Up to rip us and watch northern Arkansas.
All right. Can you get the probabilities on that?
They're not out yet.
Oh, not
They're
out.
not out yet, but I do know that there is one for northern Arkansas and probably some of southern Missouri too. If
Nope,
we'll find it.
it's pure Arkansas.
All right.
Okay.
Pure Arkansas.
All right. But yeah, this confirmed tornado on the ground that's continuing to move towards Highway 283. Um, right now in terms of rotation, not as intense as it once was. I mean, it didn't really look that intense on the radar, but it was still confirmed on the ground by weather spotters. But yeah, that should remain barely north of Albany. That's going to be very close to call, so remain in your safe spots until then.
Yeah.
But yeah, right now, we're starting to see more of these storms that are firing get severe warrants, and of course that one of them tornado warrants.
Yeah.
Got a storm firing west of Dodge City. Um, Finland measured 58 miles an hour from one of the storms that went through there.
Ooh. Nice.
So let's see if anyone got any photos of that tornado.
Tornado in Texas. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whether it be the one in Texas or the one in Kansas.
Yeah. And
Does
again,
No,
both of them are pretit much in chasing real estate because
you don't need to be in my face.
yeah.
No, you
And by the way, both of them are practically in like chasing real estate country,
yeah.
prime real estate for chasing. Because again, these are relatively flat, unpopulated, mainly rural areas. We're talking here, like western Colorado, Kansas, most of Oklahoma, and the empty areas of Texas. That's basically prime real estate for chasing. Like you don't have to deal with hills, trees, maybe a little bit of traffic, but
Yeah.
yeah. So that area is safe to like find and chase them. That's unlike Dixie, which don't chase in Dixie because that area is basically very like it's very dangerous to chase down in Dixie at all. Don't and even experienced storm chasers don't chase in Dixie.
Yeah.
Um, like Eastern Kentucky, most of Tennessee, basically the entire deep South, minus, well, you know what? Yeah, um, basically the Carolinas, all the way down to like Central Florida. Don't chase there because it is it's not going to be very good. It's not good to chase down there because you have hills and trees everywhere. Or in the case of like the big cities, buildings, um, skyscrapers blocking your view, and that's just not a good setup to chase.
Yeah.
So a little bit of a TED talk there about chasing in Dixie. Moral of the story: don't chase in Dixie.
As for yeah, there's no photos from that tornado, but I'm seeing a lot of photos from that Arkansas storm.
Yeah.
We got a new tornado warning in Oklahoma.
Oh,
That includes Arnett, Oklahoma, until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for a tornado and golf ball sized hail.
yeah, and it's also just Arnett. So
Yeah, southwestern Ellis County and northwestern Roger Mills County.
This would be the best water radar to view this one.
I don't know. It's kind of in a radar hole, but I would have to say
I'm gonna try
ABNX.
Amarillo. Huh?
I'm mainly using a KVNX. Don't know where that is exactly.
That is the
Vance Air Force Base.
Vance AFB.
Let me see which one's closer. Well, actually, yeah, it is Armadillo. Armadillo.
Yeah, Amarillo. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
And a new mesoscale discussion just popped up for that immediate vicinity.
What
Calling
does it
for
say?
hundreds. The new tornado warning that's in Oklahoma. There's a new mesoscale for it.
All right.
Calling for 170-mile-an-hour tornado, 70-mile-an-hour winds, and 4.25 inch hail, at least on the
Oh,
peak.
oh, boy. 4.25 inches. That's about the size of a softball to grapefruit.
Yeah,
So if you know about the size of a grapefruit, that hitting you is oh,
that
ow.
that
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 probably hurts.
that could actually be dangerous too. If
And
it hits
there's
you on the
another
head.
tornado warning tied on to that storm on the Texas end of it.
All right.
Yeah.
Right. So pulling up this discussion here. If Zachary, do you want to read this one?
Yeah, I'll read that one.
All right, go ahead.
And give me a second so I can actually get it pulled up from my end.
Yeah, will give me some time to quickly finish my dinner.
Give me 1 second so I can get it pulled up. Is it mesoscale discussion? What's the number for it? 861?
862.
862. Okay. All right, so it says here, and I quote, the severe weather threat for tornado watch 287. That's the near PD. That's the one we thought was going to go PDS, but nope. Continue. Supercell tornado threat increasing in parts of northwest Oklahoma into extreme southwest Kansas during the next couple of hours. Splitting supercells are evolving across the northeast Texas panhandle. While these storms are gradually impinging on the richer boundary layer moisture with upper 60-degree Fahrenheit with upper 60s Fahrenheit dew points, there's still in the slightly higher mixed lower SRH air at this time. As a result, um, splitting supercell mode may continue in the immediate near term with associated risk of a very large hail. Sorry.
We have 3 other tornado
Let
warnings.
me finish. Let me finish reading those. Very large hail, severe wind gusts. By the way, I will get to that. With time, these storms will continue spreading and developing northeastward into northwest Oklahoma, where visible satellite imagery depicts an incandescent antecedent sheltered boundary layer with around 300 meters square second squared 0 to 1 kilo SRH. It's about half a mile in the sky, by the way. For VWP mesoanalysis data and low 70s dew points becoming increasingly unstable. Given the high SRH is strong to extreme surface-based stability here, and further increases in clockwise photograph curvature and velocity into the evening with the strengthening low-level jet, the supercell tornado risk will continue increasing over the next couple of hours. If a dominant right mover can evolve, a strong or intense tornado will be possible.
Real quick before you can before you go further, even though I know that's the end of that. The tornado warning that's west of St. Francis, that one looks pretty strong.
Yeah, and we have 2
Yeah.
other tornado warnings in Colorado.
All right.
Yep, I did mention that. All right, now let's go ahead and take a peek at this total. The one just west of San Francisco, Kansas, I think it is. It's going to remain over mainly empty areas, thank goodness.
Yeah.
Let's see, we got another one in Colorado, for Logan County, Colorado. That one's going to remain in the areas. One for Northwest Logan County. That one will also remain over mainly empty areas of the county. And we got one to the northwest of Leote, Kansas. That one will remain over mainly empty areas of that county. We got another one. Oh, wait, no, that's the Arnett one you mentioned.
Oh, and also we got another we got a really impressive hook northeast of Burlington, northwest of Goodland.
Kansas.
Yeah, Kansas. Take a look at that one, like right now.
10-4. 10-4.
That one's going to be warned here, like pretty much immediately.
That's the St. Francis one, isn't it?
No, no, it's a different storm southwest of it.
Oh, that's a different one. Okay.
Yeah, it's unwarned right now.
It. Oh, yeah, I think it's just like due north of Colorado.
Yeah, due north of Colorado.
Yeah, yeah. But yep, there it is. Tornado warning for it.
Yep, there it is. Tornado warning.
And again, that will remain over mainly empty areas. So again, those tornado
We might
warnings.
have a CC on the one west of St. Francis.
Oh, yeah. By the way, speaking of that, something that we're gonna have to keep a note of. A lot of these tornadoes could be in such open places that they could be on the ground, but they're not picking anything up for us to detect on CC. So
Yeah, but the
for
one
Yeah.
west of St. Francis might have a CC to it. You're gonna want to check that.
looks like clear air to me. If not
It could
hail.
Yeah.
be, but it's right where the rotation is.
Yeah, there's probably like a bunch of chases in western Kansas right now on eyes with the St. Francis storm. And
Yeah.
again, like because this is over mainly empty areas, this is fine. Um, not
There's
in a
a
place like say northern Arkansas right now. Up and the new tornado warning just got spotted. So now
Yeah.
we got so now that one's on the ground.
Oh yeah,
The
Chaser.
one north
Yeah, I
of
just saw Chaser
Canorata.
speed. I can't share it, but they got it on the ground.
Yep, it's down.
Yeah, they got dust cloud.
Yep. So again, those tornadoes in western Kansas and eastern Colorado or whatever, as long as they stay over mainly empty areas, we don't really have to worry about them too much. Let's see, the one for Northwest Logan County, Colorado, has been updated. Uh, all right, let's hop back over to Arkansas real quick because
Yeah.
yeah, one of that severe thunderstorm warning that severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued by Little Rock, I should mention. That one is for 70-mile-an-hour wind still, so
For
that's still packing a
the
punch.
Yeah, but real quick, for the one in Oklahoma, there is Chasers reporting funnel cloud with that one. There's also baseball size hail reported.
Oh, all right. I would assume they probably went ahead and called that one in.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of yeah, there's definitely Chaser traffic here for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Once you get like a lot of chases in one area, that is a problem.
Yeah, like on some of the videos, like I see like 5 Chasers like out of their cars like filming them.
Yeah. Yeah, this is about to cross US 60 and then eventually headed toward US 412. The same US 412, by the way, that one severe thunderstorm in Arkansas just crossed. Um,
Yeah. Let me go back to the one down in Texas.
yeah,
Oh yeah, the one in Texas. That one is has re-intensified significantly.
yep. All right, they went ahead and popped the new severe thunderstorm warning for the northern half of Young County and southern Stevens, and no, the northern half of Stevens County and the southern part of Young County in Texas.
Oh, and the Oklahoma one's on the ground. Oklahoma one is on the ground. I see it on Chaser speed.
Okay.
Yeah, can't share it, but yeah, Oklahoma. Yeah, you can see. I'm seeing like a lot of. You can see the dust cloud of it. I see debris in the air.
Yeah, that one still hasn't been confirmed by the weather service yet. They're probably starting that one in right now as we speak.
Yeah, it looks like the dust cloud's gotten a lot more broader, but there's still some debris being lofted.
Yeah. Huh? Oh, my dad was calling. Not bad.
I just heard thunder.
Oh.
The National Weather Service employee for that tornado warning north of Colorado. That yeah, they also reported a tornado of that one.
Yep. Okay, so the St. Francis one, that one is not confirmed yet.
Yeah, this tornado warning over here, north of Highway 180 in Texas. This one's basically stationary right now. We have a tornado debris signature now with this one.
Yep.
And yeah, the signature is pretty intense here. So we're gonna be, so this is something that we're gonna be tracking here. I'm just gonna see if there's any, we would see if there's any chasers trying to get on this. I would imagine so. Yeah. So some of them are still here, but yeah, right now the tornado's right there. The one in Oklahoma has a pretty impressive funnel to it right now.
Yep.
But yeah, right now, newest scan shows it falling apart a little bit, but we'll keep tracking this here. Here in Texas. So yeah, going back up north, going back up to the north here. Yeah, and again, there's a lot of chases on this, but yeah, right now we're tracking this as it continues to go to the northeast towards Arnett and Highway 283. And just checking some of this here. This website's being very glitchy right now, so just give me a second. Okay, yeah. So yeah, this one right here. This one is kind of a rope-shaped tornado at the moment. Seems to be down on the ground, not the condensation, but we did see some the dust cloud of it from another chaser, but they're offline now. But yeah, right now that's the thing that we're uh seeing right now. The Oklahoma tornado warning here.
I thought that was
Yeah.
thunder, but that was just someone with a loud engine driving by.
That's one.
All right, so yeah, going back up here to the north, going back here to northwestern Kansas. These
Ah.
these two storms uh seem seem to be. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so yeah, so the one over by St. Francis, that is some minimal rotation now. This one over here, rotation doesn't seem to really be there, but it could always reform. So that's something we'll track. It looks like now with the Oklahoma storm, more of a larger funnel is there that is now extending down to the ground. And now that one's frozen. Um, there's no way in the world we're going to be able to get cameras on this that we can actually use. But I'll see if there's anything out west. Yeah, but none in Arnett. Yeah, but yeah, right now I'm seeing this tornado. I'm gonna go ahead and post this in the team chat here. Of what we're where these chases are at. But yeah, right now that seems to be fully touching down. Now I also will post this in the chat here as well, and it's going to show up a map. You want to zoom in on where that Oklahoma tornado warning is, and there's a few chases on this right now. Yeah, it looks like we have a funnel cloud that's extending down to the ground here. And it's still hovering a bit on the ground. Keep in mind, it doesn't. Keep in mind that sometimes that a tornado can be on the ground, but the condensation isn't there. So keep that in mind with this. So everyone in Arnett needs to seek shelter now. Everyone in that polygon needs to seek shelter. Quickly. I'm not sure, but that name does sound familiar to a tornado that I've seen. Yeah, with this Texas tornado over here, they did put in a new smaller warning, and that's basically nowheresville. There's nothing. I don't see any towns listed here, but this is for East Central Shackelford County until 6 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time. Um, but yeah, going back up to the northwest here to these tornado warnings here. Just real quick. Yeah, it looks like the rotation of both of these have yet to reform, and these two tornado warnings up here, in Colorado, about to enter Nebraska. Uh, kind of really hard to get a general idea of what's going on here because of the radar hole. Unless there's another radar that I'm not seeing that I could use. No, not really. But yeah, that's crossing to Nebraska now. Yeah, right now the funnel, that funnel cloud here in Oklahoma seems to have like lifted a little bit back up, but it's still hovering above the ground here. And then going over here, we do have these storms over here by Scott City. Some of these look like they're starting to become tornadic here, over here by Scott City. Yeah, that's something that we're going to watch. Both of these storms right here. This one's moving up towards Highway 83 towards Oakley, and then towards Interstate 70. And one on the left is moving up towards Russell Springs, and then towards Highway 40. All right. And also the funnel cloud on this Oklahoma storm seems to have fully lifted back up into the sky for right now, but we'll see if it tries dropping another one. All right. All right. Yeah, I'll try pulling that up later once we have a moment. Um, but yeah, right now with this one here in yeah, with this storm in Texas here, yeah, this rotation is basically completely fizzled out, but we'll see if it tries cycling back up. like it did for like it did the first time. You're continuing to see that now wall cloud move towards Arnett here in Oklahoma. We have numerous chasers on that one. Over here in Kansas, we have we currently have some more storms firing now. Southeast of Dodge City. Okay, so yeah, they got issued a tornado warning for one of these tornadic supercells that I'm highlighted. We're this is, let me just check here. Let me just check something here. No, Kansas. This is north of Scott City. They're probably waiting for an extension here to get into near Interstate 70. I would have to assume from the other office. I'm not sure about the CWA though, where the boundary is. So yeah, we're probably waiting for that extension to get pushed into like Interstate 70 from Goodland side. All right. Yeah, still watching that. Yeah, it looks like for the Oklahoma storm, it looks like it's trying to spin up another funnel here. That's some really good spin to it right now. One of the chasers' views. So yeah, right now, and also we have this storm over here that's going to be crossing into Kansas here. This will be crossing into the 15 sig corridor for tornadoes, so that might be a storm to watch. But yeah, right now this storm over here north of Scott City, that will be. And then let me just go ahead and see if we can get anything out there as well. I doubt it, but worth a look. So yeah, we do have a camera over here up by. Let me see. Um, North of Gove City, and that would be the most top camera on the camera bar. And also, you got another storm trying to spin up over here west of Shallow Water as well. But yeah, right now it seems like our event is starting to get underway here. As we're having a lot more severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings at this time. We're mainly watching this storm as it gets closer to Arnett here. We have multiple chases on this. In fact, I'm looking at a live video from one of them that I can't share for obvious reasons, uh, but yeah, right now it seems to have seems to be a quite decently spinning walk by right here.
Some guy in a Chevy truck's driving by.
But yeah, let's go ahead and check in on that Texas tornado warning, as it's been a little bit. And it looks like it might try to spin it back up over here. If there's any chasers trying to. Yeah, but there's a bunch of chasers over here in the spotter network punching east and then probably north. But yeah, they have a hook. There's a hook trying to kick up over here as that approaches Highway 183. So we'll see what happens there. As we're seeing a severe thunderstorm warning trying to make a beeline for a Wichita Falls here. The long run.
Yeah.
There's some dude just driving like a lunatic.
But yeah, right now you're also track and also this one just went confirmed. Damaging tornado. Weather spotter confirmed tornado here north of Scott City. And that will be crossing Highway 83 eventually, remaining mostly over rural areas of northwestern Scott County, southeastern Logan County, and southwestern Gove County. And yeah, so yeah, that's continuing. That's continuing to move to the northeast towards 95 and Highway 83, and then continue on from there. Remaining
Tornado observed. Arnett.
Go ahead.
Arnett. That one's on the ground now.
That one's on the ground.
Yep, that one has been observed. That warning though expires in 6 minutes. They're gonna have to reissue that because it just got on the ground now.
Yeah, I'm looking at a live view of it. It's still. I mean, yeah, it's not on the ground right now, but still, it's a spinning wall cloud. It was on the ground earlier.
They just extended it, by the way. Ellis and Woodward counties now for a storm southwest of Arnett. That's the one we're watching, by the way.
Yeah, it looks like the wall cloud. When from this perspective, it looks like the wall cloud is trying to get more wider.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's their extension.
Yeah. Yep. By the way, severe warning for Scott and Lane counties. Watch that, 'cause that could go toward warning at any minute.
Yeah, they dropped the warning in Texas.
Yeah. That was the Texas part of the one, and they went ahead and dropped that one. Although there is another one in Texas for Stevens County. So let's see, we have two. Okay. We have two in Colorado, 2, 3, 4 in Kansas, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tornado warnings on the board.
9 tornado warnings.
Well, no, 10.
Oh yeah, 10 now. Okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, this tornado warning in Texas got rewarned. It did cycle back up. That's going to be moving now towards Crystal Falls. Crystal Falls, towards Highway 183. That is for northern Stephens County in north central Texas.
Yeah.
And we might actually start to get chaser coverage on this again.
Yeah, some horses.
But yeah, that hook is really starting to curl a little bit as that's starting to re-intensify. Yeah, they have gone ahead and issued a new tornado warning for the storm in Texas, which has been very cyclic. And on the chaser, on one of the chasers, let me just see this. There might be another funnel trying to form. just see it from another perspective. If I'm able to.
Probably. I think. I think there would be a lot of chases on it, by the way.
Yeah, like on the one of the websites, there's like 11 chasers on this.
I'm gonna sit down.
All right, never mind. If it was a brief funnel.
Right. End this part for now until something actually happens. Mostly so I can keep an eye on the radar. It's not trying to show my face. So it's not right now.
Yeah, so let me just go
Hill,
back.
Colorado. All right. Yeah, it's kind of dying as it reaches here. Yep.
Yes, yeah, new circulation trying to kick up east of Wheeler, Kansas here. We'll be moving up and towards Nebraska eventually. And yeah, another hook is trying to form with this one that previously produced a brief tornado over here, southwest of St. Francis. So that's going to be two areas to watch. They dropped the warning completely for the one southwest of St. Francis, but it's trying to hook again, but there's no rotation on velocity. But yeah, right now this one is warned east of Wheeler, and then yeah, that's kind of it up here. But there's like some severe thunderstorm warnings as well. They've gone ahead and reissued that warning, so it briefly disappeared on my end. So it might have been always
This is
there.
interesting.
It might have been always there, but just vanished for a little bit. Go ahead, over Central.
We have a surprise special weather statement for Spokane, Washington, calling for quarter-inch hail and 40-mile-an-hour winds. That's kind of out of nowhere.
Okay, so yeah, right now we have this circulation east of Wheeler. Still tracking this tornado as well. Over here, southwest of Gulf City. That's going to be moving up to the northeast. That is still that yeah again this is confirmed. This is confirmed on the ground by weather spotters and now broadcast media too. That's going to be moving up to the moving up towards Highway 83. There's also and also there's now a new confirmed tornado just behind it near Scott City. They were starting to light up a bit in terms of tornadoes here in Kansas now. As that will be continuing as this one will be moving to the northeast at 35 miles an hour until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And also with this one down here, a hail of up to 2 inches is falling. With this one, ping pong sized hail is falling with this storm. Yeah, it looks like this circulation here is getting really intense. As for the Oklahoma storm, a new funnel cloud is trying to touch down right now. Then we'll see how that one goes. It actually is starting to get about to say 40% to the ground from this perspective. On the Oklahoma storm over here. We have very strong circulation we're picking up here at this current time. Yeah, and is this the Oklahoma storm? All right. Let's go ahead and jump it back down just real quick. Yep, I see a dust cloud. So this one's now back on the ground. Can't share it, but we posted a link in chat where you can watch this alongside with us. Yeah, we have a dust cloud. This tornado is on the ground. Very photogenic tornado is in progress. And also we have a very large tornado on the ground in Scott City now. Very large tornado is in progress. That is going to be that. We have two different situations. We have this one on the ground right now as that continues to move to the northeast towards Arnett, and apparently a very large tornado is currently in progress here, moving to the northeast as we are picking up very strong signatures of this with this storm. So yeah, right now, if you are in any of these warning polygons, these tornado warning polygons in dark red and red, seek shelter right now. You're tracking tornadoes on the Arnett storm and the Scott City storm. The Scott City storm, that one is a large tornado. That is a large tornado in progress. So yeah, right now, but yeah, one of our main areas of concern is not only this over here in Oklahoma, but this situation going on over here near Scott City. Yes, that's how we were able to know it's a wedge tornado. Scott City is well. Check the team chat. Check the team chat. Okay, but yeah, focusing on this situation because this is a dangerous situation here. That is moving to the northeast. They're probably about a PDS warn this here in a moment. If they have not already. No, they have not yet. But yeah, that's moving up. That's moving to the northeast. That's going to be moving towards Highway 83. We're starting to pick up very strong signatures of this storm. We have a tornado debris signature. We have a tornado debris signature of the storm now, and this is a very dangerous situation. If you're in this polygon, seek shelter now, and if you're ahead of this polygon, seek shelter now because they're about to extend this into your area eventually. You also have a tornado, and even then, you have a tornado right behind this. So remain in your shelters as you got another confirmed tornado moving in your direction. Yeah, we're also tracking a very photogenic tornado on the ground here in Arnett. 3.5-inch hail has been reported with that storm going up here towards these storms in northwestern Kansas. We got to focus here on the on the people that are in the path with this. But yeah, right now we also have these two tornado warnings over here, and the one near Wheeler, that's going to be moving up into Nebraska, and this one over here, that one doesn't have much rotation to it, but that will be moving up towards Highway 36, and we'll see if they extend that. We also have this one over here in Nebraska. This one's in a radar dead zone, so we're not able to get the best of data with this one. But yeah, this one is moving up to the northeast towards 385. Oh, and yeah, and also that tornado. Wow, that tornado near Arnett, that looks beautiful right now. That looks insane out there. Also, this morning over here in Texas, that one has died out. But yeah, I really wish we had the ability to show these. Again, we did post in the chat the way to see this tornado for yourself. Yeah. Oh my goodness. That is a very photogenic tornado that we're seeing out there near Arnett right now. That will be Scott City. That has to be Scott City. Yes, Scott City is now PDS. We have. By the way, We have photos of this. We have photos of this being a wedge tornado. A large cone slash wedge tornado is on the ground with this storm. So seek shelter immediately if you're in the path of the storm. It's moving up towards Highway 83 and yeah, again, if you're anywhere within the path of this tornado, seek shelter now in an interior room on the lowest floor of this 30 building. And also, again, we are still currently tracking a tornado in progress over here approaching Arnett. That is, again, a very photogenic tornado. Oh, and Sakura, are you still there? All right. Yeah, but yeah, right now, right now we have 11, no, 9, not 9 warnings. Just dropped from 11 to 9. But yeah, also we do have a new tornado warning out here in Kansas. This is near Bloomington, Kansas, moving to the northeast at 55 miles an hour until 6:15 p.m. And yeah, you can see that hook echo west of Covert. We'll be moving up towards Bloomington. So if you're in Bloomington, seek shelter now. You got a tornado heading your way. And going back to these two, and yeah, oh my, that tornado looks wonderful right now near Arnett. It is slowly moving here. Northeast at 25 miles an hour, so it is a slow mover. Yeah, it is a really beautiful tornado, but for residents that are not experienced of chasing this, remain inside, remain hunkered down, as this tornado will be approaching Arnett very soon. It hasn't on my end yet. I don't know if you're okay, never mind. Yep, now it has. There it goes. Yeah, that was a beautiful tornado. Remain in your shelters, Arnett, but now our focus will begin to shift for now to the situation north of Scott City. We have this large tornado in progress. Yeah, we're currently tracking 2 tornadoes here north of Scott City. One of them is, we have photos of it being a large cone slash wedge tornado approaching Highway 83. And then we have this one northwest of Scott City, moving up to the northeast as well, basically following right behind where that wedge tornado was going. So you need to seek shelter. You need to seek shelter right now. Yeah. And remain sheltered down even after the first tornado passes, because you got the second one coming right behind it. But yeah, we're also currently watching severe thunderstorm warnings go up here. A lot of them now. Yeah, a lot of them are going up now. And also we're watching these cells around Dodge City as well, as we see a few storms to the southeast. One of them is severe warning at this time, moving to the northeast as well. Funnel cloud report came in from this one east of Wheeler near Bird City. That one seems like it's being choked up right now, so we could be seeing the final stages of that. We'll see if it would still keep itself together regardless. And then for this one, the other part, I'm going to drop the tornado warning here any moment for that one, as all of these are starting, as basically these group of thunderstorms are starting to merge together at the moment. And then tossing it back up real quick to this one here in Nebraska. We still have that circulation. We'll see the recent scan to see if that's still there. All right, copied that. Yeah, it looks like the rotation has gotten a lot more broader. So yeah, that is so yeah, we'll see if that does reform here. Oh, and by the way, Raxpol was there for that Arnett storm. They got some really good data. Yeah, they got some really good data out of that. That was a wonderful looking tornado. 3.5-inch hail has been reported. In fact, 3.75-inch hail has been reported near Arnett. Yeah, as that continues, as that storm here in Arnett continues to move to the northeast, after that will remain mostly over rural areas up towards Charnon. Probably will be its next location. And they, yeah, 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 because that's long term, man. So some of these so some of these videos we're getting, the structure of this thing is really crazy. Definitely a chaser's dream out there for sure. But yeah, right now, but and actually, it looks like there is still a little bit of a tiny bit of a dust cloud, so it might be trying to touch back down here, unless this one is broken. No. I think the stream is frozen, so can't tell for sure. Yeah, right now we are currently tracking this new severe thunderstorm warning southeast of Dodge City. This one is this one has a tornado possible tag on it here near Buckland, as that will continue to move to the northeast. And also to the one to the south of it, that has observed 3-inch hail on it moving up into Ashland. And also what? Oh, oh yeah, that reminds me. I should go ahead and give people an update on that tornado warning. Real quick. Yeah, the rotation here for now looks like it's falling apart. We'll see if it kicks back up. That supercell has been pretty cyclic up to this point. Yeah, going back to these two tornado warnings. Again, we do have a PDS tornado warning on this one, where we had a large cone uh, seen with this one to the north. And then we also have that tornado down to the south as well. The one to the north looks like it has lost a bit of its steam on velocity, but is still treated as a tornado on the ground regardless. But the one over here, again, still treated as a tornado on the ground. That is a very, very thin couplet. That is like 1 pixel wide couplet right there. But yeah, let's see from and by the way, the Arnett tornado is back on the ground. There, it's back down on the ground. I'm trying to find the one I just had. This website's being very annoying right now. Right there. Yeah, so yeah, I do see it. Yeah, it looks like it's touching back down right now. Yeah, this is northeast of Arnett now, and for a decent while, this will remain over mostly over rural areas, which is good. Yeah, I'm just curious to see how many chasers on this. Oh my goodness, every chaser is on this right now. That is so many chasers on this. Yep. Now it's back down on the ground. Yeah, yeah, fully back down on the ground. Still very photogenic. Got multiple chases on this. Like I said, there's looks like it's kind of slowly off the ground now. I think our Central feels kind of I feel like he's missing out on this right now. Yeah, he's our storm chaser. For the people that don't know, he doesn't have a vehicle right now because of something that happened to it. Yeah, and now that one's back down on the ground. Oh my goodness, that is beautiful. Beautiful rope tornado. Beautiful. Yeah, this is like what. Yeah, rope tornado. Yeah, but yeah, right now, right now, this is remaining over mostly over rural areas. Again, for the people that are in the path of this, mainly in the farmsteads and all that, just remain in your shelters. And for chasers, just stay safe chasing. This is a very photogenic storm right here. Possibly one of the most photogenic tornadoes of the year right here. And quite a bit. Yeah, still quite rope tornado right there. That is beautiful. Going back up here for a moment to going back up here to the this situation over here by Scott City. Yeah, good news. It looks like the top storm has started to die out a bit and might be trying to form some new rotation here east of Highway 83. But this newest scan on this one looks really concerning on the southern storm. That's about across Highway 83. That is a really strong couplet right there that we're watching. So yeah, again, if you're any of these polygons and ahead of it, you should take your tornado precautions right now. Yeah, and the tornado warning in Nebraska has been dropped. So we're going and check in on the Osborne one. That one, I do see a little bit of thin rotation, but definitely not as strong as it once was. Moving up towards Bloomington, so but still remain in your shelters. The tornado warning is still in effect. And for the Texas tornado, yeah, doesn't seem to be much there as well. And also, something we've been having throughout the stream that I've been trying to fix in the background is that we've been having some audio issues at times. So yeah, keep that in mind. It's mainly on desktop audio, so sometimes you won't be able to hear like the team members for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, I apologize about that. So let's.
Yeah.
Let's go
Yeah.
back
If
up.
there's any good news with most of these tornado warnings, they are situated over
They
mainly
just
rural areas.
been
That area.
light,
So.
but I hope. Oh,
Yeah,
some good thunder. This storm is
yeah,
getting closer.
yes, yeah. That's the good thing. Like Sakura just said.
Yeah. It's a good thing that most of these storms are mainly situated over empty and rural areas of these states. So yeah, these aren't affecting like major metro areas as of yet, like OKC, Wichita, Denver, Dallas. Like these, most of the like all the tornado warnings as of right now are situated over mainly empty areas of these states, and that's really good news. We like to see these storms, just spin away over mainly empty areas.
Yeah, right now still tracking this circulation over here north of like along. It's hard to use markers because it's literally in the middle of nowhere. But this is north of Scott City and along Highway 83. That's the best I can give on this.
Yeah, because again, this is in the middle of nowhere, but that's where we like them.
Yeah, but when I don't have any markers to give him where it is, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, right now, these two storms right here will continue to move to the northeast towards Interstate 70 in the long run. Yeah, that
Yeah.
rotation looks to be dead. That one over there has been dead. Texas one's probably still dead, but I'll look regardless. Yeah, it's still dead.
Which is pretty
They're
great.
just messing with me.
It's pretty great that some of these rotations are dying out a little bit.
Yeah,
I don't think it would be a good idea to chase in that system, in that vehicle, but
And again, our central is most of the time our fortunately, he is not out there right now because he is has a received lack
hey,
of a
someone drive by the
car.
loud ass truck.
yeah. We are hoping.
Yeah, someone just drove by in a loud ass vehicle.
Yeah, we're hoping to get Earth Central back out there, probably for hurricane season, but I don't know.
I don't
I
know right now,
mean,
but I do have potential Wednesday. Because because we have a new store opening up in town, and they're having like an open fair with like open interviews Wednesday. So I'm hoping. So, yeah,
Yeah, hopefully we can get you back out as soon
this
as
was
we
actually
can.
This one I'm actually gonna
Yeah.
have on the thing.
And again, by the way, when
Having a-
hurricane season comes up, expect me to start spamming hurricane packs about for 'em. Because of course um I have to specialize in tropical weather
Yeah,
and
for
there.
some of those landfalls, it could be going for like double double as longer as we do for severe stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Depending on how fast or slow the storms are.
Yeah,
Faster storms typically mean the storm is going to be over and done with at the landfall point later, but in trade, the stronger winds are going to last a lot longer.
Okay, get ready for some loud thunder.
all right. Yeah, right now this rotation over here is starting to reform here. They issued a new tornado warning just south of Interstate 70. We do not have any camera coverage until Interstate 70, so we're gonna have to sit here and wait. And again, that the top
about
camera on the
70?
left bar is the closest we have.
Yeah. Good height.
Yeah, these allergies are. Now you see why I T-boned someone when I had an allergy attack. I sneezed multiple times in the sitting.
Also, yeah, they dropped the one in Texas. That's been dead forever. Same with the one in
Okay.
for Osborne.
There's
I was
that truck
thinking-
again.
Yeah,
Copy that.
and north of Wheeler too. That one's also gone.
Yep. Okay. Do we have any new mesoscale discussions? Because apparently over the the moderate risk area, there's only a couple severe thunderstorm warnings there right now.
Yeah,
Let's see. It's it's pretty void of tornado warnings, but we'll have to wait and see. I don't want to jinx it, you know, early, obviously.
yeah. Right now we're just waiting to. I'm just checking something now.
Oh boy. One of the first things I'm buying when I have money is allergy medication.
Yep, man. Some of these photos we're getting are insane.
Magnolia. Like tree. Allergies. Again, it's just allergies. I don't know why they're flaring up like this.
You're starting to see this tornado really start to spin back up here now east of 83 and now into northwestern Gove County.
Yeah, can
And then we got that tiny couple over here now crossing Highway 83. But that got extended further into to the northwest.
Good heart.
I hope I'm done with the sneezing. Oh my gosh. I might have to go back inside because it won't stop.
Large severe thunderstorm warning issued up here.
From northern Kansas.
Yeah, northern Kansas.
Yeah, Mitchell, Joel, Smith, Osborne. That is for $50 sales, and that will basically be over mostly empty areas, although there are quite a few towns in there, but it's mostly empty aside from that. I do want to note those towns are also quite small too. So
Yeah.
Oh, I missed a beautiful lightning because I can't stop sneezing to save my life. Right in front of my face.
dang, that sucks.
Yeah.
I know you guys heard that.
I didn't.
I think I did, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's a Ford Ranger that drove by with a loud motor. Yeah. If it won this time. Oh, still thundering.
We actually got a blowing dust report out of McDonald in Kansas, northwestern Kansas.
Yeah, well, Ollie's is looking like a better option for me.
I was debating to say the town name or not because I knew you were going to make a joke out of that.
Wait, what town was it?
McDonald.
Old McDonald had a no.
Oh my goodness.
I could go for some McDonald's.
I got to see. Is there? Well, there has to be McDonald's in McDonald's in the McDonald's. If there isn't, I will be very disappointed. I will be very disappointed if there is not.
Dang.
I am indeed very disappointed.
There isn't one.
No. No.
Dang it. Anyway.
Anyways.
It's an amphitheater topic, though. I need a back camera on the laptop, honestly.
Yeah, anyways, we got yeah, it looks like that rotation now north of Harmon starting to kick back up. If that does touch back down again, we got like every storm chaser in the world on this right now. I mean
talk about it.
Yeah, on my stream you can see all the dots of all the storm chasers on this, so I think we will know if this tornado touches back down. I think so.
Yeah, that's the thing with these chasers. They are snitches when it comes to tornadoes.
Yeah, and you got basically every single one of them on that right now. But yeah, right now, and also update on this, the rotation over here, the tornado east of 83 south of Interstate 70 is still has that hook on it. Still treat it as a tornado on the ground and get to your safe spots. This one over here, this one has fizzled out for now. We'll see if that one tries spinning back up. That one's kind of merging a bit into this the storm up here. So we will see what happens out of that. And apart from that, it's just mainly severe thunderstorm warnings up to the northwest at this point. And yeah, we're also watching these severe thunderstorms west of Greensburg, Kansas. And yes, that Greensburg, Kansas.
Yeah, we know about that Greensburg, Kansas.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know about Greensburg, Kansas, and if you're not in the weather community,
yeah, EF5 2007. Yeah, right now this one is kind of merging
into a cluster.
Yeah, this one's kind of merging into a cluster right now. So we'll see if anything happens with that.
I thought I saw someone standing there, and there's no one there. I got apparitions I'm dealing with. That's not helpful.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, let me. Chasers don't show anything on the ground with the Arnett storm. The tornado warning has been extended towards Sharon, so Sharon, get to your safe spots. There is grapefruit hail with this.
Ah!
4.5
As
inch
for
hail.
anyone in the medical field, you know how bad grapefruits are when it comes to size.
Yeah,
Yeah,
4.5.
they're absolutely huge.
Yeah, definitely stay indoors. And I'm willing to bet there's. And on one of the streams, I just saw the tip too. That's nice.
I'm hitting dings.
Yeah.
There you go. In case more lightning shows up, just start recording.
Like something's trying to spin up over here, west of Morton Valley, Texas, but not sure if that's going to be successful. But there is an attempt going on there.
Yeah, something going on in Pittsburgh. It's not severe or anything. It's just electrical. That's like the only thing. There's not even a special weather statement on it. But it's something. Well, here we are. Having a storm. Pittsburgh after having a full-blown allergy attack. Thanks, Magnolia like green. Anyways. You guys want to utilize a cam for the storm here, go for it.
Yeah, I'll figure that out eventually.
Yeah.
You know, watching this rotation here as it's really trying to get itself back together here south of the Interstate 70 now.
After Sacro, keep an eye on it too.
10-4.
Yeah. I haven't understood what 10-4 means. They're like, hold on. Oh, stop falling.
Looks like we got something tornado trying to spin up over here on the Kansas-Nebraska border as well with that cluster of storms.
Yeah. Someone in a Denali driving by. Oh, no, that's a Sierra.
4.7, no, 5-inch hail reported.
Where?
Oh, you get a 5-inch
4
hail.
miles
I have fun
east
with
northeast of Arnett.
So, if they manage to drop that tornado warning and issue severe thunderstorm warning, that would be destructive right
That would
off
be
the
beyond
bat.
destructive. That's like double what's needed for destructive.
Yeah, but destructive is about as high as they can go.
Yeah.
Not severe thunderstorm warning. I wish they still kept the severe thunderstorm emergencies. Like, you know how Cheyenne did it for baseball size hail
Yeah.
back in 2018? I feel like they should have kept that for hail as big as this. That's just me, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Massive hail. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, I had hail last night, but it wasn't that big. It was like pea-sized.
Yeah. Alright. So.
I tell you right now, I'm definitely like, if it says like DVD-sized hail, I'm definitely not punching that call.
Yeah, oh, definitely no.
I'll be looking-
Nice no.
Especially if I'm in a rental car.
Like I was all last chase season.
We don't talk about the last chasing.
70 mile per hour wind gust report on a mesonet in
Yeah, damn it,
northeast
damage it.
Colorado.
Okay. Done for Tyler.
Come on, do stop. That's good to be back in Tornado Alley after spending about 9-ish months in Seattle. Although my sinuses does not agree with that. But nothing getting localized honey won't fix.
Yeah, this the rotation south of Interstate 70. That one's starting to get itself back together, but there's a storm that's trying to cut its inflow off right now.
Which would be better for us and not very good for the storm. And that's the Arnett one, right?
No, the Kansas one, the one southeast of Oakley. That one produced a very large tornado area.
Oh yeah, I found it. Yeah, there's a storm just south of that one. That's also tornado one.
Yeah.
Logan and Gove counties. That one's actually by the NWS. That one's on the ground, although I don't know if that one's lifted yet.
Yeah, hard to tell. It's taking some contamination on velocity, so.
Engine is struggling. Anyways. It was a very loud truck.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they've gone ahead and issued a tornado warning for that storm I highlighted in this complex over here in northwestern Canada. Now entering Nebraska, just entered into Nebraska here.
Okay.
As a
Oh my goodness! Look at this thing on just the regular reflectivity. Look at the hail! Look at the hail in that.
Oh my goodness! Well, what hail is it word for?
None.
None.
Not the severe warning surrounding that Toro warning that's going into Kansas. That was just warned for a tornado, and no hail.
Damn.
They need to put a hail hazard on that one.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like because that
very,
hail,
very, very,
yeah, because that hail is huge.
Yeah. There's that tornado warning moving up towards max. That will be in effect until let me just get this here. 6:00 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time or 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Moving to the north.
That was a time zone border one.
Yeah, north at 20. Yeah.
I hope the El Nino fails, honestly.
Yeah, that's Stillman, Oklahoma is producing monster hell. And yeah, these
one Nebraska is also producing pretty damn large hail.
Yeah, and yeah, this area east of Dodge City, that's currently in a cluster right now. And it's gonna take some time.
Part stopped, but still getting thunder and lightning. I'm proud of it.
Yeah.
Yep. We have this severe thunderstorm warning. Just place some of the cameras on the left bar to account for this, but that one has 2-inch hail. Just have some coverage there.
Ugh, pain. Being stuck in carless is painful during tornado season. Saying it was bad. There, I made
This tornado is approaching south of Interstate 70. They're going to be extending this here soon to Grinnell. If you're on Interstate 70, be prepared for a tornado. This does have a history of producing a very large tornado. So keep that in mind.
I think this is largely done. Just been teasing.
We do got some damage here west of Scott City. Approximately 15 rail cars blown over and power lines damaged, maybe from a possible tornado.
Yeah, makes sense.
New severe thunderstorm warning for Woodward, Moreland, and Sharon. Yeah, this is destructive. 3-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds.
All right, 10-4.
Yeah, the updraft on this thing might wait, hold up. Wait. Check it out.
The updraft on that's probably carrying gigantic hail. I'll tell you what.
This updraft has to be very strong to reduce this kind of hail.
Yeah. Yep. Here's the thing, by the way. We also haven't seen the damaging straight line winds become a problem, but rather it's more so the hail, the gigantic hail, and the tornado.
Yeah, yeah.
Although again, it's worth mentioning.
From time to time.
Sure. Yeah. Although I will mention this again, most of the tornadoes are over mainly rural areas.
Nice.
I got good lightning on camera.
Good job. Go ahead, Sakura.
Yeah. Although again, I would like to mention that most of these tornado warnings are located over mainly empty areas, away from major population centers. That's great. We like to keep it that way.
Yes. Yeah, so the main tornado watch that we have expires at 10 p.m. So we'll probably go till then.
Oh, rain's picking up in my area again.
What?
Just always, rain is picking up in my area again.
Oh,
Nothing too crazy.
One in the but one of the reports I have on GR2 is glitched. Look at the description on this one, Sakura. I sent in the GC.
hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me look at this. $9 northwestern McDonald, Kansas. Literally, when you mention McDonald, there's a report from there.
Yeah, and it's glitched in the description.
Of course, that dipshit is messaging me. I don't want to deal with him.
$71 miles an hour in Scottsbluff, Nebraska.
Yep, that's in far west Nebraska.
Yeah. New tornado
Point
warning,
of
including
state.
Grinnell. That's the extension of the old one. Go ahead, Sakura.
I said, yeah, that's in the western part of the state.
Wait. Norman, simply yourself. Now I'm just happy to have something electric. So. God, stop blowing up my phone, people. Stop blowing up my phone, people.
Apologies. Okay.
How to handle this. Hate to have to handle this. I deal with dum-dum.
Yeah, so while this is going on, from our stream 2 nights ago, in case the viewers missed it, the Marion tornado, the one that had that 20 emergency, was rated 190 miles an hour. I'm pretty sure that's the. Wasn't there
So that
another?
was the one that got. That was the one that got torted.
Yeah, but isn't there another one that got rated 190 this year?
That was Diaz. I think that's Diaz.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Diaz. Yeah, Diaz or whatever.
Oh yeah, Arkansas. Yeah.
Yeah, second 190 tornado of the year.
I don't know why that happened there, but look with that, I guess. All right, now that's done. I probably caught some lightning on camera, but I had to do a dum over here elsewhere. Oh, got that on camera. Oh, good lightning for sure. I'll take it.
All right, now tracking this Grenell storm. It looks like it's actually starting to get pretty strong now. As that is south of Grinnell, moving towards Interstate 70. So if you're on Interstate 70, you need to get to shelter. Although it'll be pretty hard to find shelter here because it's middle of nowhere, Kansas for most people.
Yeah. Here's severe west, by the way, for eastern or southeast Nebraska up to Manhattan, Kansas. PDS store on the ground.
PDS,
That's the Grinnell storm.
Grinnell. Okay.
Yep, just east of Oakley, northwest of Gove City, Kansas.
Yeah. So yeah. This is the Grinnell storm. The only camera that we have is something that we're not going to be able to capture the tornado there, unfortunately. But yeah, if you're in Grinnell, you need to seek shelter right now. This tornado is heading in your general direction. Get into your safe spots right now. This is a PDS tornado warning, weather spotter confirmed tornado. And this will be in Grinnell in a few minutes' time. Let's see if we have anyone on this. We do have people on this.
Yep.
So let me just try to.
Yeah, this thing likes to produce some nice lightning, and it's not very frequently. So I'm definitely not complaining with the storm. My God, skip shit! Stop blowing up my phone.
Yeah, tornado report just popped up on my end. It says here storm chaser video of a tornado on the ground near Gove, Kansas.
For the part two.
As moving up towards Interstate 70. You seek shelter now if you're in the path of the storm. And yeah, we just got a photo of it. I'll post this in the team chat and in the live stream chat. Yeah, this is a photo of the tornado that's on the ground. It is from this chaser right here that is right next to this thing and very close to it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
But yeah, that's going to be moving up towards like Grinnell here soon.
Yeah.
And so part two, because I am waiting for stuff to remain combined and stuff. Part three.
Yeah, we do have a photo of this being a large tornado in progress. Again, a PDS tornado warning has been issued for the storm.
Yeah.
It was about to be on Interstate 70 here within just a few minutes.
I think I got that lightning too. Awesome.
Yeah, that is
Definitely
currently
dying
moving up
down.
towards like Grinnell.
Yeah, part two's gonna look better.
Trying to see if we can get more photos of this tornado. The
Yeah.
last photo showed it was a large tornado in progress.
Part three here. Okay, perfect. I think the storm in my area is pretty much done. Is anyone able to check on radar in my area to see what's going on? See if there's any
I'm not
there?
able to because I'm focused on the Grinnell tornado right now.
Okay.
I can check.
Yeah.
Yeah. After this band goes through, you're done.
There's a band still coming in, or is it already?
Well, after it's moving over. Yeah. After this, yeah, it's moving over you. After this band goes through, you're done.
Yeah, so that means I'm probably already done because there might be some delay on that. So, was a nice go round though.
Okay.
Yeah, I did get the
Newest
nice
scan
lightning.
shows a newest scan shows this tornado might have actually gone
One
stronger
second.
here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is a deep
Wait,
tornado
right?
debris signature. We have a
You do
large
realize that
tornado, large dangerous tornado ongoing south of Grinnell right now. If you're in this polygon, seek shelter right now. This is a large tornado in progress that is causing damage right now.
that band still more. That's that for that. So stay safe out there. See you in the next video. Bye.
Yeah, this is just about across Interstate 70 right now. Seek shelter right now. If you're in Grinnell, seek shelter right now. This is a dangerous tornado on the ground. It's a dangerous tornado on the ground. You need to seek shelter right now if you're in this polygon. I'm trying to get photos of this right now. Do you have any more photos of this? But this is going to be right on Grinnell's doorstep here in a moment, about across Interstate 70 and then into Grinnell. And there is a very small chance that it might miss just to the southeast, but it is too close to call. If everyone in Grinnell needs to be hunkered down right now, this tornado is probably starting to rip through Grinnell as we speak, or about to rip through Grinnell. You seek shelter right now. And by the way, Sakura, this tornado near Grinnell is very strong. We have a deep tornado debris signature. Yeah, Grinnell, this is about to be on your doorstep here in a moment.
That's in Kansas, right? Yep. Okay.
Yeah, Kansas. Yeah, just crossed the interstate. I'm gonna check. Yeah, very deep tornado debris signature. In fact, that's over that chaser that we were just checking out.
Uh-oh.
That is right on
Yeah,
top of them.
Yeah, you might want to get out of there.
No, it's on top of them. It's literally on top of them.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, that is over some structures. So unfortunately, this is hitting structures right now. That is a very deep tornado debris signature. You need to see.
I think this is the first tornado of the day to hit anything.
Yeah.
Made.
Yeah, that is a deep tornado debris signature. Yeah, I'm checking on that chaser constantly to see if they have anything.
Yeah, and more importantly, check to see if they're okay too.
Yes.
Okay, guess I got that extra round coming in now. Record that now. Okay, so this is
Yeah, that is on top of Grinnell. Seek shelter now. This tornado is basically ripping like right next to you, or going to be, or on top of you at this point. Just going over here. The tornado debris signature. Once more. You can see how deep that tornado debris signature is, right over Interstate 70 at this point. As we're just standing.
Still on the ground, and it's now radar confirmed. So
Yes.
it says it'll remain over mainly rural areas of Southwest Sheridan, North Central Gov, but it's hitting something right now. Grinnell to be exact. Hopefully they don't have too much damage there.
Yeah. Clint's still moving. They're okay.
Okay, good. Yeah, well, that tornado warning in Oklahoma, that's about to go. You also have another one in Texas. That one's for Palapinta, Stevens, and Eastland. That one is just north of what is that? I-20 or something.
Okay,
No, I have
newest.
30.
Okay,
Actually.
okay. Sorry to interrupt, Sakura, but the newest scan came in. Good news. It looks like it has fizzled out. The tornado debris signature is basically followed at this point, and I don't see any more rotation on the radar at this current time.
Yeah. No, there was another cell just south of it. Keep your eyes on that one.
Oh yeah, that one.
I
That
think,
one looks very
I
concerning
think,
too.
I think that one is actually choking off the inflow to the storm to the north. See, because like if storms are like bunched up together, then like one storm is gonna have its inflow basically choked off, and when its inflow is basically choked off, then you know, it can't really spin as much, you know, because like
Yeah,
tornadoes need warm, moist air to come in, right? Right. So, like if another storm chokes off the inflow, it's not going to get that warm, moist air. It's basically going to fizzle out. In most cases, some other cases it doesn't, and I think we've seen that a couple times in tornado history. um,
but yeah, right now, yeah, this one over by west of Gove City, moving up to the northeast towards Grainfield. Uh, and yeah, the traffic camera over there, that one's down now. Doubt that's coming back up. But that is another situation going on right there. And yeah, we have multiple chasers in the Grinnell vicinity right now as we're seeing this other area of circulation moving to the northeast. Real quick, I do want to go ahead and check out this the other 20 warnings here. For do we have this one over Vernon? That rotation seems to have died for now. There was a funnel cloud report there, and then there's actually another tornado. There's actually another tornado in progress here. This one is actually seems to be very strong. This one is south of Hamlet, and yeah, the recent scan suggests that we got another strong tornado in progress over here as well.
I'm guessing that is the one that is northwest of Stratton, Kansas,
Yeah, this one is in Nebraska.
or Nebraska. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, Dublin, Kansas's radar is not very far away, so that's good. But you can actually see this thing from there. And it does, and the velocity on it looks pretty darn tight too. Let's see if we can get some numbers on it.
Oh yeah, the recent
Yeah.
scan shows a very strong
Strong
circulation.
yeah.
Yeah, I see
Seeing
tornado videos of this now.
Yeah, seeing see the numbers I'm getting 71 on 43. That's pretty darn strong. And in fact,
Yeah,
if you look on Dunlin, Kansas's radar, there might be a donut hole trying to get itself in. That's a
yep.
bounded weak. That's a beware or bounded weak echo region. You'll find it only on the strongest of tornadoes, and it looks like a donut on radar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see
So
that
you have
donut
your
that Sakur's talking
class.
about.
Yeah, you have your classic hook echoes, but then you also have your donut holes. Those are only found in the strongest of strong tornadoes. Um,
Yeah,
anyway.
we have footage of this thing as this thing's continuing to the northeast towards Highway 6. They'll be extending this here momentarily. Possibly all the way. I mean, well, thankfully this is also over rural areas, but places like Hamlet, and actually looks like it's trying to curve a little bit for Hamlet right now. Hamlet is in the path of this.
The Stratton tornado. Yeah. Okay. Woo! Woo! Oh goodness.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can
Okay,
see
this
that.
final round seems to be done. A little bit of water coming out from the.
Yeah, okay, yeah, they've gone ahead and PDS this. I mean, that's obvious from what we're seeing on the radar right now, but yeah, this is currently
I
moving
was
to the
talking about my
northeast.
storm.
Moving to the northeast at 25 miles an hour. This is a PDS tornado warning. Particularly
Yeah, they
dangerous
went
situation.
tough one. Yeah,
Yep.
they went ahead and PDF'd it. Someone saw that one.
Yep.
Let's see. We got another storm back in northeast Colorado. That's also a tornado one. I do want to mention with that one, they also have it in for quarter-size hail, but I think it's probably larger than quarters. If you look south of Ray, Colorado, that's some pretty darn large hail.
Stick around a little bit longer. What is that truck doing?
Yeah, newest scan came
Yeah.
in. Still shows a very strong signature
Yeah.
at the storm.
Although, Tyler, I do want to mention, by the way, there's a storm just south of that one that might try to choke off the inflow of the PDS.
Oh yeah, I see that. Oh yeah, I see that. Oh.
Yeah, so that southern storm might try to choke off the inflow to the top one there, and that bottom one might, yeah, and that southern one might actually
Oh yeah, something. Oh yeah, it looks like we've been missing out. Real quick, we've been missing out on a situation going on down here. There is a confirmed tornado in Texas again, north of Morton Valley, with a bunch of tornado reports. Large tornado on the ground. Yeah, there was a large tornado here in Texas. It is still warned. Yeah, still tornado confirmed. We went towards a Strawn. So that's something that that's still ongoing.
Yeah, I'm back inside the house.
Yeah,
you guys gotta let stuff charge up.
Okay.
And the storms are pretty much done in my area, at least for now, until this line of storms that is currently causing all this havoc comes over here.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. Okay. So like I was saying, and that's something that we missed while we've been focusing on these situations going up over here. We're waiting for the next update from on the radar on this tornado up here. We're checking in down here. We're starting to see that circulation northwest of Grainfield now. This is the Grinnell tornado trying to spin back up, and the southern one seems to be struggling right now, but we'll see if it can get itself back together.
near Stratton, Nebraska, or
this is the Grinnell tornado, the Grinnell storm.
Okay. Yeah. By the way, the storm is now past Interstate 70 now, so
yeah.
Those in Grinnell, you're fine. There is going to be another storm just south of that one that also looks like it's going to choke off the inflow to the tornado warning storm, and that one might need a tornado warning soon. By the way it's looking, might try to start hooking. As it crosses Interstate 70. There are two more storms south of that. That one only has a severe thunderstorm warning, but I would suggest maybe pop a tornado warning just in case.
I'm gonna turn it down. It's echoing more.
Okay. Let's see. The tornado warning south of Stratton now has a tornado warning on it, and the Hamlet storm now has a tornado warning on it as well. That's one for Chase and Hayes counties in Nebraska. And then the other one south of that one is for Hitchcock County in Nebraska. That one's actually on the ground now. Yeah.
Yeah, so in terms of velocity, right now the Hamlet storm, the velocity on that is shrinking, while the the Grinnell storm, the velocity is starting to come back together on that one.
Yeah. But I think it's going to be mainly empty areas by the time it heads toward the county line. Of
Yeah.
Faster.
the yeah, that one's going to be that one's probably going to be trying to fizzle out by the or over. Oh, maybe not fizzle out, but mostly over rural areas by the time it heads toward the Gove and I don't know what county that
Yeah.
county line, uh, Kansas. And then by the time it heads up into Nebraska, it probably might fizzle out. So yeah. Let's see. How long does that tornado watch go for? Dad?
Yeah,
With
10
that
p.m.
potential?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. We got about another 3-ish hours on it left. So let's hold it here because we don't want to make the same mistake we did last night or a
Yeah.
couple nights ago. Remember
Yeah.
that? We called it quits a little bit earlier, and then we had a near violent tornado in London, Kentucky.
Yeah, and I don't have work tomorrow, so I can stay up for longer.
Yeah.
And I got with
Yeah. You don't hear me? Are y'all still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. That's the other thing rather quiet. I'm just making sure my Discord isn't acting up. Since the
Yes.
Discord does act up.
Yes, the
I don't like that.
velocity. Yeah, so the velocity on the Grenell storm, yeah, that's fully back together. That's been extended towards a Hoxie.
Yeah. Oh, and I literally just got extended.
Yep. And that's going directly for Hoxie right now. Maybe a little bit east of there, but still too close to call.
Yeah. Yeah. Now that one for Sheridan County it is. That one is for this radar indicator.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, but
And then going back up here, yeah, the velocity on that Stratton storm, that one's starting to fizzle out a lot more. Like you said, that inflow's choked off.
yeah, I was gonna because I did notice that. So like when for the inflow to a thunderstorm is choked off, it doesn't get that warm moisture it needs. As a result, it's just gonna fizzle out.
Yeah, let's go back to the Tippin storm here.
Uh,
That's the Texas. Yeah, Texas. Oh wow, that is a very strong signature that we're getting now.
Oh yeah, that one's on the ground.
Yeah, multiple chases on it. That is a very strong signature. Let's go ahead and see if there's any way we can get a view on this. Yeah, so, and also for a tornado debris, there's none yet, but yeah, that velocity scan, that looked very intense.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here's a photo from one of the this is a photo from about a few minutes ago from the Texas Department of Transportation of the one of the closest views of it that we have on it. There's also another one uh here. Oh wait, there we go. Yeah, here, but it's kind of blurry and it's really hard to see what's going on in this shot. Apart from that, I think that's all we have available at the moment. But yeah, those two cameras are the best ones that we have on it. There is chasers on it, but of course can't use them.
Yeah, for copyright reasons, obviously.
Yep. Looking. All right, let's go back up to the north. Uh, real quick. Yeah, new tornado warning, including Granfield itself. The camera for that is down right now on our end, and yeah, both of these have fizzled out for now. And then
Which is good.
yeah, and then
Which
we
for
also
now,
have
that's good.
yeah, and we have that rotation towards coming up towards Hamlet here. Uh, Definitely not as strong as it once was, but Hamlet should still remain in their safe spots, as that will be passing directly over them within the next few minutes. Yeah, we do have reports of tornado damage with that one as well in Nebraska.
Yeah. So that Texas one, it looks like it is probably still on the ground, but there's another storm right behind it. So again,
Yeah,
that's another thing of checking off its inflow once again. Um, and this is kind of like the, and then this is kind of about the time where
you have something interesting
where
over. Oh, go ahead, finish. We do have something interesting about east northeast of Dodge City. We got something that's we do got a hook echo over here, and it's a discrete.
Yeah, that's tornado
supercell.
one. Yeah, that's tornado one.
Oh, tornado warrant.
Yeah, for Edwards County.
Oh, it hasn't popped up for me yet.
That's up for mine. That one for Edwards County, and that is headed toward the town of Lewis along US 50.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Now it's warned.
Oh, it's been one, but yeah.
Yeah. It popped up for me now. Yeah. GR2 is a little bit behind at times.
Yeah. We also got another flash flood warning, by the way, for Callahan County, Texas. That one runs until 8:45. The one for Palo Pinto and Stevens County, that one is still down, I think. The cameras on that, I would like to. The Edwards County, Kansas, that one's radar indicated. One headed up toward Hoxie, that one is Sheridan County, Kansas. That one is radar indicated. Let's see. The tornado one that's moving out of the one that's moving out of Hitchcock County, Kansas, and moving into Chase and Hayes County, Kansas. That one runs until 7:45. Has the same storm mode, but both of those warnings are the same storm. Then, let's see. So, so going over the watches again, by the way, I want to mention this, by the way. So we have two tornado watches on the board. One for Colorado, Northeast Colorado, Northwest Kansas, Southwest Nebraska. That one runs until
Yeah,
8
three
Mountain
tornadoes
Daylight.
on the board.
No, we only have two.
You have three.
No, two.
It's three because there's a third one in Texas.
Oh, yep. Okay, yeah, you're right. So the northernmost one is running until about 8 Mountain Daylight Time. For the one in Kansas, Oklahoma, and the
9
Texas
Central for
Panhandle.
the East West counties.
Yeah. 10 p.m. Central Time. And then for the tornado watch down in Texas, that one also runs until 10 Central Daylight Time. We also do have two severe thunderstorm watches board. One for North Central and Eastern and Southeast Kansas into South Central Nebraska, running until midnight. And then the lonesome severe thunderstorm watch from Northern Arkansas, that one runs until 11. But it doesn't look like that anything else is going to be fired up in Northern Arkansas because most of the storms are remaining. And real quick, for Palo Pinto County, that tornado warning is still down. Tyler,
Yeah.
that tornado warning is still down. It's crossing Texas Highway 16, and it is paralleling I-20 to the north.
Yeah. Also, that Dodge City one looks like that rotation's getting itself together too.
Yeah.
That's a very discrete supercell too, so that might be something to worry about.
Yeah. Just updated that tornado listing. That's what you're saying. Yeah, I do want to go back to that tornado or the severe watch in northern Arkansas. I'm not sure why they still have it there.
Yeah, me either.
They're probably going to ditch that one early.
Moment.
maybe, I mean, they're probably going to get the Arkansas watch a little bit early. But for the Texas, Oklahoma, but the rest of the tornado watches, I think they're going to expire at their usual time. So yeah, I think does the SPC update their outlook?
No,
Um,
but I heard they released a new Mystico discussion.
they did. Okay,
Yeah,
let me check that over quick.
number 866.
866. Copy that. I'm gonna read that, by the way. Measure 866. All right, so here is the Mexico discussion. It is a bit long. If you want to mention that, but I'm gonna read it all. Why not? So the severe weather threat for tornado watch is 286 and 287 continues. The threat for tornadoes, very large hail, and wind damage will continue across parts of northwest Oklahoma, western Kansas, and southwest Nebraska for the next several hours. Multiple strong tornadoes will be possible, and we've kind of seen that already.
Yes.
The latest high-resolution radar from Vance Air Force Base in northwestern Oklahoma, I think that one is, shows a supercell in northwest Oklahoma with additional severe storms and supercells located northward into western Kansas and southwestern Nebraska. The supercell northwest Oklahoma is located just to the north of a bullseye of of MLK exceeding 5,000 joules per kilogram, according to the RAP model. So 5,000 joules per kilo. Wow, that is a lot. That is a ton. Like that's enough instability to cause the thunderstorm. The RAP also shows a accompanying 40 to 50 knot low level jet over southern Kansas and northern Oklahoma. The latest WSR 88 BWPs at Vance Air Force Base in Oklahoma has a wind profile favorable for intense supercells and tornadoes with strong directional shear in the lowest 2 kilometers, about 1.2 miles, about a mile and a fifth, and a long looping hodograph. RAP forecast soundings in northwest Oklahoma this evening have 0 to 6 kilometers shear near about 55 knots, about 65 miles an hour. The 0 to 3 kilometer storm relative velocity (SRH) and the 350 to 400 meters squared per second squared, which is ideal for tornadoes. Although the supercell in northwest Oklahoma has relatively weakened, the current thinking is that re-intensification of the storm will occur. Also, it appears that an intense supercell may develop with the storm near Fort Supply. Supercell recycling, which occurs over the next couple of hours, the potential for strong tornadoes is expected to be maintained across northwest Oklahoma. EF2 plus tornadoes and very large hail will be possible. Northward into western Kansas and southwest Nebraska, multiple intense supercells are ongoing. Storms are located along the eastern edge of a corridor of strong instability, with RAP estimating MLK in the 2,000 to 3,000 joules per kilogram range, which is quite a lot. The latest, WSR 88D BWP at Dawes City, Kansas, has a large looping hodograph with a 0 to 6 kilometer shear near 60 knots, about 70 miles an hour, and 0 to 3 kilometer storm relative velocity at 700 meters squared a second squared. As the low level jet continues to ramp up, the potential for strong tornadoes will be maintained, especially in the area near and to the southwestern hills city Kansas. Very large hail will also be possible with the cells. Real quick, by the way, I do want to mention the most probable peak tornado intensity 140 to 170 miles an hour. Probable peak wind gusts 55 to 70 miles an hour. And probable peak hail size 4 inches. That is about the size of a grapefruit. There you go.
Changed in terms of how these tornadoes look. So yeah, the only one I do want to point out is that the one east of Kinsley, Kansas, the one in Edwards County, that one seems like it's getting more stronger.
Yeah. That's going to miss Hensley, Kansas to the east, but Lewis County, or Lewis, Kansas, you need to be in the shelter right now.
Yeah.
Let's see. We also got another severe thunderstorm warning for Custer County in Nebraska. That one is actually going to impact the town of Broken Bow. Broken Bow, Nebraska. Not to be confused with the town in Oklahoma of the same name, Broken Bow, Oklahoma. Um, so, yeah.
Yeah, right now multiple chases are on this tornado warned storm east of Kinsley.
Yeah, that one's still radar indicated, by the way.
Yeah.
It's just got updated. Still radar indicated, so. Back in my straightener. Back in my straightener. Love you. So. Okay, I think we have another tornado. Yep, we have one for Yuma County, Colorado, Cheyenne County, Kansas, and Dundee County, Nebraska. All of these are within Goodland, Kansas, and WS area.
Yep.
That one is for severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and severe and damaging straight line wind. So, ping pong ball size hail will also go along with that. So, there you go.
Yeah, still watching that storm just crossed Highway 50. Now going up towards not in the warning yet, but it'll probably will here soon. Towards Garfield, Kansas, along Highway 50.
Sorry, I had to.
Garfield.
Garfield, yes.
They've dropped both of the tornado warnings by Hoxie and Brainfield.
Okay, 10-4.
Yeah, this storm now east of Strawn, Texas. That one looks like it's starting to get itself back together again. Let's check into the other side. This one looks more broader, but from the Fort Worth radar, it looks decently. It looks really strong on that on Dallas' radar, or I mean Fort Worth radar.
Yeah. Well, it's not Galveston, it's sorry.
Yeah, we're continuing to watch that. Alright, okay, so let's go back up. Oh man, there's still a lot of chasers on that Barnett storm. That's now starting to fizzle out at this point.
Yeah. I don't know if they're going to be able to have time to race north before nightfall.
The tornado warning storm by Kinsey is now confirmed.
Alright, 10-4.
Now confirmed, weather spotter confirmed tornado, which is expected because we have multiple chases on this. Still waiting for photos of this of this tornado if we're gonna have any. But yeah, that's gonna be moving to the northeast here. Newest scan does show that it has the rotation has fizzled out for now, but with how discreet the storm is, it'll probably spin back up.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, right now, yeah, Chaser reported a tornado on the ground east of Strand, Texas.
Oh,
Yeah, so yeah, right now that is moving to the east at 30 miles an hour. That will be moving toward the Santo, directly towards Santo, maybe a little bit north towards Brazios. I think that's how you say that town name right there. And then 281. And keep in mind, if we do track this for long enough, we do see this going into the Fort Worth area.
yeah. So they definitely need to watch that closely.
Yeah, it's still a little bit away, but that's something to keep in mind.
Yep.
Yeah, Chase has reported a tornado on the ground east of Strawn. Okay, let me just. Okay, yeah, no debris signature, but it's mainly over empty land. I do see some trees here, so, but still, treated as a tornado on the ground. Chaser did see it, which is better than using a 20 debris signature. And going back up, go back up here and see what we have. Yeah, still hasn't updated here. Let's go to Goodland's radar to track these tornado warnings up here. We have a new one over here that's trying to curl up here. Northwest of St. Francis, moving to the northeast here at 25 miles an hour until 8 o'clock p.m. And yeah, so wait, I'm just checking Twitter. Okay, nothing there yet. Okay, and yeah, the storm to the northwest of it, that one looks like it is completely fizzled out for now. So we'll see what they do with that one. We're getting to a point where we're not really able to track this tornado southwest of Hayes Center very well. We do have chasers on it. This does have a history of producing a potentially strong tornado earlier.
Yeah. Yep.
And yeah, that's moving to the northeast. And unfortunately, our radar coverage is going to get worse and worse as that goes into a radar hole.
Yep. Okay. Let's see. The Pawnee Edwards County, that one is actually BDS now.
Edwards County.
Edwards and Pawnee, yeah.
All right, let's go up to that one.
Yep, that one is PDS now. Confirmed dangerous tornadoes located 2 miles northwest of Lewis.
Oh, yep, there it is. Back, back together
25.
again.
That one is broadcast media confirmed.
Yeah, I do have footage of this thing. That thing was a stovepipe tornado, and yeah, right now, yeah, on the velocity side of things, it looks like it's really reformed, and I would still treat this as they definitely treat it as on the ground. Everyone in this polygon needs to seek shelter right now. Leonard, you're slightly outside of it, but I would start considering heading to my safe spots if I were you, as it's a very discreet storm and something that could go for quite a while. Yeah, right now that is moving to the northeast towards Highway 56. So yeah, everyone in that polygon needs to seek shelter. Let's hop back down to the one in Texas here.
Yeah, that one's getting really close to the DFW area, and I'm not liking that.
Yeah, right now. Okay, I'm going to check it from the other radar. That they're basically the same distance. Yeah, it looks like its inflow is being choked off by a storm that's being going right for it. That's again it's merging into right now. So that one we'll see if it can survive that. Very rarely it does though, but it has happened before.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now again tracking this PDS tornado warning, particularly dangerous situation. Still waiting for any photos of this tornado if we have it. I only saw one of
Yeah.
them, and that was of it being a stovepipe back at Highway 50.
Yep.
Yeah, newest scan on that shows what appears to be a more yeah that's when it was strengthening for sure right now.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll be moving. Uh, that should move towards more towards Leonard rather than a Garfield here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now yeah, and also tracking the 21 Texas now northwest of Gordon, moving and then that's moving to the east at 30 miles an hour. Still a weather spotted confirmed tornado moving towards Santo and Highway 281. And you also still got that those severe thunderstorm warnings in Oklahoma as well from that Arnett storm, but those aren't really on the top of the list right now. I'm just waiting an update for the Hensley storm now. In this here. The newest scan came in. Let me just see here. Yeah, more reports of the tornado still on the ground at this time. Something to note as well is that this Texas tornado is rain wrapped according to chasers, so you would not be able to see this.
Yep, I've seen that one. Let me check back on the one. Let's see. So the one for Pawnee Edwards, that's still on the ground. for the one that's about to head for I-20. That one's on the ground.
Yep.
Just a new severe warning just north of Fort Worth. Not happening. Ooh. Take a look at that from near Decatur, Texas. That might, I don't know if that's going to try and start doing something. That might try and start doing something.
Where would
Just
this
north
be?
of Fort Worth, by the way. Huh?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, just north of Decatur, Texas.
Yeah.
That might start doing something. So watch that one.
Yeah, we'll see. That tornado right now. Kind of a slow mover, moving east at 30 miles an hour. The radar kind of looks a bit more slower than that. It
Yeah.
barely moved.
Yeah, the one in Texas.
Yeah, the one in Texas.
Yeah, that one's moving real slow.
We got rotation north of for this one in Nebraska. There's still some rotation north of Hayes Center. So in the long run, we'll move towards the North Platte.
Okay, that's when we need to start getting a little bit worried.
Yeah.
So just an update on the report tally today. We've had 23 tornado reports, 63 wind reports, 126 hail reports. I do want to note, by the way, Pally, you're probably wondering where most of those wind reports are coming from.
Yeah.
Mississippi, eastern Alabama, and western Georgia.
Oh wow.
Yeah, there's a wind-driven slight risk down there today. Matter of fact, it's still down there. And it looks like for that slight risk, there's a couple storms firing south of Huntsville, Alabama. Might be associated with that slight risk down there. So that's probably going to be a late night threat, I think. Let's go for down there. I would think. So, okay. So 1 a.m.
So yeah, right now the rotation north of Hayes Center, that one is really starting to get itself back together here. So we're scanning this pretty high, but still, this is a pretty good supercell right over here. Moving towards the Dickens.
Yeah.
Moving north of 35, tornado and 2-inch hail.
Done for. Yeah. All right. So let me see. So the watches. Let me take a peek at this. So the Northern Severe Watch runs for another hour. the middle watch for Texas, Oklahoma, and Southwest Kansas, that runs for another 2 hours. The southernmost one runs for 2 hours. The severe watch for Nebraska and Kansas, that runs for another 2 hours, or for another four actually, and then the one in northern Arkansas runs for another three. I feel like they're going to let that Arkansas one go early
Yeah, for sure.
because there's really nothing there. I mean, there was a pretty decent wind threat earlier this afternoon, as you know, um, but it doesn't look like it's going to be that much more. As for that northern tornado watch for Kansas, Colorado, and Nebraska, I feel like they're probably going to ship Colorado out of it, probably. Tyler,
Yeah.
right when I said there's nothing going on in Arkansas, there's a new severe thunderstorm. Are you kidding me?
Okay.
Yeah, there's a severe thunderstorm warning in Nebraska, not Nebraska, Arkansas now.
Wow.
When I said there's nothing going on in Arkansas, immediately Mother Nature's like, here, have a severe thunderstorm warning.
Yep.
I say that's why I should stop saying that. Oh my goodness. Uh, anyway,
Yeah, the rotation is now west of Garfield, now moving more
oh
north.
yeah, big tornado warning for basically all of Rooks County, Kansas.
If I had to guess,
So
it would be the
basically,
supercell right here. Near Menard.
which radar are you using? Dodge City or Grand Island?
Dodge City for the Menard one.
No, talk about the one in near just northwest of Hayes, Kansas,
Oh, northwestern Hayes, Kansas.
or just west of Hayes, Kansas. That one actually has a tornado warning on it now.
Yeah, what up?
All right, let me take a peek back at the Garfield storm. It's basically riding up US 56 right now. That is for the town of Great Bend. Then it'll ride up K 156 from there if it keeps going towards Ellsworth, Kansas. The one near Hayes Center, that one is still radar indicated. And one of those tornado warnings for Cheyenne, Kansas, Dundee, Nebraska, and it was for Yuma, Colorado. That one is going to be allowed to expire, which is great. All right, Pawnee County, that one's on the ground.
All right, real quick, by the way, we do have a photo of Grinnell, Kansas. It did suffer some damage, as you can see on your screen now. This is, yeah, you can get, yeah, so yeah, those are some photos from Grinnell, Kansas. Got hit by that tornado earlier. Okay, let me go ahead and locate this. Well, which one you said was now down?
The Garfield storm, that one's on the ground now.
All right, let me go back to that one.
Because broadcast media confirmed it on the ground.
Yeah, so yeah, Garfield and Leonard are in this. And
Larned.
yep.
Yeah, and then it's headed for the Larned Pawnee County Airport at Larned. Going to be rolling up. It's going to be running up US 56, and then it's going to roll up K 156 from there towards Ellsworth. Great Bend, I wouldn't take shelter yet, but I would keep your eyes on this thing in case
Yeah.
this thing does decide to get up there. All right, let's go back up to Nebraska. This one near Hayes Center in Lincoln and Hayes County. That one is radar indicated, tornado in Keaton Trail. Just to the southwest of that one, the Tor warning for Cheyenne County, Kansas, Dundee County, Nebraska, and what was, it was in Yuma County, Colorado. That one is going to be allowed to expire.
Yeah.
Same thing for the one just south of that one. As I said, the Larned and the Garfield storm is on the ground now. The Texas one is now back down to radar indicators. So that is great news. Still in effect for Aras and Palo Pinto counties. And also some more good news is that this storm is going to be a relatively empty area.
Yeah.
I'd say relatively empty despite it being near Interstate 20. It is relatively empty. So that's what we like to see. But it's going to start moving towards some pretty heavy population center like Fort Worth and Dallas. Okay. Let's take a look. Going back to north. So we have 3 tornado warnings on the board now. Letting you know that right now. We have 3 tours on the board. So one of them is on the ground, the other 2 are radar indicators. So let's focus our attention on the Larned storm that has actually been seen.
Yeah.
I'll make a mention of the other 2 if they if they decide to go back down or they're just going to fire. But it looks like it's very intriguing that most of Oklahoma has been spared of most of Mother Nature's wrath, but I don't want to jinx it, fingers crossed. Um, yeah. So, do we have any more like photos or something out of that Garfield storm or the Garfield cell or
Let me look.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically just to the west or just to the west of Larned. It's about to go right over the town, and then it'll eventually head up toward Great Bend, where tornado warning will probably be needed for them just shortly. Just shortly. Pawnee Rock.
Yeah.
Um,
A little bit of news. I-70 has been closed from Colby to Grinnell.
Colby to Grinnell.
Yeah, eastbound from Colby to Grinnell and westbound from Hayes to Grinnell due to down power lines.
Got it. 10-4. Yeah, so that's about, let's say about 70-ish mile, well, maybe not 70, maybe like 40-ish miles of I-70 is closed as the crow flies. So that is between mile markers. If I can find this real quick. Or between exits 159 and 85 on the eastbound lanes or the westbound lanes, and from Grinnell to where on the eastbound.
Yeah. Also, this newest scan from the Texas storm that looks pretty. That looks pretty scary right there near Santo.
Santo, Santo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then also, by the way, per radio station, from what we've seen, Grinnell has suffered significant damage.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, the local church there has had its roof removed. Seen. Wait, let me go back to this here. Trying to find where it said it at, but as like I think it said the eastern part of town is has been significantly damaged.
Yeah. So, as I said, nobody needs to be on US 56. I should mention, by the way, between just south of Garfield to I want to say just south of Pawnee Rock. But that tornado warning is going to get extended towards Great Bend, I think. Then it'll eventually roll right up K 156. That's Kansas Highway 156, which runs from about Great Bend up to the intersection with Interstate 70. So no one needs to be on Interstate 70 right now. And I don't think really many people are on Interstate 70.
Yeah.
But from Kingsley all the way up to all the way up to about Ellsworth, nobody needs to be on US 56 or K or K 156. So, all right.
Yeah. Also, for the Arnett tornado that happened earlier, someone got a wind measurement of 130 mile an hour gust, 130 mile per hour gust.
Oh. Okay, so tornado warning for Arath and Palo Pinto. That one is on the ground.
Where?
Arath and Palo Pinto County. That's just south of Mineral Wells.
Mario Wells. Okay. Yeah, that
Mineral Wells.
the velocity on that looked really intense.
Yeah.
Just on like right on the interstate too. Oh wait, I should probably. Oh no. It's keep glitching. It's glitching. It has to be there. It has to be there.
Yeah,
It had to be there. It had to be there for sure. There's no way it was not there. God damn it.
Rip.
All the
Okay,
cameras.
so no one needs to be on Interstate 20 between exit. Between southwest of Santo and west of the town of Broad, Texas. Um, yeah. So that's the situation there. All right. So
Wait, did y'all say 130 mile an hour wind gust?
From a tornado. From a tornado.
Yes.
Oh, tornado. Okay, because I was about to say that is straight line. That is category 4. hurricane force.
that's about Cat 4 hurricane strength. For wind gusts.
Okay, so yeah, right now, yeah, the Santos storm, that one looks to be very, very strong. For some reason, the Texas Department of Transportation website is being very annoying right now. So like every so while, it puts me back in Dallas for some reason.
Let me
When I don't
go
want to be
ahead
in
and
Dallas.
let me open up Texas DOT cams. DOT cameras. Thank you. All right. Live cameras. That's what I want.
They're image by image, unfortunately. They're not live feed.
Oy.
I mean, it is nearing the Dallas area, so it is nearing the DFW area. So. Okay, yep, I know what you mean by it. Likes to be annoying. All right, new tornado warning. That one's for Parker, Palo Pinto, Hood counties. That one is for the confirmed tornado on the ground near Santo. And this is where it gets into a little bit more of a populated area. Because
Yeah.
this is actually nearing one of the largest metro areas in the entire, not just the state of Texas, but the entire country. If that thing gets any stronger, who knows what'll happen for South Fort Worth, Southern Dallas County. This is going to pass south of Weatherford, and eventually it'll cross US 377 and Interstate 35W, which, by the way, is actually where the NWS radar is at. So if this thing stays on the ground, it might take out the radar in the future.
Yeah. But the thing has
If
been,
it keeps going the way it's going.
yeah, this thing's been very long. Well, not one singular tornado, of course, but it's been very long tracked in terms of it being a tornado producing supercell.
Yeah. Let's see. The
Yeah,
Pawnee
but the
County
ones that aren't
storm.
really long track, they're cyclical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Pawnee County storm, that one has lifted from what I'm seeing. The
Yeah.
one up in Nebraska, that one has not really dropped anything yet. So we're gonna drop back down to the one in Texas. So US 377, no go. I-20, it's actually on top of the interstate right now. That's the no go. See.
And we're also kind of at the sunset time frame, so it's gonna
Yeah,
start
we
being
are.
like nocturnal tornado.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good. Yeah. All right. Or not tornado warning, but a new severe thunderstorm warning is surrounding the tornado warning. Sarah, Parker, Palo Pinto, Hood. That one is actually destructive for baseball-sized hail. So with that tornado, you also have baseball-sized hail as well. And again, I keep using this analogy, but you know what I mean by this. Imagine a baseball pitcher imagine a baseball batter being hit by a pitch flying at you like 40, 50, 60 miles an hour. That hurts.
Okay, this one camera is like right next to it. The only problem is that it's pointing southbound, and I don't think there's a controller on it.
Yeah.
If they turn it north, the tornado would literally be right there. So hopefully someone's controlling that camera.
Yeah. Kind of like how that one was back yesterday, I think, in Illinois. I think there was a person on that was a controller guy on that camera 2 days ago
Yeah.
in Southern Illinois. He managed to actually catch that on the stream, which is pretty nice.
Yes.
Let's see. Okay. Okay. So the tornado watches are currently being updated, and they're slowly being chipped away in the west. The tornado watch for portions of Colorado, Nebraska, Northwest Kansas. That one's been chipped away. Portions of eastern Colorado are now out of it. So too is Dog City. So Dog City, Garden City, the southwest corner of Kansas, you're out of the tornado watch. The danger for you is over. For the eastern Texas Panhandle, the Oklahoma Panhandle, and the southwest corner of Oklahoma near Frederick, Altus, Hobart, Magnum, Hollis, the danger for you is done. For the Texas watch, I don't think that one has had any significant changes just yet. So think a couple counties just got chipped out of it. So yeah, so the danger for those guys is over. However, for the rest of the folks that are in these watches, OKC, Chickasha, DFW, Fort Worth just got added into that tornado watch, by the way, I should mention. Um, Wichita Falls, Enid, um, Waukene, Hayes, North Platte, Nebraska, Sterling, Fort Morgan. Danger for you isn't over yet, but you are going to need to keep your eyes on these storms, and you will probably know that if the because like the watches are going to get progressively smaller as the night wears on, as the daytime heating is kind of fading away,
Yeah.
and so this is when the storms are going to start to turn a little more. How do I put it? I mean, don't get me wrong. I know they're still going to stay tornadic um, because the storm relative velocity is still pretty darn good. Um,
Possible tornado damage reported north of Hayes Center, Nebraska.
oh boy. All right. That was still radar indicated, but I would not be surprised if that one goes down.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one still has rotation to it. If that continues, that would go straight for North Platte.
Yeah, and that would not be very good.
Yeah.
Even though, by the way the warning aimed, it looks like it might just barely miss North Platte, downtown North Platte, by a little bit, but
Too
I
close
would
to
not take
call.
any chances. Yeah, it's too close to call. So from from North Platte to the Lincoln County line with whatever that one.
Dallas
Yeah.
is now in the watch.
Yep. Time for. Yep, Dallas has been put. Yep, there you go. So, so these watches are going to get increasingly smaller. Um, but at the same token, if you live east of these watches, you may be put into them because they're going to, you know, you know, because the watches are going to go like move east, if you will, in a progressive manner. So even though Dallas wasn't in the watch whenever it was initially issued, because these storms are progressively moving closer to Dallas Fort Worth, they thought it was best to put DFW in that tornado watch. So that's
Yeah.
how that works. Um, but here's the thing: in the same token, um, because not much has happened, because it's relatively empty in most of Oklahoma right now. They're probably going to start chipping away at that watch from northwest Oklahoma, then towards, you know, central western Oklahoma, and then towards central Oklahoma and OKC and Norman itself, because they feel like it isn't going to be as necessary to like keep the watch in that specific area for a long enough time. I'm surprised that severe thunderstorm watch in northern Arkansas is still there.
Yeah, the tornado, by the way, the Santo tornado, there is photos of that tornado now about 4 minutes ago.
Near Fort Worth.
Yeah, the Santo one, the Santo, Texas.
Okay, Fort Worth. Yeah, this one's gonna be riding along the county line. Cleveland to the stop. Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be riding along the county line, and if this keeps going to the east past DFW, the cell itself is probably going to clip portions of northwestern Louisiana in the very long run. I'm not saying this is going to go all the way to Shreveport. Obviously not. What I'm saying is that the supercell that is going, if it continues to maintain that updraft throughout the night, its remains might actually end up in a place like Shreveport. So
Yeah.
that's how these pretty decent sized storms are gonna keep themselves going. I do want to mention, by the way, that tornado warning in Kansas is now down to 37.5 square miles. That's
Yeah.
about the same size as, give it perspective, that's about the same size as DC, I think. Or just about that.
Yeah,
So,
there's no controller on that camera that's like right next to that tornado, but that camera's in the RFD of that thing.
yeah. Yep. Okay. All right. Going up to towards North Platte. That tornado warning, by the way, is about average size, about 400 square miles. I think the average size of a tornado watch is, or tornado warning rather, is about
Yeah.
400 square miles ish, give or take. So, yeah. And for those of you who are curious about this stuff, is that the tornado watches are often different size. Rather, if it's like one storm or a line or a cluster, then what, what okay. So anyway, um,
Yeah.
so often the tornado warning sizes depend on a couple of things. If it's a singular storm or tornado, like this observed one in Texas, if it's a line, like one in Minnesota back in 2010, or if it's a cluster of severe thunderstorms that are capable of producing tornadoes. Um, Typically, the ones that are just single supercell or like just one supercell storm typically tend to be smaller than the ones with lines, and that has often been the case.
Yeah.
In fact, there was one tornado. In fact, the tornado warning I did mention earlier, the one in Minnesota in 2010, that one is actually the largest tornado warning on record in this country. 4,000 square miles in area, I should mention. Um, and also another interesting tidbit with that one is that entire line was actually later on went tornado emergency, which actually surprised me when I looked it up. But that's just kind of the way how that's just kind of like the general consensus with these tornado warning sizes. So this tornado one down in Texas is about 500 square miles, and in a a metropolitan area as big as DFW, typically the bigger the warning is, the more people it'll cover. You know.
Yeah, so real quick, I'll post this in the team chat here in a second. But here's some more damage from the tornado that hit Ganel.
That is in.
Yeah, that's the Kansas one. That's the Kansas one that went across the interstate, and there's just debris scattered. There's not much more I can really add to that one.
Grinnell, Texas, or Grinnell, Kansas.
Yeah, I just
Oh,
posted in.
Oh boy, that is not good. That is not good.
Yeah. Yeah, major structural damage reported in the area.
Yep.
Yeah, as we continue our coverage here,
Oh boy, choking on my own mucus.
as we continue our coverage here, we are tracking a tornado east of Santo that is continuing to move to the east, threatening the southern parts of Fort Worth in the long term. It is a weather spotter confirmed tornado at this time. It's really, and on the velocity side, it's really trying to get itself together right now.
Yeah. Real quick, by the way, the Garfield tornado warning that was on the ground for a while, that one will be allowed to expire. So
Yeah, and it just disappeared off my GR2, so it's gone.
it's about to for me. We got another one for 4 minutes up near Hayes Center. That one will be allowed to expire as well.
Oh, Bob Pack is on it with the stream on. Okay, I'm gonna check see what he's saying.
So this observed tornado warning will go for another hour, which is a long time, I should mention. Yeah, again, often tornado warnings often run for anywhere between 10 minutes and an hour, maybe more. So
Ketchup. Oh my gosh. Just way
so
behind
the
it.
one for Parker, Palo Pinto, and Hood, that one was issued at 8:08. It's gonna run until 9:15.
Yeah, Bob Pack is tailing behind the storm. I don't think he's gonna catch up to it.
Yeah. Let's see. So, here's something interesting. We have a severe thunderstorm warning for St. Francis and Cross counties in Arkansas. And that
They
one
aren't
is
under that severe.
and I forgot to mention, by the way, that is in Memphis's area of responsibility. Yeah, Memphis. Weird, right? I know. All right, looks like that tornado watch has completely cleared out Colorado. So Colorado, anybody who lives in like eastern, northeast Colorado, danger is over for you.
Something just went PDS.
Something went
I would,
PDS.
yes, it is that. Yep, it's that. That tornado on the ground.
Yeah, the Texas one, is that the one that went PDS?
Yep.
Yep.
It says radar
So
indicated.
for some reason, the tornado watch is now
I mean, if you look at the velocity on this thing, the velocity on this thing kind of looks a bit scary. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. It is radar. By the way, it is also radar indicated, but I see why they did that because if you remember that one tornado warning 2 days ago, it was PDS but radar indicated. So that's basically them saying, "Hey, so the velocity couplet for this one is so strong that it has a chance to drop a strong tornado at any moment. So we're going to keep this PDS."
I have a weird thing happening.
Oh. Okay, wait, I have to fix something on Discord, but yeah, right now, uh, the reason I think what Zach was about to go into is that the reason why they issued a PDS warning for radar indicated rotation is just to be safe, because with this kind of velocity, if this can form just right, then that could lead to a strong tornado forming. Now I'm seeing on the left, kind of cutting off its own inflow. We'll see. We'll see what happens with that. But right now, that is moving to the east here. I had to fix something on Discord. All right. Okay. I think everything should be fixed now.
It's not fixed. Not on my end.
Okay, but yeah, I just explained what I think you were about to explain to Sakura.
Yeah. And let me just run over that again. By the way, so the
Mhm.
reason why they ran PDS, but it's radar indicated, um,
Because the
is
sun is down.
because, well, no, um, because the velocity couplet on this thing is so strong that if this thing drops anything, it's going to, it could produce a strong tornado at any moment. So I think Dallas Fort Worth pulled the trick out of Paducah's book from last night or 2 nights ago, and they said, hey, you know what? This storm is producing really strong rotation. How about we PDS this just in case if it drops something? And I think that's a really good move because
Yeah,
even though it might not be on the ground right now, it has a chance to go down at any moment.
yeah, and yeah. One of the things I do see right now, though, is that the hook is kind of curling in on itself, cutting off its inflow a bit. But we'll see
Yeah,
what happens.
yeah. I see some people saying CC drop. Can you get CC on that?
Let's see here. No, I don't really see
Also, I
anything.
just posted what I meant by everything is now flood warnings in the chat.
Uh, yeah, I don't really see it. Let me go back. Yeah, not really. But yeah, that is some monster rotation that's trying to form here right now.
Yeah,
That's some of the well, that's some of the strongest rotation that we've seen since I think it was called Scott City.
yeah, yeah. Earlier today.
Yeah, earlier today. Yeah. Yeah, and apart from right now so far, that's our only tornado warning. That could change here in a moment.
I just had a very close strike.
That could change here in a moment. But yeah, for right this second, we only have this tornado warning, so that's the thing we'll be focusing on. It's getting to a point of dangerous chasing conditions. This thing seems rain wrapped, and it's nighttime.
Mm. Oh, I'm gonna send this to you real quick.
All right.
Here you go.
Yeah, tornado watch for Beaver, Lipscomb, and Hemphill counties have been canceled.
Okay. Yeah. So they're starting to chip it away in the west.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. That maybe, but I doubt it is. That's too faint to tell.
Yeah.
But yeah, the newest scan came in, and yeah, this thing is getting really organized right now.
Yeah, so that might start doing something. So keep your eyes on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here real quick. This is north of Lipland. We move into the east towards 171, and eventually, as we go more and more eastward, the more and more populated it's gonna get.
Heck just happened to my headphones.
What happens?
I said, what the heck just happened to my headphones?
I don't know.
I don't know, but what a okay.
The newest
Anyway,
scan came in. Let's check. No signs of debris just yet. The newest scan came in. It's really, really okay. Wait. East of Gordon, Texas, on Interstate 20, tornado on the ground has grown since this video. So, per a chaser, this tornado was on the ground. Some people are saying that it was a multi-vortex tornado earlier.
oh boy. Yep.
Yeah, as of the last few minutes.
Yep. Okay, so those tornado warnings further north are gone. This is the only one that we're covered. This is the last one right now. Hopefully, this can hopefully we don't get anything big out of this. So Chester confirms that a tornado is on the ground. Got it.
Yeah, multi-vortex tornado.
Okay, now the tornadoes watch is now a red flag warning.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening on your end or
frost
central.
advisory.
Hope you can get that fixed.
Weatherwise got hacked or something.
I don't see it on my end.
All right, but one thing. Okay, but we need to start focusing on this tornado here because. Oh man, yeah. I see the video of that multi-vortex. On one frame, it kind of had that dim and walking shape to it.
That's not good.
Yeah, I'll send what I mean here. Can't share it on stream, but
I'm showing what I mean too. Like, what is going on?
Check the GC.
Yeah, I know we can't share it on screen, but the hell? Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's continuing to move to the east. That's right now.
And by the way, if if that keeps going the east, Dallas and Fort Worth are in trouble.
Yeah. Also, new tornado warning west of Great Bend. This includes. Wait. This moving. Yeah. Okay. This includes southwestern Barton County until 9 o'clock p.m. Moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. Heiser, Alberts, Dunny, and Pawnee Rock are in this warning, but Great Bend is out of this warning.
Yeah. So Great Bend, this will pass just west of you. I'm gonna say Great Bend, you'll be okay.
Yeah.
This includes K96, that's Kansas Highway 96, from Albert to just northwest of Great Bend. This includes US 281 from Houston to north of Great Bend. This includes US 56 from north east of Dundee to Pawnee Rock. Then let's see. Kansas Highway 4 around Olmutz, Boyd, and Hoising. Nobody needs to be on that road.
Tornado
US 280.
damage. Okay, wait. Tornado damage out of Gordon, Texas looks pretty severe. Don't know if I can share it, but a metal building had its roof completely removed and part of its walls are gone.
Oh no, that's not good.
Well, not gone, but like collapsed, basically.
Yikes.
Yeah, and this is
Yeah.
from this tornado.
Yeah, I would have thought that's about it. By the way, again, this thing is moving east at only 25 miles an hour. We've had storms move 50, 60, 70 over the past couple of days.
Yeah, not really, not much time to read it yet, but new mid-scale discussion south of Abilene, Texas, and it highlights potentially increasing tornado risk. It's highlighting a supercell south of Abilene.
869, I think it is.
You don't really have much time to read it out due to this situation.
Yeah. But we'll read it after this thing dissipates. Which
Yeah, right now.
I don't know if it's because this thing is getting closer to the radar or this thing is actually about to jerk itself off.
Right now, it looks like it is choking itself off, but remember,
Okay.
it still has the time to reform.
Yeah.
If it's a
really
short
yeah,
if it's a short discussion, then you could read it.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it's a pretty short one, I think.
All right, go ahead and read it out.
All right, so let's see. The severe weather threat for tornado watch 288. That one's for North Texas, by the way. It continues. Let's see. An isolated thunderstorm that has gradually been west, along and west of the dry line. Has been gradually evolving along and west of the dry line. Is gradually impinging on the moist sector. Where middle and upper 60s dew points are yielding strong surface-based instability. While modified RAP forecast soundings indicate notable inhibition at the base of the EML, around 300 meters squared a second squared, effective SRH, storm relative velocity, and the aforementioned boundary layer moisture will support a conditional risk of a tornado as the storm continues eastward over the next hour or so. And that's it.
All right. Yeah, so pretty short one.
Yeah. So let's see.
Yes, that's the next storm to watch because they highlighted that
I'm just very
supercell.
curious about what's going on.
So yeah, right now in Kansas, it's just mainly just severe thunderstorm warnings, including that one tornado warning. Basically all the severe thunderstorm warnings are basically in northern Kansas, but there's one in central Kansas where that tornado warning storm is, and one in southern Kansas.
Yeah. Yeah, there's one about to exit Oklahoma into Kansas into Kansas, but
that's the Arnett storm if I remember correctly.
I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
How fast is it moving? Oh, it's only moving 30 miles an hour.
Okay. Okay, weather-wise glitch has been fixed.
All right, good.
That's good.
All right.
Yeah, checking out the storm that the SPC highlighted, and you can see that it's basically completely, well, yeah, it is by itself. Currently only warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. I mean, I say only, but 60-mile-per-hour winds is still strong. But yeah, that's east of Shawville, and that's going to be moving towards Winters and Bradshaw. But they did highlight this going towards the interstate, so that's something that we'll have to watch. Right now, good news so far is that it seems like the old circulation has choked itself off. Seems to be dead at this point. But we'll see if it does recycle. Which with this storm, it has cycled numerous times.
Yeah. Okay. So, yep. All right. I think they're going to update that tornado warning soon enough. That storm does look like it's starting to choke itself off a little bit of the of its inflow.
Yeah.
But it's let's watch it just in case.
Hmm.
Um, all right, just updated. It is now back down to radar. All right.
All right.
That's two radar indicated Taurus. Neither of them are on the ground as of right now, this very second, which is great.
Yes. So right now, I'm just seeing if there's any other damage photos from the older tornadoes, which it doesn't seem to be at the moment. I guess while we wait to see how these tornadoes progress, I think we can focus a little bit more on these severe thunderstorm warnings now.
Yeah. So let's start with the east. Let's start eastward because there is a severe area of responsibility
Yeah.
for St. Francis and Cross counties in eastern Arkansas. Um, if I'm being kind of honest, Arkansas has been a little bit lucky,
Yeah.
especially considering like the first half of the year already. They've not had much luck, but I guess Mother Nature decided to spare them a little bit. Um, so this is kind of like the first couple severe thunderstorm watch, the first severe thunderstorm watch they got in a hot minute. So that's pretty good. All right, let's start with this one. So St. Francis and Cross counties in eastern Arkansas. That is for a storm located near Colt or near Wynn, maybe northeast at 30. Then we got another one for Woodruff, eastern Woodruff County in Arkansas, for a storm near Hunter or 15 miles southeast of Augusta, moving east of 35. Then we have another one for Woodruff, Prairie, Monroe, and White counties in east central Arkansas until 9:15 Central for a storm over Searcy, moving east at 40. Let's go ahead and head on down to Texas and the severe thunderstorm warning that is surrounding that tornado warning
I think that's
is
destructive.
actual. Yep, that is destructive for Palo Pinto, Southern Parker, and North Hood counties in Texas. Baseball side tail, by the way. Although I Santo
Yeah.
with this storm.
Quick mention. Look for the try to if it's were to recycle, it's probably trying just north of Oak Trail Shores.
Okay. All right, let me spin it. All right, I'm gonna wrap up talk about these. So the severe thunderstorm warning that was actually mentioned in that mesoscale discussion. The storm that was mentioned in that mesoscale discussion for Coke and Run. I'll take this. All right. Let's see. And while we're here, I might as well mention we do have a flash flood warning for Wise County, Texas. The eastern half of Wise County, Texas. Now let's see. Then we got one for Barber and Comanche in Kansas until 9:15. That one is actually considerable for golf ball size hail. The severe thunderstorm warning that is surrounding that tornado warning in Kansas for Barton County. That was near Learned. That was actually a town that was actually in a tornado warning earlier, if you remember that one. So we got another possible one for Cheyenne, Rawlins, Dundee, Hitchcock, and Kansas and Nebraska. Let's see. East of that one, we got another one for Graham County. To the east of that one, we have one for Eastern Rooks. And then further to the east, we got one for Republican Washington counties in northern Kansas. Most of these are in Kansas, by the way. Then we got one for Northwest Riley, Northwest Potawatomi, and Southwest Marshall in Kansas and Nebraska. And then the furthest north one, that was tornado warned, now it's not, for Lincoln County, Nebraska. That does include the city of North Platte itself. Moving to the north at 50 miles an hour, so a little bit faster than most of these tornado warnings got going. Most of these are moving on average at about 35 to 40 miles an hour, but 50 miles an hour, that's pretty quick, is what we've seen today. Okay.
Curious, how long have we been live so far?
We've been live
6
for
hours?
nearly 6 hours, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and run through these watches then while we're here. So the tornado watch for Nebraska and Northwest Kansas, that one expires in 9 minutes. So for 9 minutes, the danger is almost over. For those in Northwest Kansas and Southwest Nebraska, that watch will expire in 9 minutes time. For the one for Southern Kansas and Central and Western Northwest Oklahoma, that one will expire in 1 hour. And for the one down in Texas, that one also expires in 1 hour. However, they will probably need to extend that a little bit further to the east. But the way this tornado warned storm is going, and if they need to extend it or not. For the severe thunderstorm watches, we have one for Southwest Nebraska and Southeast Nebraska and Eastern and Central Kansas. That one goes for another 3 hours, and then the one in Northern Arkansas runs for another 2.
And we do have a flood watch for parts of northern Wyoming and southern Montana. That goes through tomorrow, actually, like tomorrow afternoon, due to excessive rainfall in the region, plus potential snow melt from the higher elevations.
Yeah, I believe some of that rainfall is storm system.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let's see. That one is for that flash flood watch, by the way.
Yeah.
Bighorn County, Wyoming, I think it is. And of course, parts of southeast Montana to go with it. All right, let's take a peek at that former destructive severe thunderstorm warning. It is no longer destructive, so it's not dropping baseball-sized hail. So that's some good news. And judging by the way the hail is growing smaller, I think the updrafts are starting to slow down a little bit. See, the updrafts are things the updraft is basically, the rapid rising of air, right? And so, if they
sorry, Sacker, I just want to say this real quick. north of Oak Trail Shores, the tornado is reforming right now.
That's the Dallas one.
Yes, Dallas.
Yeah. Okay. So, but back to
Yeah, sorry about that.
yeah, but back to my kind of explanation because like I want to put this in layman's terms for those who don't understand what
Tornado
updrafts
watch.
are.
I think there's a new tornado watch somewhere.
We'll get to that in a minute.
All right.
But for
Go
those who don't understand, like updrafts are basically like, if air just rapidly rises, like right then and there, right? So typically a strong updraft would keep the hail
Oh.
or like water droplets, going right back up. And then they freeze and freeze and freeze until it's like a big like ball of ice. But that gets so heavy to the point where it drops out of the sky because of all of, like the heating over the course of the day. It starts to melt a little bit, and then when it hits the ground, that's basically the relative size. So, for example, 2 inches in diameter. Now, of course, not every hailstone is as big as 2 inches or an inch and a half. It's not every hailstone, but my guess is the ones that they warn on these like the tornado warnings. My guess is that they go with like the average hail size from what they can tell, like on radar, for example. Like if you see on Tyler's stream right now, that hail,
Yeah.
that's indicative of pretty large hail. So as a result of that, with radar, you can tell how big a hailstone is. By the way, that tornado warning is still radar indicated, 2-inch hail. I think the dry line is about to roll into the DFW area, if I'm not mistaken. However, there's another severe thunderstorm warning to the west. It just northeast of San Angelo and east of Bronte, near Texas Highway 150, near I believe that's a farming road.
Connection
Give
issue.
me, huh?
Had a connection issue.
All
Oh,
right.
you're good. Yeah. So
Yeah.
So the updrafts not only supply tornadoes, but they can also supply like very large hail. And so the updrafts had to be pretty darn strong in order for the hail to come out. By the way, we got another tornado in Hitchcock County, Kansas, or Nebraska, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
And the good news with that one is that's supposed to remain over practically nothing, like basically practically empty areas. All right, the tornado warning that is in Barton County, Kansas. That tornado warning will be allowed to expire.
Yeah.
The one for Texas,
Well, the
that
new
one
tornado
expires.
watch in Nebraska, it's more or less an extension of the already existing one.
Wait, what's up?
Like extending the expiration date.
Yeah, new tornado
Well, that
watch is
one-
what he said.
Yeah, that one goes for another 2 minutes, but they're probably keep that one going for a little bit longer, I think. Let me check the SPC real quick on that.
Wait for the main watch. That
Oh,
is
hold on. Tornado watch number 291. That one goes for northern and central Kansas and southwest and south central Nebraska. That one goes until 1 in the morning.
yeah, new for a new tornado warning in Nebraska.
I just mentioned that.
Oh.
I just mentioned that one, by the way. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
You're good. Yeah, I said that one for Hitchcock County, Nebraska. And again, as I said, that one is supposed to remain over practically empty areas, empty farmland, and that's where we don't want them near any major centers.
Yeah, right now, this tornado warning storm in Texas, I see the rotation starting to get itself together on the upper levels. We're just waiting to see if it can get itself together on the lower level.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely get some lightning, but it's kind of staying in the clouds.
Essential, what are you doing on camera right now?
I'm outside because there's another storm coming through.
Oh, fair enough.
We thought it would come through, but they just kept on coming. It just kept on forming on top of us.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
let's see. So watch that one down in Texas.
A bee?
Um,
Oh.
let's see, the new tornado
Yeah,
watch has not shown up.
Oh.
I'm gonna refresh my. There it is. Okay. Okay, so now we get a bit of the situation here in West,
Go ahead.
where tornado watch has been overlapped with thunderstorm, which is which is rare actually. It doesn't really happen very often. Just want to point that out.
Yeah.
But yeah. By the way, that tornado warning. So that's 2 tornado warnings on the board.
Yeah, this storm here is kind of, yeah, it's going kind of real windy.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go back up to the Nebraska tour warning. That one is still going for another 12 minutes. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning for portions of Lee, St. Francis, Crittenden, and Cross counties in Arkansas, or still near Palestine. Or Palestine. I don't know how to pronounce it. Sorry. Anyway, that's for golf ball size hail, so do keep that in mind. Yeah. So, Tyler, when do we plan on going off the air?
Maybe in an hour.
Fair enough.
Probably so in an hour or less.
An hour, yeah.
Whenever that main watch decides to expire.
It expires in 1 hour, yeah.
All right.
So, yeah. So, so today was all right, I guess. Most of the activity was not in Oklahoma. problem is forecasted.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's about it here. So, you think up there? That lightning's too far away here. The thunder. Yeah, they think out there. In the next video. Bye. All right.
Yeah. That storm I thought was gonna be a bit more productive, but it's just I got out here a little bit too late. That's all.
Yeah. I
That's still
also
got
mainly want to
little bit
see
of
how
footage.
these, because there's actually some new storms east of Dodge City.
Yeah.
But as is, like, these storms are a bit more productive than I was expecting in my area. I'd imagine tomorrow's going to be even more chaotic.
Oh yeah, we should probably check out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let me
we
go
may
ahead
or
and
may
pull up
not
the.
tomorrow.
Let me go pull up the outlook for tomorrow. So tomorrow,
And let me get that pulled up for the stream too.
Right.
Put up.
yeah. So let me see.
There we go.
Okay. So we have a gigantic enhancer from basically DFW all southeast Nebraska. And just in case you're wondering about the of the damn thing, that's 171,000 square miles, which is absolutely huge, I should mention. And then day 3, we have it enhanced in northern parts of Mississippi and Alabama. And also, we have a pretty deep slight risk from Illinois, Indiana, back into Kentucky, eastern Tennessee, extreme western North Carolina, down towards Birmingham, Jackson, and northern Louisiana. And I should mention, by the way, areas still in southeast Kentucky are in this, and those are areas still recovering prior. So looks like Kentucky is going to be under the gun again. It is going to be most of eastern and central Kentucky. I won't be surprised if us of southern Kentucky get put in that enhancer soon enough, or sooner or later. Yeah. So taking a look at the risks for tomorrow, for day 2. That one is for 10 sig tour, a 30 normal wind, and a what was the hail on that? And a 30 sig hail. Now, what do we mean by these numbers? You probably know what these numbers. Well, take for example a 10 sig tornado risk. Now, 10 sig tornado risk is a 10%.
Yeah, I'll BRB. You can keep going.
Okay. So 10 sig tornado risk is basically like a 10% chance of a tornado within about 75 miles of the given spot. So for example, take Tulsa, right? You draw a line about 75 miles out, and then you draw a circle around that. 75-mile radius is a 10% chance of a tornado. Now, also with the significant part, right, the sig part, that is like a 10% chance of it being a significant tornado. That's EF 2, 3, 4, or 5. So as a result, that is why we call it 10 sig. Same thing goes for the wind as well. The wind is a normal 30% wind. So if you again draw, like, let's say Joplin, Missouri, right? You draw a line about out to 75 miles. You draw a circle that's within a 5 mile radius of Joplin, right? So you have a 30% chance of getting at least maybe 5 or 10 wind reports within that 75-mile radius. And then hail, same idea. You draw a line, draw a circle around it. That's the 75-mile radius. Hail also is a significant, which um, I'm just think here, which um, which also has a 10% chance of a significant of 10% chance of significant hail. That's over 2 inches. That's about the size of an apple. So think about the apples you like. Well, actually, no, it's about the size of an egg. So think about the eggs you buy at the store, right? That's about how big we're talking. So that's why it's called. That's why we term it 30 sig. Um, so that's basically kind of a rundown of what we got going day one through now day three. Um, now day three. So this is where like the wind, hail, and stuff wherever. That is basically when that kind of goes out the window because we don't know specific risks until day two and day one. But there's a probabilistic risk there too. So that one is a 30 sig probability of any severe weather. What type of severe weather? Well, we don't really know because it's a little far out. So we just go ahead and toss it under a 30 sig or 10 sig or maybe 15 sig, right? We can't really give you the specifics until maybe the day of or the day before. Result, no wind, hail, or tornado specific for that time of day. Real quick, I do want to mention that tornado warning, like it's about to be expired, about to expire. The tornado warning in Nebraska is also about to expire. Um,
There was one in Nebraska. Thought that already expired.
yeah, that one's about to expire because that one hasn't gone yet. We do also have a severe warning for Kiowa, Comanche, Edwards, Pratt, and Clark counties in Kansas. We're some 7 miles south of Mullinville, which, by the way, this also includes the city of Greensburg. I'm sure many of you know which Greensburg I am talking about, the one that got horribly flattened by a 2007 EF5, the first one ever in this country.
You want to point out that some of the people that I follow say that that we need to watch these storms in that area.
In southwest Kansas.
Yeah, the Greensburg vicinity.
Okay, 10-4. Yep. All right. The Dallas storm also has Johnson, Parker, Tarrant, and Hood counties. That one is for basically an area just south of Fort Worth. Although I feel like the tornadic probabilities for that one have greatly. Although let's keep our eyes on that one, and although I'm going to hop back to that one when we can. But let's hop up to the Greensburg, Kansas storm. That is southwest of town and is moving to the northeast. It does look like this could have a hook echo on it. Just to the southwest, southeast of the town of Buckland. along the county line. Okay, update to that tornado watch, by the way. They've taken out Oklahoma City and points south to the Red River. So Oklahoma City and Edmond, OKC, El Reno, Chickasha points south to the Red River. The danger's over. You're good for the night. Done for the night. Now, bless you. All right. So let's take a look at that severe thunderstorm warning. So US 54, US 183, US 160. I would advise not driving on those roads for right about now. For right now, Kansas Highway 34 from Buckland on down to the northwest of Lexington, Kansas. I would recommend not driving on those roads right now. US 50 between halfway between Lewis and Kinsley on down to just west of Ardell. No driving because we don't know if this is going to go tornado warning, and it very well could. So let's keep our eyes peeled on that one. Let's hop up to that one. Let's hop up to another storm near Ellsworth, Russell, and Barton counties in Kansas. That one also includes a portion of Interstate 70 north of the town of Wilson. So northeast of Wilson and I-70, on Interstate 70, pull over, and just wait for that storm to pass here. Okay, that Nebraska tornado warning is gone, and so what? So is that Texas one. All right, that is the last tornado warning for right now. Hopefully, of the night, but can't really give any guarantees. No tornado warnings on the board. So there you go.
I would heavily watch that storm west northwest of Coldwater, southwest of Greensburg.
Yeah, I'm watching that one too. But for the very moment, no tornado warnings. So we're watching us on
Tornado
southwest
possible
of
tag on the
Greensburg,
Greensburg
Kansas.
severe, and also there might be rotation on radar. That might change in a moment.
There is.
I will say if this does get warned, this will get uncomfortably close to Greensburg.
Yeah, and goodness gracious, yeah.
This is getting warned in a moment.
Yeah. I would say Greensburg, go ahead and head to your safe place. I'm sure Greensburg definitely has a lot of those, especially after the 2007 beast that almost wiped the town clean off the map. Pretty sure Greensburg has a lot of those after the 7 wiped it off the face of the earth. But ooh. But again, Greensburg, I would suggest go ahead and go to. No one needs
Right,
Ellison and Mullinville in Kiowa County right now. So Kiowa and western parts, and northwest Comanche.
At this current
County.
time, I am. We currently have cameras, including one in Greensburg. Let me see on the capture which one it will be on. So the Greensburg camera, that would be on the most bottom camera on the left camera bar.
All right. Yeah. In fact, once this crosses US 54, Tyler, first off, is that camera the south or north?
Pointing southeast.
Southeast?
Hmm.
Oh, okay. So this might actually look right into this thing.
Yes, as long as it stays alive.
Yeah, as long as it stays alive. We don't know how long.
These kinds of cameras that I see with this kind of UI, like for some reason they always fail.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Once this storm probably passes Green, we might want to change to a north-facing cam.
Yeah.
Along US 183 preferably. Because I know north-south or north or south-facing cameras. Um,
And I won't switch to it right now, but I'll go ahead and just quickly do something where I can go to a multi-cam of that Greensburg cam if needed.
yeah. Yeah. And by the way, be ready to take those cameras full whenever the storm passes up Greensburg.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. By the way, the main tornado was expired. There it is. All right, new tornado warning.
For Greensburg?
Kiowa, Comanche, Kiowa, Comanche, Clark. It does not include Greensburg,
All right.
so it'll just. Ooh. Then this might cut it extremely close. I'd say Greensburg. I would say Greensburg, even though you're not really in the warning. I would say go to your safe place right
Yeah.
about now. I would say Greensburg, go to your safe place. Let's see. It doesn't look like any towns are in the immediate tornado warning. It'll stay north of Coldwater. Um, it does not include Greensburg. Yeah, that tornado warning is basically in like empty farmland for right now. Um, However, that is about to change because once they extend this, I could see Greensburg, Haviland, Cullison, maybe clipping western Comanche and Kansas. That was moving to the northeast at 40 miles an hour. So about more like the east northeast. It has a little bit of an easterly component to it rather
Yeah.
than like a more northerly. So um, if there's any good news, I don't think this is head on, and that should calm some nerves. But Greensburg, stay in your safe place for the next 20 minutes until this tornado warning either expires or we'll let you know if this passes south of you.
Yep. And for the semi long term, Haviland and Wellsford and Cullison should be heavily looking at this or taking their tornado precautions. That's areas
Yeah,
east of Greensburg.
yeah, east of Greensburg. Yeah, Haviland, Cullison, um, Belvedere needs to watch this. Sun City needs to watch this. Coates, Pratt, Kansas needs to watch this. Um, yeah. Mullinville, this will stay south to the south of you. You should be fine. Coldwater, I think you're okay. This will stay northwest of you. Protection, this will stay north of you. Lexington, this is off to your northeast. You're fine. So this does not include Wilmore. This doesn't include Coldwater. This doesn't include Protection. This does not include Lexington. This does not include Buckland. But um, this will maybe clip, but I would say it'll probably stay south of Greensburg, but it is way too close to call at
Yeah,
this point right
mainly
now.
worried about areas east of Greensburg, but again, it could take a northern shift. So Greensburg remaining your safe spot. This is about to cross. That is going to cross Highway 183 south of Greensburg. The newest scan came in, and yeah, the velocity on this thing, it looks really intense right now.
Yeah. Alright. I'm trying to jump around to see if we yeah, I went ahead and jumped around a little bit to see if we had any more tornado warnings. Oh, thank goodness. Um, yeah, so this is the only tornado warning on the board right now. We do have 10 severe thunderstorm warnings, though.
Yeah. That is continuing to move to the northeast at 40 miles an hour. Due to it being nighttime, it'll be very hard to see this thing. There is chasers on it, but it'll be very hard for them to see this.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Greensburg is starting to get some heavy rain right now. All right, tornado warning updated. It's now for southwest Kiowa, Comanche. This one will remain over empty areas of Kiowa and Comanche.
I forgot I was muted. But yeah, you guys could kind of see the bear cage of it on CC, which I find interesting.
Yep.
But yeah, even if you don't get hit by the tornado itself, you're still under a severe thunderstorm warning, or inch and a quarter hail and an inch and 3/4
Golf ball
1 and
size
3/4 inch hail um and a 50-mile-an-hour winds. You are still under a considerable threat with the severe thunderstorm, so still want to take shelter for that regard.
Yeah, Greensburg, in fact, just areas northwest of it just got hammered by a hail core.
Yeah. Greensburg itself is probably dealing with some pretty heavy rain right now.
Yeah, on the Greensburg camera, it is rocking and thundering over there. There is a lot of lightning. There's a lot of heavy rain.
Yeah, I would expect that.
Yeah. Still continuing its way to the northeast, waiting for the velocity update at this time as it gets closer to 183.
Yeah, US 183.
Yeah, new velocity updates. A tiny bit weaker, but still strong rotation.
Yeah. The reflectivity is also in. Still that hook echo.
Oh, we have a new rain mesoscale for parts of Kansas, Nebraska, Iowa, and Missouri.
That is for heavy rainfall.
Yep.
Yeah, I do want to mention something about flash flooding too. By the way, I do want to mention something about flash flooding. There is actually a slight risk of excess rainfall for western Missouri, eastern Kansas, down into parts of Arkansas and east Oklahoma. Yeah, that is
My
for.
ears are ringing.
Yeah. Then the day 2 excess rainfall. That was for southern Iowa, basically all of Missouri, northern Arkansas, rounding out into portions of Texas and Oklahoma, western Kentucky, and southwest Illinois. Day 3 excess rainfall for basically the entire state of Kentucky on up toward Illinois, Indiana, basically from about West Virginia through Indianapolis, which may affect qualifying for the Indy 500, towards Chicago and eventually Rochester, Minnesota. For excess rainfall, we got it over the Mid-Atlantic region from about just northeast of New York City on down to Virginia Beach. And then day 5 excess rainfall into portions of southern New England. And then day 7 and 8 should be just fine. Okay.
Real quick, this would be Unless something new happens, this will probably be one of the final updates on the Dallas-Fort Worth area for a while. We have a severe thunderstorm warning to the north of Dallas, from Ponder to
And to the
McKinney.
west.
Yeah, I was about to get to that. From Ponder to McKinney, I'm covering this one first. This is moving east at 30, 60 mile per hour wind gusting quarter-sized hail until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And then to the west, we have that severe thunderstorm warning for Fort Worth. It looks like for now it's no longer it's really struggling to produce tornadoes at the moment. But it still has a tornado possible tag on it.
Yeah, that's that X tornado.
Yeah, moving east at 25 miles an hour, 60 mile per hour wind gusting, half dollar size till 10:15 p.m. So that's your update on the Dallas-Fort Worth area. And also there's a flash flood warning to the northwest for Decatur until 11. So
also, we now have a mesoscale discussion for that tornado warned storm in Greensburg.
What does it say?
Boy.
140 to 170 mile per hour for tornado, 55 to 70 mile per hour for wind, 2 to 3.5 inch hail for hail.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see. So
this is
I'm gonna read
for
this.
potentially intense tornado.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
Alright,
it.
so.
I'm just gonna say this really quick before you read that. The newest velocity scan came in. It looks a little bit stronger now. So again, if you're in that polygon, seek shelter immediately. Go ahead, Sakura, and read it.
All right. So it says here, supercells recently intensified at the nose of a strong and extreme surface-based instability over southwest Kansas. Here, the VNX/Dodge City VWPs are sampling a 40 to 50 knot, about 45 to 60 miles an hour, well of a jet, which is contributing to the 350 to 400 meters squared a second squared, 0 to 500 meter, let's say that's about half a mile.
We may have had
SRH.
TDS tornado warning for the Greensburg tornado.
I was going to say, yep. All right, this very high helicity
on it.
Nice. This very high helicity, the strong to extreme instability will favor a localized corridor for tornadoes, some of which may be strong to intense if storms remain surface-based, and it looks to be this one might be surface-based, considering the fact that this one has just went PDS, as Central just said.
Okay, if there's more to it, then I'd have to cut it off real quick. Because
that's the end. Well, that's the end of. Okay. Well, that's the end of it.
Okay, so right now the tornado debris signature is very deep, and from the recent scans, it may be shifting north towards Greensburg.
That's not good.
So everyone in Greensburg needs to seek shelter right now. That is a pretty deep tornado debris signature. Possible small debris ball on the reflectivity side of things. But yeah, that is a very intense velocity scan that we're getting right now. Right now in the recent scans, it went from like moving northeast to north. Normally, sometimes it does this when a tornado is occluding, which is something that we're hoping for, but it could also mean it's shifting more to the northeast. But if it's occluding, we would start seeing a more northwestern shift because they curve and die out.
Yeah. And again, this is headed in the general. So both of those communities need to be there. And a PDS just issued for Greensburg itself.
Yes.
So now, Greensburg, I'm pretty sure you guys know what to do.
Yep.
Especially after that Mile High Wedge.
Yes. So real quick, okay, by a second, just real quick. For the people in Greensburg, what we're going to be looking for is if this tornado is moving, is is going to remain on its northeastern track or start curving more to the northwest. If it's curving northwest, then that means it's going to occlude. But if it remains northeast, then that means we have a problem. And they actually extended it into your area, Greensburg. So get hunkered down. PDS tornado warning. You know what to do, like Zachary said.
Yeah.
And we have camera coverage on this. It is the most bottom camera on the live camera tab is the Greensburg camera. It is currently pointing southeast at this time. However, it is nighttime, so visibility, we might not be able to see it on the camera, but we'll have it on just in case. I'm actually going to post the link to this here in our chat here. So that way, if someone wants to watch it, because the main way we're going to be able to see it is through lightning. So I'll have this posted here if someone wants to have it in the background and keep an eye on it to see if they might see the tornado in there. But yeah, right now that is our velocity scan that is moving up towards, and now going to be moving up towards Highway 54 and getting very dangerously close to Greensburg at this time.
Yeah, if not over it.
Yeah. So I'm still waiting for a few more scans to see if it's going to be curving more to the northwest or if it's going to be moving northeast.
Yeah. All right, new scan just came in on the reflectivity. That velocity is still very powerful.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like this. Well, actually, hold on. All right, new scan just came in. Again, it's still pretty powerful, and the CC is still there, but I don't think it was as strong as it once was.
Right now,
It's still strong.
Yeah, right now, based off the recent scans, it looks like it might be occluding, but Greensburg just remaining your safe spots regardless.
Yeah. Yeah, Greensburg. I would stay in your shelters for like the next until that PDS tornado warning expires.
So like the next 40 minutes.
Yeah, until this expires at least.
Yeah, at least the one in 2007 had the decency of happening during the day.
Nope, and that one happened at night too.
Oh, I didn't know.
Tornado warning. Tornado warning for Dallas.
Tornado warning for
Tornado
Dallas.
warning for Dallas. Yep, just north of Dallas.
Okay, let's go down there right now.
Yep.
All right, north of Dallas. This is the severe thunderstorm warning I mentioned to the north of Dallas, from Lake Dallas to McKinney. This is in effect until 10:15 p.m. Moving east at 30 miles an hour, includes east central Denton County, and then western Collins County. Along with a tornado, quarter-sized hail is also following with the storm. Your rotation will be west of Oak Point, moving towards Little Elm, then Frisco. This is kind of having more of an east-southeast motion to this. So that will be moving towards Little Elm, Frisco, Allen, and Fairview. New Hope, Cornice, and Highland Village. I can immediately clear you guys out of this. This will remain away from you.
Yeah.
But anywhere else, anyone else, you need to hunker down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
newest.
Hop,
Go
let's
ahead.
hop back up to that Greensburg. Let's hop back up to that Greensburg son.
All right.
I'm hearing things from Twitter, so take what I'm about to say with grains of salt. That this thing might be a wedge.
Yeah, I just saw that same thing.
Yeah. I'm not entirely certain if this is true or not.
Yeah, at the very least, a storm chaser did report it down on the ground on the spotter network. There's multiple chasers on this right now.
Yep.
Now, right now, the velocity is kind of fizzling out a bit, but with how this looks, this could quickly spin back up. So, still treat it as a tornado on the ground. Get to shelter right now. This is targeting like right in the heart of Greensburg right now.
Yeah.
Like the general spin of this.
Yeah, this thing is this thing is probably trying to pull what happened in 2007. Hopefully now I'm gonna tell you this.
Yeah.
This is not going to be as destructive as the 2007 Greensburg tornado.
Yeah.
I
Well,
could already tell
obviously.
you. This is more than likely not going to be as destructive as that 2007 beast that almost wiped this town off the face of the planet. But this is still a very powerful tornado. So those in Greensburg need to take your tornado precautions immediately. That's the lowest floor or basement or storm shelter cellar if you have one. If you don't have one, first floor, that works. You need to be near the center, like a hall closet or
interior bathroom, or even like an interior laundry room if you have
interior
it. Walk-in pantry.
Yep. No windows. You need to stay as far away from windows, and you need to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible.
If you have a helmet, put it on.
And also make sure you grab shoes just in case you need to walk out in debris.
Yep. And then also one more thing, you also need a flashlight. It's the middle of the night. Rescue workers might not be able to get to you if your house is damaged. I'm hearing word that this thing is cycling.
Yes, it is cycling at this time. Right now, unfortunately, it might be succeeding, but we're gonna have to wait and see.
Yeah. Although
if this does,
Greensburg, you don't have to worry
if this
about
does
buildings
succeed,
older than
if this does succeed, then this would take it either right near Greensburg or just the southeast of Greensburg.
It is way too close to call though.
Yeah, it is so broad. It's kind of broad enough where it could form in a place that would take it right through the heart of Greensburg.
Yeah, and
yeah, it is now.
If this keeps going, they might need to Tor E this thing like they back in 2007.
This is moving at 183. Also, yeah, right now I'm just seeing if it does fail at recycling. Yeah, recycling. If it does recycle, I'm hoping it is after Greensburg, but there is still some places out there. But it'll be significantly rural than Greensburg.
Yeah, and a significantly more empty area than Greensburg.
Yes.
Yeah.
And if it recycles over an empty area, good. We want it to stay as far away from human population as possible. But if this succeeds in recycling before Greensburg, that's not good.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
also want to point out that again, I did post that webcam in our team chat. Someone should go look at it and just look at the lightning and see if you can see any signs of the tornado. But the thing is that we're basically looking like through the core of the supercell, so it'd be really hard to see it.
Gotcha. All right, let me go look at that camera real quick.
Yeah, it might be a little bit difficult to see it. But we'll try our best. This is the only camera that we can have.
But it works.
Mm-hmm. So the main thing, okay, so only the viewers will be only to see this. The main thing we do not want it to reform is somewhere right where this red box is. If it reforms somewhere in that red box, then that will be taking it right into, and yes, it just recycled. It just recycled. There is possibly 2 circulations of this now, and one of them is positioned right at Greensburg.
That's not good.
If this and we are hoping that this remains southeast of Greensburg, but this is very close to call. Everyone in Greensburg needs to seek shelter immediately. You need to seek shelter in the ways that Sakura said earlier, in a basement, storm cellar if you don't have one, an interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. We are seeing possibly 2 circulations here. So this is a very dangerous situation. This is on top of Highway 183, southwest of Greensburg.
Yeah, it's just southwest of town. Yeah. My thing is,
We have a photo of a wedge tornado on the ground. Wedge tornado on the ground. Everyone in Greensburg, you need to seek shelter right now. We have a photo of a wedge tornado in progress.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yes, seek shelter right now. This is a wedge tornado that is on the ground. I'm posting it in the team chat.
Yeah, do that.
And sure, there is a lack of a CC right now, but that's mostly because it is.
It does not matter. We have a photo of a wedge tornado.
Yeah.
That is the tornado right there.
Yeah.
It does not matter. It does not matter. Everyone in Greensburg, yeah, that velocity is insane. Everyone in Greensburg, get to shelter right now. This is a life-threatening situation. You need to take this seriously. I know for some of the residents, this might bring back up a lot of bad memories, but everyone in Greensburg, seek shelter right now. This is on top of Highway 183. And the thing we're hoping for is that this thing stays southeast of Greensburg, but this is way too close to call. This is a wedge tornado that we are seeing on the ground at this time. You need to seek shelter right now.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Multiple chasers. Oh, power flash. Power flash on one of the chasers cams. Multiple power flashes. Get to shelter right now. Get to shelter right now. They have multiple power flashes as it's crossing the highway. Everyone in Greensburg, you need to get to shelter right now. We are just seeing power flashes. We see the tornado. It is a wedge tornado. We are hoping that this remains just to the southeast of Greensburg. I know there is some minor development southeast of Greensburg, but it'll be better than having the entire town itself be cored over.
Yeah, and again, this may bring it back, bad memories from 2007. But you still need to,
Yeah, check
Don't need to
check the storm chat right now.
Oh gosh, this is horrible.
Okay,
Yeah.
everyone in Greensburg, again, you need to get to shelter. You cannot panic in this situation. You just need to get to shelter. This could remain to your southeast, but you cannot risk your life like that. You need to get to shelter immediately. That is really intense velocity. This is this is the strongest velocity that we've had of the day so far. Yeah, and yeah, we have a chaser perspective on it. I'll post this in the chat here.
Tornado emergency, Greensburg. Greensburg.
Okay, so tornado emergency. Okay, tornado
went
emergency.
40.
Okay, calm down, everyone. We need to take this one at a time. Tornado emergency now issued for Greensburg. So that means the National Weather Service has labeled us as a catastrophic situation. This is the highest level warning that can be issued for a tornado. I know this bringing up a lot of bad memories, but everyone in Greensburg, you need to get to shelter immediately. This is a life-threatening situation. We have a monster wedge tornado that is on the ground. You need to seek shelter right now. You need to seek shelter right now in a basement or storm cellar. If not, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. This is a life-threatening situation. And everyone in Greensburg, again, I've been repeating myself. I've been repeating myself a lot, but you need to get to shelter right now. We have every indication to believe from storm spotters and from radar data that a violent tornado is in progress. This is a large, violent tornado. You absolutely have got to get down if you're in Greensburg.
Yep. Okay. All right. So, yeah, Greensburg. I know this may bring up bad memories from 17, 18 years ago now.
Yep.
In 2007. But don't risk your life trying to see this thing, because I don't think you'll be able to see this thing.
There's also a town just to the east of Greensburg called Brenham that appears to be right in its path.
Yeah. So Brenham, Haviland, Greensburg. Yeah. Felsberg, Trousdale, Centerview, Hopewell. You folks need to watch this really closely. We are hoping now. There's any
That's purple.
kind of good news. If this passes just to the south or east of Greensburg, once it passes Greensburg, then it's going to be over empty farmland.
With the
Mostly
exception of Brenham.
Yeah.
Yeah, so again, right now we have live views. Like this is not just on radar. We have live video on the ground of this large, violent tornado. A lot of it we cannot share. I posted the link to one of the storm chasers that's on it. And we have seen power flashes. We have seen how large this tornado is. It looks to be over half a mile wide at the minimum.
Yeah.
Looks to be about over half a mile wide at the minimum. And right now we are hoping that this remains just the southeast of Greensburg. Right now, and do not get out of your shelters. Right now, it looks like it is taking that, it is moving southeast of Greensburg, but everyone in Greensburg, remain in your safe place. Everyone in this polygon and everyone ahead in Felsberg, Trousdale, and Hopewell, take your tornado precautions immediately.
Yeah.
And yeah, right now we are tracking this to the northeast here, southeast of Greensburg. And keep in mind that there's a thing called radar error. So sometimes it could be slightly off by a few miles. We've seen that happen before, especially when you get down to this specific level. So keep that in mind. And also keep in mind, we're tracking a large tornado. So we're not just tracking a singular, like a single stretch of road. We're tracking where this tornado is covering multiple fields and roads. So even though the core might not hit you, the outer edge of this thing could hit southeastern Greensburg.
Yeah.
And remember, the winds around it can cause really bad damage as well. That
Yeah.
sometimes,
Yeah.
yeah.
RFD winds are about as strong as the actual tornado itself, as like actual tornado light wind itself.
Yeah.
So,
And yeah, on that newest scan, you can see that donut hole. You'll only see that with the strongest of tornadoes. And again, everyone in that polygon needs to seek shelter right now. Like James Spann once said, respect the polygon. You need to respect the polygon, and everyone in Fellsburg, Trousdale, and Hopewell needs to take their tornado precautions as well. This will be extended shortly into your area.
yeah.
Yeah, we have multiple videos and photos to show that this is a very dangerous tornado. I've gone ahead and posted more photos here.
Okay.
I just gone ahead and posted them
Yeah.
in the stream chat and in the
Yeah. It looks like the main core of this thing will pass just to the southeast of Greensburg, but way too.
yeah.
So everybody in the town of Greensburg and Brenham, it may just slide the gap between Greensburg and Brenham. But again, it is way too close to call. Those in Greensburg, Brenham, Haviland, I think this will probably stay west.
Yeah.
Fellsburg, Trousdale, Centerview, Hopewell, areas to the north of there and south of 50. I would say just go ahead and take your tornado precautions now. Those along US 50, watch this closely.
Yes.
So
Yeah, and again, we need everyone in this polygon to seek shelter right now. You must be sheltered by this point.
yeah,
And remember, it's not just places like Greensburg. There's farmsteads out here. There's homes out here.
yeah. So if you know anybody who are in these farmsteads north and northwest, north and east of Greensburg, call them. Let them know, hey, there's probably a tornado. There's a tornado on the ground. You should go to your safe place, or like get in the basement. So
Yeah, we've lost that Greensburg camera now. That seems that was coming.
yeah, that was probably coming. Yeah,
Yeah, tornado emergency remains in effect. That tornado, if it did miss Greensburg, that missed it by less than a mile.
yeah,
And even then, the outer edge of this thing could have affected Greensburg.
yeah. So all right, that tornado emergency is still there.
Yeah, and this
The tornado
thing,
is still there.
yeah,
It looks like this will be passing just east of Greensburg. So Greensburg you are lucky that you missed a direct hit, but don't take this as me saying get out of your don't take this as get out of your shelter. No, stay in your safe place until you are pulled out of that tornado emergency.
And even
Even
then,
then,
yeah, and real quick, even then, do not go outside until the morning because there could be debris. There could be there could be debris. It could be dangerous out there after a tornado, especially during the nighttime. Like, don't get out and start driving to the south inspecting the damage. You're putting yourself and others in extreme danger. Go ahead, Sakura.
yeah,
Oh, were you gonna say something?
no, it wasn't.
Mhm.
Well, actually, I might have tried to say something, but I didn't. But yeah. So, as I said, let's go over what we got going here. So, this tornado is going to stay just barely east of Greensburg. So, Greensburg, you are lucky to avoid a direct hit, like you were, unlike what you were in 2007. And again, this may bring up bad memories of that night. Just do what you got to do. You know, center room, if basement or storm cellar, if you have one, if you have first floor is fine. You need to be in the middle of the home, away from windows. Nobody should be driving on US 54, by the way, between Haviland and just east of the town of Joy. The town of Joy is fine right now. This is passing way east of you. The town of Joy. No one should be driving on US 183. No one should be driving on Kiowa County Highway N, um, south of Greensburg. Let's see here. Those on US 50, watch this because this could recycle and make a direct hit on US 50 later on down the line. So those on US 50, 56, and eventually US 281. Watch this carefully. I'm not saying this will be on the ground by the time it gets up there. But what I'm saying is watch this like a hawk, and we'll let you know if this happens. That PDS tornado warning, by the way, is remains. The one that's surrounding the Tor E. But the Tor E is of utmost importance right now.
Yeah. So
If there's any good news with that, it looks like the rotation may be broadening a little bit. However, this may just be a recycle,
and it could still be on the ground,
and it could still be on the ground. Yep.
which I still think it is on the ground right now.
Yeah, it's probably still on the ground. Yeah. Um,
Yeah. So real quick. Yeah, this is crossing the highway right now. And then after
yeah.
that, Trousdale and Hopewell and possibly Felsberg, those are my next areas of main concern. Those are the next places up. And by this point, at this point, you should be taking your tornado precautions right now.
Yeah. US 50 is next in line, by the way. Then further north of that, I think further north of US 50 is when this thing will finally start to um, rope itself out. Um, but we won't know for sure until it actually gets up.
Yeah.
And I do see that the velocity is starting to get a little bit less
Yeah. Right now.
there. But
Yeah.
the hook is still there though.
Yeah, so yeah, I would still treat this as a tornado on the ground. It could easily spin back up. I still do believe it's on the ground at this current time. There's a storm chaser on it, so probably know here in a moment. It's like
Yeah, we probably
right up
will
on
know.
it.
Yeah. By the way, there is a thunderstorm just to the south of it that is trying to get going. So Greensburg, I would still stay in your safe place even after this tornado emergency expires, because who knows what that other storm south of you will do. And hopefully further north of Greensburg in an area where very little farmstead or whatever. Hopefully that southern storm will actually choke up the inflow of the current Greensburg tornado that's actually on the ground right now.
I also do
We
want
won't
to.
know for sure though.
I also do want to quickly point out that the Texas tornado, that one is also intensifying and may drop a tornado here soon.
Oh goodness, 2 tornadoes on the ground. Wow.
Yeah,
Oof.
just so we don't forget about you guys. I know we've been focused on the tornado emergency, but just so we don't forget about you guys, that possible tornado is north of Frisco, but across 289, and then eventually into Fairview, and then possibly. Let me see the motion on this. Okay, it's mainly it's still in that east-southeast direction, so we'll be moving towards Fairview and Allen. Prosper, you're in the clear. Lincoln Park, you're in the clear, and Little Elm, you're in the clear. So I just want to go in and highlight that real quick.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's head back to Greensburg.
Yes.
All right,
Re-intensified.
so, yep, it's gonna start. It's re-intensifying. That is not good. Yeah, there's still debris in the air. Yeah, I've just heard that the gate to gate on this is 6 miles. So this might be a very powerful tornado too.
Yeah, you can see that donut hole.
Yeah, and again, for those who don't know, the bounded weak ecoregions, or colloquially known as donut holes, are often only seen in the strongest of strong tornadoes.
Yeah.
I also hear we have twin circulations as well in the thing.
Not really sure on that, but I do want to point out that there is a storm that's right behind this that's making a beeline for this storm, so hopefully it can catch up and choke this inflow off and kill it off.
Yeah. All right, the tornado emergency is gone, and it replaced a PDS.
Yeah, still a
Tornado
dangerous
warning.
situation.
Yeah, it also says in the warning text, this is a particularly dangerous situation for areas east of Greensburg. So Greensburg is no longer within that tornado warning, within that tornado emergency. In fact, the tornado emergency is no longer there. But this is still very dangerous. Brenham is taking a direct hit right now, by the way. It's literally right on top of them. How many people does Brenham have?
Yeah, so right now we still have that hook. There's one chaser that's right in the middle of that. I'll look up their Twitter real quick. But yeah, right now, that circulation has gone a lot more stronger. The main thing we're hoping for is that storm behind it can catch up and kill this thing off.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see anything on Brenham's population.
We do have Brad Arnold on this.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks like that storm just south of it is actually catching up to that PDS Torwarn storm really quick.
Yeah, so hopefully it can latch on and kill this thing off at least for a moment.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like that southern cell is really moving, is really catching up. This one, the PDS 41 Storm is moving northeast at 30. The one right behind is probably um flying at like 45 or something like that.
Yeah, just crossed the highway. And
Yeah,
now,
just crossed US 54.
yeah, and will now in the long term threat, unless this storm kills it off for now, which keep in mind it can use that to become even stronger in the long term. But
Yeah,
right now it seems to be kind of shifting more towards Hopewell and Byers.
yeah. Let's see. Greensburg just got pulled out of that PDS store warning.
So yeah, Greensburg, you're safe from the tornado, but do not go outside. There could be
Yeah, don't
debris,
go.
and the area
Yeah,
around
don't.
you could be dangerous. So just
Yeah, don't go outside.
remain indoors for the night and wait till the morning.
Yep. Also, that tornado, the mainstream tornado watch, real quick, pulled out of Oklahoma. The Texas one is now limited to just Dallas, Fort Worth, Denton, and Sherman in Texas. And we just got another tornado warning in northern and southern Nebraska for Fillmore County. You kidding me?
Let's go ahead and check that one out once it pops up on my end.
All right, let's see. That one is for.
Oh, it's going to violate the Geneva Convention.
So right now, this is moving up to the northeast towards Hope, in the long term, Hopewell and Byers.
Yeah, that's for that. Greensburg's back in another tornado warning. So Greensburg, if you haven't left your tornado shelter, stay there.
Yeah, confirmed tornado on the ground right behind it. But this one looks like it will remain. But yeah, so yeah, I would get into your shelter regardless, Greensburg.
Actually, it really just kind
Okay,
of cuts toward the southern part of town, like the southernmost part of town,
I will.
and even
Okay,
even
wait.
then, it's probably going to stay south of Greensburg.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, wait. Okay. Let me finish here. Greensburg, I think you will be okay from this one. I think you would be okay from this one. And this is more going towards Haviard and Wellsford.
Yeah.
And real quick, here is that information, that new tornado warning in Nebraska. Before we go back, okay, here is that Geneva, Strang, Milligan, and Owaia or whatever. I don't know how to say
Ohio.
it. Okay,
Ohio.
all right. But yeah, the hook signature, you can look. Yeah, that embedded hook looks really intense. So everyone in that polygon needs to seek shelter right now. We might have to check in back in that one often. But and then real quick, the Texas tornado warning. We'll go ahead and check in on that one real quick. Yeah, right now the rotation seems to be fizzling out for now. So I think we can focus more on the Kansas tornado and the Nebraska tornado.
Yep.
Which that new scan, that looks really violent.
But for the Nebraska one?
No, for the Kansas one.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Although, if I go ahead and pop on velocity, oh my goodness, yep, it is. Hey, even
Yeah,
the reflectivity doesn't.
yeah, I don't. Yeah, that is very violent.
Yeah. Yep. Yep, we are aware. I gotta check the numbers on this. I'm
Okay.
getting, let's see, 78 up against 76. So yeah, ooh, goodness, man, it's about the 140-mile-an-hour gate to gate. I would think. Um, the one to the south, though, doesn't look as violent as the one up by Greensburg itself, which that is good. Which the one that's going to pass south and east of Greensburg, yeah, kind of take more like a northeasterly, like a northeasterly track rather than a northeast. Which it looks like that's what the one just west of Haviland is doing.
Yeah.
Um, the one to the south, the one that was probably going to choke off the Greensburg cells inflow. But nope. It seems to be going a little bit stronger, and I don't know if this will become rain wrap because if this becomes rain wrapped, this will be basically impossible to see. Nope. All right. All right. So yeah, but we'll get to that when later. Oh, okay. We might want to take a peek at that one when we can. But for right now, yeah. All right. So for the Greensburg sum, getting 80 on 77. Yikes. Um. Yeah. All right. Let's go back. Huh? Okay. All right. All right. I'm gonna take a peek down at that Memphis storm because that one is tornado possible. DeSoto, Tunica, Tate, and Shelby counties in Tennessee and Mississippi. Yep, that is where that storm is for. All right. Let's see. Yeah. By the way, that tornado warning in Texas is gone, so that is one less tornado warning we have to worry about.
Yeah.
Let's see. So the velocity. Yep. Those two being, of course, Colin, Denton, and Grayson. Dallas and Fort Worth have been taken out. All right, let's go back up to this Greensburg stuff. So it looks like that velocity couplet, while still pretty darn strong, is not as strong as it was earlier. And that is good news, I think, for areas in its path. However, it could just be a recycle. So we won't know. Um, okay, hopping back up to that Geneva storm.
Yeah, let me take a look at that again.
Yeah. Um, yeah, that is embedded in there. Like you can't really tell where it is on reflectivity, but if you turn on velocity, but if you go on velocity, you can pretty much tell where the heck that thing is. Um, so what we mean by embedded, we mean like it's in there and you can't really tell where it is based on reflectivity alone, because it's not like a lonesome supercell like the one in Kansas is. That one's basically out in the open. You can find that one pretty darn easily. versus the one up in Nebraska, which is an embedded supercell. It's basically like, oh, and there it goes.
Oh, yep.
Yep, it's
Yep, that is
well,
gone.
right when I was explaining that, there it goes. It's gone. All right. Okay, we have. Yep, we have one more tornado warning, and then I think we'll probably. I don't know if we'll end the stream after this tornado warning expires.
Potentially.
Probably. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, we're going on with this stuff. All right. So let me check velocity scans. So velocity scans, again, they're not as strong as they were, but they are still pretty darn strong. Oh, I'm getting a 105 on 58 right now. Oh God. Ooh. Yeah, to the north of Haviland and northeast of Brenham. Now, do we have any damage reports out of Greensburg or Brenham? Right? And I'm now being told to just hit Haviland, Kansas, so that's in just to the northwest of. So, okay. Yep. All right. More velocity. 33 on 43. Are you kidding me?
Okay, yeah, I'm back. I was just checking some stuff.
You're good. Yeah. So Tyler,
Yeah.
133 on 43 is what I'm getting on velocity. Jesus.
Wow.
And another tornado warning for Kiowa, Edwards, and Pratt. This will stay northeast of Greensburg. And the good news is this will stay over mainly rural areas along and north of US 54. Yeah, but
Right, yeah, I see that now. Do want to
yeah, but
point out, wait, let me just double check. There might it seems like it's trying to show a debris ball right here, but I don't see it
yeah,
poorly on the CC to suggest that.
yeah. Um,
Also, this place is too rural to have one, so I think that's
yeah,
just showing the hook of this thing. So
yeah, yeah. It is PDS. It is PDS.
yeah, this is
Yeah,
mainly going for uh mainly going for like more on the buyer's side.
yeah. All right, so that severe thunderstorm, that storm down by that tornado warning southeast of Greensburg, by the way. You kidding me? Oh my God. Well, Tyler,
Yeah,
we got another tornado warning in
Missis
Texas.
one in Mississippi too.
Yes. Oh my
There's the one in
God.
Mississippi
You
first. This is way to the
kidding
south
me?
of Memphis. Very broad rotation at the moment near Nesbit, cut across Interstate 55, and then that'll be in effect till 11 p.m. moving east at 40 miles an hour. And going back to Texas for a second, yeah, that's in effect so basically solely for McKinley at this point, as well as New Hope, Melissa, Fairview, and Princeton. That's going to be moving, I think. Yeah, that's kind of mainly moving slowly to the east. Yeah, east at 15 miles an hour. So very slow mover. Everyone that polygon should seek shelter immediately.
Nice. Okay. All right. Let's hop back to that can. Let's hop to Kansas. Um, honestly, I have no clue what the hell this thing is doing right now. I don't know if this thing is weakening. I don't know if this is strengthening. Although the CC drop is getting a little bit less less intense, but only because this is going over mainly empty of Kansas. Oh yeah, you got storms in the area, for example. Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, right now the velocity on that northeast of Greensburg, that is yeah, well right now it's kind of shrinking a bit, but yeah, it's still treated as on the ground for right now.
Yeah. Yeah. There's also a velocity couplet trying to get itself going. Southeast of Brenham and Haviland as well. Um, that's that radar indicated one just to the south of there.
Yeah.
South of there. Um, so let's take a peek and see what the hell is going on. So, oh boy. Okay, I know this isn't about Nebraska right now, but we have a really western, across Custer County, Nebraska. There's a bow echo just roaring across that area, right? Um, that also has a tornado storm warning, and by the looks of that, um, if you look at it on reflectivity, it looks like that there might be something trying to form. I'll have to wait and see. All right. All right. Yeah. Tyler, how long have you been on the air?
We've been on the air for about 7 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. Whew. Yeah. It's about 11:30 p.m. here. Ugh. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, so right now we're hoping that velocity continues to die up there. And let's go back to these other tornado warnings. Yeah, right now we have this tornado warning northwest McKinney. The rotation pretty broad at the moment, but we'll keep an eye on it regardless. Going to,
All right, sorry about that. Right as I said, it was gonna choke off the inflow. My Wi-Fi also got choked off itself.
wow.
Anyway, um, back to this. Back to this. Yeah, I think the inflow for the storm got choked off by that one storm that is just south of the what once was the tornado emergency. Um, okay, that velocity is still there, but it is considerably weaker than it was before. And hopefully that trend continues. Because if that trend continues, then um, that might be it for this storm. And hopefully that it will be it for that storm in Kansas. There's also that lonesome tornado warning in Mississippi for DeSoto County now, by the way. Northern DeSoto. Central DeSoto, really. That one's radar indicated. Slow down a little bit, 35-mile-an-hour now. And then that one down in Texas. That one's also radar indicated. Expires in about half an hour. Um,
Yeah, so yeah, right now
so,
okay, go ahead.
we're just waiting for the next scan to come in, and hopefully this might be a weakening trend for this supercell because this supercell has already produced probably significant damage just east of Greensburg, which really avoided a nasty hit. I'll tell you what, Greensburg, you were lucky. However, Greensburg, I do want to say, do not go venturing outside tonight because there could be debris on the ground. There could be debris falling out of the sky from this tornado. Um, and so, as a result, I would stay in your home. And I know Greensburg got off relatively unscathed this time. So I would stay in your home. Do not go outside. Um, yeah, wait till sunrise so that way rescuers might be able to escort you through the through some wreckage that you some records that might be there. Although I think Greensburg got off relatively easy this time. Um, so Greensburg, you were pretty lucky. I gotta say, Greensburg, you were lucky. So, but as long as you took your tornado precautions when this thing came through, you're fine. You'll be all right. Um, and I echo that same statement for buyers now because this is actually approaching them. Although this might stay just to the south because because the motion on this is like an east northeast, so it has that little bit more of an easterly component to it now, rather than northeasterly component, rather than northeast. So buyers, this may just barely miss you, but I would say buyers, stay in your safe place for the next half hour at most, and maybe less if if this weakening trend continues. McKinney, Texas is in that one. Yeah. McKinney, Texas still has a tornado warning in it. That tornado warning runs for another 25 minutes as well. And then the one in northwest Mississippi, that tour warning runs for another 25 as well. Okay. Tyler, you still there?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Right now, there is no damage photos out of Greensburg, but it appears um it appears that there is some structures outside of town that might have been hit.
All right.
Yeah, right now in terms of good news, it looks like the tornado, the the tornado south of Hopewell, that looks like it's finally occluding.
Yeah. All right. I've heard, and I don't know if this is true or not, but that tornado has lifted.
Yeah, that would line up with radar, so that's good.
Yep. So hopefully this will stay on this weakening trend and start to become outflow dominant, so that way it can bow out.
Yeah. Right now, we'll
Yeah.
remain live for a bit longer to see what it does from here. There's still a bit of an environment left over, what we've seen from the mid-scale discussion in this area, but that's starting to shrink.
Yeah. That's starting to run out of room for this to intensify.
Yeah, we're still seeing severe thunderstorm warnings. We've been dropping down on those so far.
Yeah.
If you have flash flood warnings, keep that in mind, northwest of Dallas. We also have some in Kansas and Nebraska.
Yeah. To answer your question, Earth Central, they're scattered around here. They're just scattered.
Dealing with earlier.
Yeah. Hey, what radar do you use often? Do you use Wichita or Tulsa or Springfield?
I use
Missouri?
Springfield.
Missouri? Okay.
The dude just pulled into the road, then backed right back out of it. Like, what are you doing?
For
You're on camera now. Anyways. But yeah.
Uh,
So there's more of this stuff that just goes in and out and just doesn't stop.
yeah, I think these storms are really just scattered in nature and not so much widespread.
Yeah.
So you should be okay. Um,
Yeah,
I
you're
highly
not
doubt
too
you're going to get a wash.
chance of getting electrocuted. Oh.
Just stay inside and you'll be fine. Meanwhile, yeah, back to that one in Kansas.
Yes.
They have not updated that tornado warning yet, but they're probably going to in a matter of minutes or a minute.
Yes. So one of the
Um,
things I do want to look out for is the area south of Wellsford now for a possible new development there.
yeah, but I think the environment for this thing is starting to run dry.
Yeah, we'll see
Um,
what this thing does.
Yeah.
I don't want to have another situation like 2 nights ago where we go off the air and then we miss out on a large tornado.
yeah, that was that was something.
That wasn't
Yeah.
the only time this year that it happened, too. It
Yeah.
was the same part of the country.
Well, that was in southeastern Kentucky.
Yeah. Well, it's similar part because the other time was like Mississippi, Tennessee, and it forced you guys to go back online.
Oh yeah, I remember that earlier this
face.
year. Yeah, a
Oh,
couple months ago. Yeah.
like a June bug flew into my face.
Have they updated that PDS tornado one yet?
PDS
Let's
on
see.
that June bug.
They
have
still have
not.
they still have a PDS right now. This tornado warning here in Mississippi, that should be on its way out here in a moment. That looks like
Well,
that.
now we got two severe thunderstorm warnings right around it. Thanks. Great freaking job.
No, tornado warning, not.
I know, but there's two severe thunderstorm warnings on either side of it.
Yeah, for the storm, not the tornado. There's like little rotation on it.
Fair enough. That
It-
one goes in 19 minutes, but I think they'll drop that one early.
Yeah, this storm is pretty much.
yeah, the only way
This
they
round
would
is-
really
Up,
extend
tornado
it.
warning in Kansas is gone. Oh, wait, hold on. It's not gone yet, but it's
But
still
anyways,
PDS.
I think about their
That's-
seeing next week.
Yeah. By the way, that tornado warning is still PDS. They just now updated it. That was for a storm near Hopewell. The storm near Hopewell, obviously.
That's a 14-minute video.
So let's go ahead and check for any. Well, it looks like. Well, if we're certain we're not going to be able to know the damage that this tornado did until morning.
Yeah, that is that's for sure. We won't know much till morning. All right, tornado warning in Texas is gone, so now we're down to two.
Let me guess, they're both in Kansas, or is there still the one in Mississippi?
Still the one in Mississippi, and also the
Okay.
one in the first one in Kansas is out. So Kiowa County is basically good for the rest of the night. Just don't go out.
Yeah, don't
And
go out. There'll probably be a curfew of some kind anyway.
Yeah, because looting.
Yeah, so let me just make sure that we're not missing any other important things apart from severe thunderstorm warning. We do have this pretty impressive line of storms moving towards Broken Bow, Nebraska, but that, and yeah, definitely no cameras out there, and even then, it's middle of the night. And finishing things off. Got the severe thunderstorm warning. That storm's on the way out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's also this severe thunderstorm warning over here in Texas, but that one is bare minimum. Still be careful regardless. Yeah, the main thing I am going to be watching for now is seeing how this kind of develops here. I'm starting to see a new hook form of this one.
Yeah.
Considering and nothing else happens, then we'll probably end the stream.
Yeah. All right. So the Mississippi tour warning, by the way, has no hail on it at all.
Yeah.
And that one is probably on its way out. Now I have this one to keep our eyes on. Now it's radar indicated. All right, so took it down another notch. So now this one goes for another 15 minutes. So the area's west of Pratt. You know the drill with this one. I would stay in your tornado safe place for another 15 minutes at most. Real quick, and I know this isn't about that severe thunderstorm warning up in Nebraska, just west of Broken Bow, but there's a really decent bow echo about to roll right into town. On Nebraska Highway 2. Let me check what the winds are on that.
Probably, I think I mentioned that already.
Oh goodness! Oh goodness! I'm looking at this on the radar. 50 to 60 mile an hour winds up about 10 to 12,000.
Well, that would basically not be much on the surface, but still.
Right, but that's still that. But yeah, but that still looks like a really decent bow echo. Look at that.
Yeah, that's going right for Broken Bow right now.
Yeah.
And then eventually
Okay,
183.
back to that. Yeah, back to the tour warning storm. It looks like the rotation is finally starting to fade.
You're still tracking it, of course, for a little bit longer.
Still tracking it. Yeah, but it looks like that rotation is finally starting to fade out. Because it doesn't look as powerful as it was. So I think this is the point where it's starting to get into that not so conducive environment.
Yeah.
Collison and Pratt, I'd still stay in a safe place for like the next 15 minutes. Until about midnight, or well, not midnight, 11 p.m. when that tornado warning expires. Or they might just can't. Okay. All right, so now we only got this one. And only this one. Knock on wood, by the way. For right now, it looks like there is a bit of a line trying to get itself together from about southern Nebraska, Red Cloud, Nebraska, on down to Mankato and Ellsworth, in Kansas. And it looks like the Pratt County cell looks to be trying to attach onto that line and just drag it east with that line. So now this is going to turn into a little bit more of a linear mode as it heads into eastern Kansas, and that line should fizzle out by the time it heads up into western Missouri and southwestern Iowa. So that is good news. 10 more minutes. Oh my goodness. What a night this has been.
Yep.
What the hell?
And right now we've been having, and then let me just go here. Yeah, right now we've been having some of the signs out here say tornado warning, tune in to local media.
All right.
Which low key kind of looks cool with the backgrounds. But yep.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Okay. 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 more minutes.
Get 10 minutes. What the hell? Okay, so now I have a glitch where all of Texas is in a tornado.
Wow, what is up with everyone's radars today?
uh, this is my weather wise. It appears that I see all of Texas in a single tornado watch.
That's crazy. That is, I don't know
I
what's
know.
been happening with weather-wise, but man.
Yeah. Let me refresh my weather wise. Okay, let me restart my weather wise now. Hold still. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Fine, you're good. Sorry about that, folks.
Weather-wise is being a bit of a donkey.
Yeah, well, right now, yeah, GR2 still works well for me, so hopefully,
Good. Good. I
yeah,
don't use your
this rotation, this new rotation that's trying to kick up is approaching 283 towards Iuka and Byers, like in between those two places.
Yeah, but it looks like
So yeah, I do want to stay on this for a bit longer, as this could ride a recycle.
yeah,
Well, is trying right now, but in
it's
terms of
trying.
in terms of what we have out going on in the country, not really
Yes,
much.
yes.
Four severe warnings, few flash flood warnings. Yeah, not much going on at the
Single
moment.
tornado warning left on the board.
Yep,
Oh,
and and we'll find out in the morning what it truly did near Greensburg. Greensburg, well, it got very lucky. It seems like.
yep. All right, tornado wants 288. Scratch that. Yep. All right, tornado wants 288. Scratch that off the board. They got rid of it. Oh my god. I don't know why, but yeah, 264,912.8 square miles. Yeah. Uh,
Yeah, right now, if I had to say, then this rotation here is really starting to get itself back together. This is approaching 283, like I said. I do want to check the environment at the moment. What we have going
yeah,
on.
go ahead and check that out because
Kind of.
oh, yep. But fresh tornado for Stafford and Pratt counties.
All right.
That's gonna ride along Kansas J60. Yeah, to Preston.
I can't remember where I put this. Do you remember the website where they had the observation? Because I cannot find it on my bookmarks.
Uh, Look. If it's on the SPC website, let me go ahead and copy paste this to you, Tyler.
All right.
Yeah, try that.
Put up. Excuse me. No. But yeah, real quick before I check that out, again, there's that new tornado warning that they just popped southwest of Sylvia, west of Toron, which Preston, Iuka, Byers, and Natara. No, I'm saying that wrong 100%. That's Rona, not Rona. I think that's how you say that one. But yeah, that's for a possible tornado and up to 2 inches in diameter and hail until 11:30 p.m. This does have a history, as we've seen earlier, of producing a violent tornado.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me.
Yeah.
I want to check this one thing that they've been showing. Find where it is.
Yeah. This is gonna miss downtown Pratt by just barely to the north. But Pratt isn't in the tornado warning, so I would say Pratt, I think you're fine. Right.
Yeah, you're fine.
No, just no. Well, the airport is outside of the. Well, technically, it's not. Well, technically, Pratt's not really in it. Like mainly, like the main town of Pratt, Kansas.
Yeah,
It's not in
so
it.
if I had to say, yeah, looking at the environment here, it's about to leave its main environment soon. I'll go and post a screenshot of this for team members to review here.
Yeah, it's about to rapidly exit the main environment, and so as a result, it's gonna
I had to,
start weakening.
yeah, if I had to say, that would probably go. If I had, it doesn't show cities on here. It does show counties. So if I had to say, it'll probably be out of its main environment by McPherson, like somewhere around that area, like in between Hutchinson and McPherson. That's when its window would start to close, like fully close.
Yeah.
We had tornado warning remains in effect. Rotation starting to get itself back together at the moment as it continues to move to the northeast for the 283. And once that storm leaves, based on looking at everything else, that would probably wrap things up for the night in terms of severe
Thank
weather.
goodness. Good Lord.
Now, of
Yeah.
course,
Well,
what are you gonna say?
I say yeah. Thank goodness. Yeah. The night's been interesting. I'll say it's PDS to get you.
Uh, PDS.
Again.
Hasn't updated for me yet.
Yeah, it's PDS again. Kidding me.
All right, yeah, there it is. So PDS weather spotter confirmed tornado. So another PDS tornado warning that's moving towards 283. Remember, it still has its environment until at least McPherson. So so from now to then is when it can still produce those strong tornadoes. So yeah, right now that's about to be rolling up just northwest of Iuka.
Yeah.
And this again, okay, so this includes southeastern Stafford and northeastern Pratt counties. And this tornado would be near on the National Weather Service timings here. Pratt and Iuka at around 11 p.m. I don't know why they have Pratt on here. It's going to remain north of there.
That was because of the airport, I think. But
Yeah, probably so.
yeah. And then this will head toward, and then in the long term, is to head toward Hutchinson. And by the time it exits Hutchinson County, I think that's Hutchinson County.
Yeah, that's when its window will be up. But just real quick, we do have a just keep in mind that we do have a fresh new day for severe weather tomorrow. Large enhanced risk for southwest for basically most of Missouri, northwestern Arkansas, uh, central and eastern Oklahoma, eastern Kansas, and a bit of Texas here. Yeah, a little bit of Nebraska too.
Texas.
And our friend here, Earth Central, is in the middle of that.
Yeah.
I think I had its volume turned down for some reason. There we go.
Probably because I was outside in the storm and the lightning and the rain kept killing everything.
Yeah. Oh,
honestly, I could see it going moderate. I
haven't read the newest one yet, but I think I heard about the reason that there's too much uncertainty for a moderate right now because it could be a messy storm mode.
Oh, QLCS spam.
So, okay, so yeah, right now the newest update came in. Velocity still looks pretty strong. You can see that classic hook signature that we would see. Actually, newest velocity came in again, and looks to have gone a little bit more broader, which is good. But yeah, that hook signature is still present. Just remain in your safe place. It does have a history of producing a violent tornado. But yeah, tomorrow, we'll see if it'll go live tomorrow. I'm gonna have to see how that uncertainty clears up. And then on day 3,
regardless, I'll be covering it because I'm in it.
Yeah, day 3. I might be in that slight risk.
Yeah, I might go live just for the sake of it. For the sake of Earth Central being in that, like right in the middle of that.
Oh, day 2. Yeah, day 2. Day 2 is for him. Day 3 is actually for me again.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah, because the one time where I had a tornado that you were not live for was that Joplin tornado.
Yeah.
That wasn't supposed to happen to begin with. So.
Yeah. Okay, let's get back to the tornado. All right, it is now 12:01 a.m. here.
Yeah, for Eastern time, we rode over to the next day.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a big
stuck behind in the past at the moment.
City. Okay.
Tyler, I heard that.
Yeah.
You're stuck in yesterday for the current moment.
Yep.
Don't worry. You'll catch up in about 58 minutes.
58 minutes.
Yeah. All right. What else?
Yeah, newest scan
Exabangan.
Yes, newest scan came in, kind of gotten itself back together again. Right now, it's kind of like coming and going right now, as it's approaching 283. Tornado debris signature. Let's see.
I don't see any.
I might see a small one, but I'm gonna wait for the next scan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm viewing it from the Wichita radar as it's approaching that.
Yeah, I'm using the Wichita radar right now. Just swap over to the Wichita radar.
I do see a faint CC, but that could just be leftover debris from when it tried to take out Greensburg again.
That old one. This is not the old one. The old one died. Like it curved northwest and it's dissipated. This is a new entire circulation.
Oh.
Is it a radar thing or do I see? Okay, wait. Let me finish. Is it just me or do I see a bit of a BWR of this one?
VWR. That's a new term for me.
I know we're just
You
say
mean
BWR to do to say for donut hole. I just too lazy to say E in it.
it's called a beware. Founded weak echo reading. BWER.
It's how
I
I
do
said it
kind
for
of
like
see
the
it.
last 6 years.
I
So,
kind of see like a Pokeball. I kind of see a Pokeball.
but
Well,
but
so for
okay, but
donut.
seriously though, is that just a radar thing, or do we think that's a natural one?
Oh boy. Hopefully it's not. Uh, okay, so the rotation is starting to get itself back together a little bit by the time it is approaching 281 and
Yeah,
K61.
Then north
But
side of
up
Iuka.
there's the next scan, and
yeah, a little bit weaker.
yeah,
Kind of
thank
coming
you.
and going right now.
Yeah, it's coming and going. Although I will admit,
I think without too well for it.
yeah, I didn't do very well for it.
Okay, we'll wait for the next scan, of course.
Yeah. Regardless, at least I do not have to worry about drought for a while. Ew.
Sure. Alright, let me check. Yeah,
Actually, all this moisture is really good for drought. That area has been battered with drought for the past couple years. So, this is much needed moisture. Oh, Mississippi is no longer drought free. Wait, Mississippi wasn't drought free to begin with. Arkansas, Kentucky, Ohio. I think after today, Mississippi might be back on a drought free.
yeah. Forgot to mention, by the way, this storm is about 50 miles to Hutchinson, Kansas. About 50 miles to Hutchinson and 70
Oh, Hutchinson. I
to
used to cover quakes there.
yeah, and
Uh,
73
so
to McPherson.
yeah. By the way, the damage out of Grinnell that has looked really bad, and also that new velocity scan just came in. It looks like it's really got itself back together now. There's a few
Yeah,
chases on this. Brad's on this right now. Brad, let me just bring
yeah,
it back up here. Let's see what he
On
gets
it
here.
wrong.
He's like
yeah.
right next to this thing.
Yeah. So according to the warning on this, this thing is moving to the northeast at 40 miles an hour. The distance to McPherson is 73 miles.
Yeah.
So going at the speed it's moving, it's going to be there in about 2 hours. Oh God.
Yeah, he is. Okay, so right now we're seeing this cross Highway 283. Um,
Yeah.
and then after that we'll cross into I think that is southeastern Stafford County.
Yeah. There's some like clips up in Stafford. Um,
I actually got a bit of a cell to my northwest. Interesting.
yeah. Now eventually cross into Reno County. I will not be surprised if
All right. So, okay, so I do want to focus on this real quick because because we might see the tornado here. Can't share it, but also the velocity, the green side, the velocity on GR2 is completely glitched out.
then.
Yeah, so can't
At
get that
least
side of the
the
data.
Texas-wide tornado watch
Oh,
glitch is gone.
breaking news. Hold on. Breaking news. A hazmat situation has been declared due to the potential chemical spill east of Greenford, Kansas.
What is the sources on that?
Not entirely certain, but yeah.
Yeah, right now
Yeah,
we're
Brett's
seeing.
dealing with pretty much whiteout conditions.
All right. So yeah, right now, Brad's driving away from it right now. But yeah, right now that just crossed the highway. I was unable to see if he got it or not, but I'm sure. Let's see here. There is some damage reported to a building from one of the tornadoes from early, from like a while ago near Hoxie.
All right. So I just found the source for the hazmat. So
All
it
right.
says train cars were derailed west of Haviland, Kansas, with potential cause damage, and the hazmat situation ongoing. So,
And derailment, that's you already say automatic. Ugh.
yeah.
Okay. So
Okay.
okay. So yeah, we do have photos of
Yeah,
that.
if I'm
So
not mistaken, that Waverly tornado, train derailment,
Yeah. Anyway, so
and that was the sole reason it was the EF3.
okay. Let me check this. Yeah.
yeah. So right. Okay. So yeah, the velocity is fixed. Just crossed. Um. Yeah, I doubt that was a tornado recent. Okay, wait. Let me just go here. Okay, okay.
We
So
do have a
report.
new
Okay,
severe in
okay.
Mississippi,
Wait,
by the
wait,
way.
wait. Okay, so there's a report here
It's a
from Brett
considerable.
Earth Central. Please let me finish. Brett
Right.
Adler said that trees are shredded, power lines and poles are snapped. Likely tornado.
Delta.
Yeah. Whew. Well, in that case, let's pull up CC. Because if it's hitting trees,
We're
it'll probably
warning
produce a CC.
updated. It is still on the ground near Preston, maybe northeast of 40.
And still PDS.
Yep, so yeah.
Okay, sorry guys, I'm back.
You're good.
Yeah, right now the news velocity came in past 283, and that will continue to move into will eventually cross into Stafford County eventually.
Yep. Stafford. Well, actually, I think it is in Stafford County. Well, no, it's still in
No,
Stat.
it's not.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not in Stafford County yet.
yeah. It might clip southeastern Stafford and eventually head into Reno County, where Hutchinson's at.
Yeah.
So I'm looking on the SPC mesoanalysis data right now,
Mhm.
and this is the significant tornado fixed flare thing here. It looks like the freaking yep, I got it. Take two. It looks like this storm might actually be currently exiting that that area that we were relatively concerned about.
Yeah, it seems like it now.
Uh,
But,
so
but it's still watching it, still likely on the ground.
let me take a better screenshot of this. I just- it-
Yeah, eventually, soon enough, we're going to have to wrap things up.
yeah. So the bullseye, it's starting to move out of that bullseye area now, which is absolutely fantastic. That's what we like to see. This thing is still on the ground.
Yeah,
How long have you been on the air? Like
8 hours and 19 minutes. Yeah, right now, newest update came in, and yeah, this one is becoming very rain wrapped right now. Let's move into the northeast here, and about to cross into Stafford County, probably within 10 to 20 minutes. Probably actually like
yeah,
less than 10 minutes.
yeah, because it's about probably gonna cross the county line once in about 2 minutes. Okay. This thing's moving at about 40 miles an hour. Yeah, 40 miles an hour northeast. It'll eventually move into Reno County, and then it'll eventually exit the tornado watch. Um, maybe clip the southeast portion of
Yeah.
you'll probably clip the southeast portion of the southeast corner of Rice County. We're heading into McPherson County, and that is where the environment isn't as great as it is in Kansas. Um, most areas in Nebraska right now, by the way, are severe thunderstorm warning free. Although I feel like, okay, I know this isn't about Nebraska right now, but I do want to put this out there. That line just to the east of Broken Bow, Oklahoma, or not Oklahoma, sorry, Broken Bow, Nebraska. Oh my goodness. Look at that on reflectivity. That is a really, really nice looking photo. Holy
Yeah,
hell.
I'm gonna take a look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a really nice looking bow.
Oh, so possible severe in Nebraska now for Buffalo and Dawson.
Yeah, I don't know why they went that, but still.
Maybe the chance for an embedded supercell.
Yeah, I
I
don't.
would think.
Yeah, newest update came in. That is a very strong signature that we're getting now in velocity. Is that spread across the Stafford County?
Yeah, so Pratt County is about to. By the way, whenever I look on velocity, I also see a donut on velocity
Yeah,
and
I've been
reflectivity.
noticing that for a while now.
I don't know what that. I don't know what that means. I know what a velocity donut means on reflectivity, regular reflectivity. When it's off the velocity, I also see a donut on there, and I'm concerned.
Yeah.
I want to mention with this storm, it also has dropped quite a bit of rain. 1 inch, about an inch or two of rain behind it. So maybe some ponding on the water, maybe some ponding water um, in areas behind this storm.
Yeah, newest scan. Yeah, that is definitely another strong tornado, seemingly in progress right now as we speak.
Yep. Oh,
There is, yeah, there is chasers on this right now. They're punching northbound to try to get some visuals on it, but this thing looks really rain wrapped.
yeah, rain wrapped, and it's also in the middle of the night.
Yeah, middle of the night. So in the middle of the long term here, out there across the Stafford County, should remain south of Stafford, and then move towards kind of like close to Sylvia.
Western Reno County tornado warning.
Oh, so yeah, so it just got extended here as I was talking about it. So waiting for it to pop up on my end.
Yeah, Western Reno County in not Nevada, Kansas. Um, oh, so now it's moving in towards Hutchinson. And if this thing stays on the ground towards Hutchinson, this thing might go to Oreo. I don't know.
Say again.
I said if this thing stays on, by the way, that is Reno County's seat. Um, that is the Reno County seat. Um, they may go to Oreo.
If it sustains
Because
itself. If it sustains itself.
yeah,
Yes, yeah, that again that includes Sylvia, Abbeville, Arlington, Langdon, Toron, and Lavania. And that's how you say that.
yeah,
That's yeah. Again, this is a PDS tornado warning moving northeast at 35 miles an hour until midnight.
Central Time.
Yep, Central Time.
Yeah.
Of course, we will have cameras in Hutchinson if it makes it that far.
Yeah.
I
It
use
and I think it might make it that.
yeah, I remember I used some to track a forgot what it was. I know there was like a massive wind event there, and we saw like a lot of power flashes. And also, I'm pretty sure Brad Arnold has a view on it right now, and that, yeah, he has the left side of it. That is another large tornado in progress.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, he has it right now. That is a large tornado in progress. So we got another large tornado in progress here, moving to the northeast. And yeah, long term, this could threaten Hutchinson. So Hutchinson, I would watch this tornado very closely.
Yeah.
But yeah, right now that is barreling to the northeast at let me see here, 35 miles an hour.
Yeah. So it's slowed down by 5 miles an hour. So apparently there's a 1 hour long tornado warning for Stafford and Pratt, even though it's about to leave Stafford and Pratt County. Not sure why they did that, but
Yeah, so right now that is going to be moving towards that should remain near Sylvia, Pavena, and Abbeville.
no.
But yeah, that
This
is
based off of Huntsville.
that is okay. Massive tornado debris signature now. It definitely hit something. Yeah, massive tornado
What
debris
did it?
signature. Yeah, very impressive hook echo that we're getting right now.
Oh, some velocity on this thing.
Yeah,
Goodness
that is
gracious.
some nasty velocity we're getting on that again. It's starting to glitch out again. So yeah, we have another large tornado in progress. Everyone in the path of this thing needs to take cover right now. And
Yeah,
Hutchins,
Hutchinson, you need to watch that.
yeah, you need to start watching this. I'll try to refine the cameras that I used from that stream.
Yeah. Yeah, Hutchinson Regional Medical Center, Hutchinson Municipal Airport, South Hutchinson, Obieville, um, Willowbrook, Troopers Corner, Yoder, Haven, um, Partridge, even though you're just outside that CBS tornado. Um, all of y'all need to watch this in the eastern half of Reno County. This does not include Pretty Prairie. This is south of you. This is north of you. Pretty Prairie. Uh, Castleton. This is just that may say north of you, but I would watch this still in case. Medora, Bueller, Nick, say south of Sterling in Rice County, Kansas. It'll probably clip the southeast corner of Rice County. The northeastern corner of Reno County needs to watch this.
Yes.
Northeast Reno and southeast Rice, you need to watch this. In fact, where's McPherson in McPherson County. In fact, southeastern McPherson County, Kansas needs to watch this too. Um, I got a funny feeling that they're probably going to extend that tornado warning into McPherson County.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I think it might actually also from the northwest corner of Harvey County, Kansas. Um, so the northern and western corner of Harvey County, eastern half of Reno, southeast part of Rice, the southwest corner of McPherson. You guys in that area need to watch that.
Yes. All right. We are going to go to our. 1 second. We'll be going to our multi-cam view for Hutchinson here.
That's what.
So yeah, we're doing this in case it does make it to Hutchinson. So that way we can track this down here. And then I'll get everything else set up properly.
Yeah.
There we go. This seems good. Yeah, right now you're looking at some live views
Yeah.
out of Hutchinson.
Yeah.
And here is your tornado over here, just crossing to Stafford County. Won't be there for very long. And then we'll cross into, let me see,
Reno.
Reno.
Reno County. Yep.
All right.
It'll cross into Reno. It'll probably stay in Reno County for a little bit before heading into probably flipping the southeast corner of Rice County, before heading into southwest McPherson, and that's where it'll probably die off.
Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely going to keep our multi-cam view. Yeah, going into DC here, and you can see that deep tornado debris signature that we're having over southeastern Stafford County. As this is going to be rolling on up towards Reno County. real quick so that way I can. There we go. Be able to stay on this camera for as long as we can. Just gonna get this fixed there. So we have that taskbar. Yeah, we'll keep this on here. Right now, the hook kind of curled on itself a bit. We'll see what happens with that. But this is the closest that we can get to this storm in terms of cameras, which is in Hutchinson.
Yep.
We're unable to get any closer without running into copyright issues with the storm chases that are down there.
Yep.
Yeah, yet another large destructive tornado is underway at this time.
Yep.
And so this is the second very large tornado that this cell has produced. It produced a very large tornado near Greensburg, almost struck Greensburg, but missed it a bit to the southeast.
Yep.
Now,
I just barely missed it. So.
yeah, now with how long, with how semi long term this is, we can't really pinpoint where in Hutchinson it will go because it could always wobble. But right now, the northwestern parts are in the most danger. But again, it could wobble east for the heart of town, or actually the heart of the city.
Yeah, the whole city. Yeah. But yeah, it looks like it'll stay north of K61, and it'll probably cross US 50. About west of Abbeville. Maybe east of Abbeville, actually. So, I see you're trying to find cameras from Hutchinson campus, I believe, right?
Yep, I found some from Main Street, but they're not looking down on. I mean, they're not looking up at the clouds. So this will have to do.
Okay.
Yeah, this is racing to the northeast towards Abbeville.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Right now, if you're just joining us, we are tracking a very large tornado in progress. This is the same storm that produced another large tornado back at Greensburg that could threaten the city of Hutchinson in the long term. But right now, threatens Abbeville and Plovena. No, I'm saying that wrong.
Club now. Club now.
All right, thank you. But yeah, it's gonna cross Highway 50. Right now, at its current track, it's mainly starting in the northwestern parts of Hutchinson. But again, with how still far out this tornado is, it could wobble for Hutchinson, and could not make it. And there's a possibility that it could die before it reached there. But with how this tornado has been, it is safe to bet that this tornado could likely reach Hutchinson.
Yeah. By the way, it is currently about 32 miles from there as the crow flies.
Yeah, and right now this tornado has shown no signs of weakening yet. In fact, in some cases, it has shown that it has gone even stronger. Yeah, we're getting photos of a massive wedge tornado on the ground. Debris is being lofted nearly at least over 20,000 feet.
Yeah.
And this could threaten Hutchinson. So everyone in Hutchinson, I would start getting ready to get to shelter. And if you want to, for your own safety, I would start heading to shelter now. But as soon as you're put into that polygon, you have to go to shelter.
Yeah.
This is yet another catastrophic situation ongoing at this time. Checking the debris, we're still picking up a tornado debris signature, even mostly over open fields. Although there is some structures here that are unfortunately being impacted at this time.
Yeah.
This tornado is still well down on the ground.
Yep. Cool. Yeah. I think Hutchinson's probably going to get a Tory.
If this sustained itself
it-
towards Abbeville, then they're probably going to pull the trigger.
yeah, Hutchinson has a population of about 40,000 people.
Yeah, and if there's any longtime viewers, again, I said it a few times before, but we were previously looking at a webcam from Hutchinson of of some very powerful winds that went through there. It was the first power flashes that we captured on the channel, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And again, the supercell has been very long track too.
Yeah.
Yeah, continuing to see this move to the northeast at about 35 miles an hour.
So, this thing's moving a little slow.
Yeah, again, everyone in that polygon, you need to seek shelter right now in a basement or storm cellar. If you do not have one, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Use anything that you can to protect yourself from flying debris. That can be pillows, blankets, helmets, anything that you can to protect yourself. And make sure you grab a sturdy pair of shoes just in case you need to walk out in that debris. And the SBC released a new mesoscale discussion, number 872. Potential for strong tornadoes expected to continue over the next hour or two. Most probable peak intensity tornado is 155 to 190 miles an hour.
Oh, yikes.
So yeah, they specifically highlighted this supercell.
Yeah. Hutchinson's now. Oh wait, no, Hutchinson's been at that point.
Another photo shows it as a monster wedge tornado. I'll post it in team chat.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, and they say in the mesoscale discussion an EF3 plus tornado could occur. So I'll go.
Yeah, so again, we have a line of storm chasers moving to the northeast. This is a dangerous situation as we're seeing another violent tornado on the ground. This is heading near Abbeville, will cross Highway 50, potentially threaten Hutchinson. So everyone in the path of this needs to seek shelter right now. This is a life-threatening situation. And again, everyone in the path of this needs to seek shelter right now. Everyone in Hutchinson, I would start going into your tornado precautions. This tornado so far has shown zero signs of weakening up to this point. It has shown zero signs of weakening as that continues to move to the northeast. And if this thing can sustain itself, then we might see a tornado emergency issued for Hutchinson eventually.
Yeah. I really think there will probably be one within the next 15 to 20 minutes, give or take.
Yeah, and again, posting this here, I'm going to be posting tweets in the live stream chat of what we're truly seeing out of this.
Yeah. Which direction is that Hutchinson cam on the on the right corner? Which direction is that one pointing? The one on the right, the Hutchinson cam.
I'm not sure,
Right.
but I know that one is controlled from what I've seen it the first time. So it's probably facing right at this warned storm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I know because when we were tracking this during that wind event, they were turning the camera at this like brick building, and you could see power flashes off the wall of that. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. There is someone controlling it, I believe.
Yeah, that CC is still there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Still, so far up to this point, no signs of weakening, as this thing has continued to hit structures, and we have every reason to believe that a violent tornado is in progress.
Yeah.
We do have a debris ball on radar now. This thing has definitely hit a lot of structures, even though it's over open farmland.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a catastrophic situation. Newest scan came in. Some of the velocity is breaking up now, which again just shows this tornado's sheer power.
Yeah.
As soon in about 10 minutes time, well now currently 11 minutes, now 10 minutes.
Yeah, now 10.
Yeah, we're about to roll over to the next day. And
Yep.
based on what we're seeing here, we're definitely going to be alive for a lot longer, it seems. We were supposed to end at 10 p.m.
Yeah. But other yeah, Mother Nature had other plans. Um
Yeah.
I think past Hutchinson though, yeah. Once this does exit Reno County though, I think this is when they'll finally start weakening for real. Like once
Yes.
it exits Reno County and Hutchinson.
Yeah. So
Uh, Someone's asking in the chat, did it hit Texas already? A tornado emergency.
tornado emergency, that is to be
Just
expected.
got
Oh yeah,
just got pulled.
Newest scan looks. Yeah, did it hit Texas already?
Um,
It's never been
we
in.
had a couple tornadoes in Texas earlier today.
Yeah, but
But
that's over with.
if you're in Texas, you only have one class flood warning in Texas,
Yeah, but
and
okay,
that's
but I do want to
for
go over this
Pitt
real quick.
County. But
I want to go over this real quick. This recent scan is, and I'm not trying to fear monger here, but this is one of the most violent tornado scans I have seen in a hot minute. This is one of the
yeah,
most violent tornado scans I have seen in a while. That is very destructive. Everyone in the path of this needs to seek shelter right now. If you're in Abbeville, and how far does this go? Does this go to Hutchinson?
no, only Plebna.
Okay. Yeah,
Like
so
before E.
everyone in this polygon, you need to seek shelter right now. This is some of the most violent tornado scans I have seen in a while. And like everyone needs to be in their safe spots. You need to be in a basement if you have one. If you do not have one, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And again, just to remind you, a tornado emergency is the highest level the National Weather Service can issue for a tornado. They label it as catastrophic. That they label it again as catastrophic. This is this is a life-threatening situation. You need to seek shelter right now. Checking the debris tracker, aka CC, you can see that it is completely like that is a very deep signature that we're having. You can see a debris ball on the left as well. So everyone in the path of this, seek shelter now.
Yeah. Oh, Plebna only has a okay. So Plebna has a population of 85 people. But then again, this is literally just down the road from Hutchinson, which, as the crow flies,
And again,
I go Google Maps this way.
we've got two chasers on this.
Yeah.
You know, Brett is on this right now. But yeah, multiple photos are showing just how violent this tornado truly is. And again, and again,
For the record, by the way, Plevna is only 20 miles from Hutchinson, downtown Hutchinson.
yes. So everyone in this polygon, seek shelter now. Everyone in Hutchinson and to the northwest, start taking shelter now. This tornado has lasted for a while and has shown no signs of weakening anytime soon. In fact, over the last 10 to 20 minutes, it has only gotten stronger scan by scan.
Yep. Do we know how big this thing is, by the way?
Yeah, that is big.
Yeah, I know it's big, but do we know how big?
According to storm chasers, they estimated it at about 1.5 miles.
It's a mile and a half. I did also look it up. Plevna.
Yeah, so right now this is about to hit Plevna.
Yeah.
If you are in
Plevna, Kansas, by the way.
okay, looking at this right now, that is an even more violent scan.
Tyler.
Yeah,
Plevna is only 0.23 square miles.
Plevna.
It's going to swallow. It's going to swallow the town whole.
Yeah, so everyone in Plevna, you need to be in your basements, and if you do not have a basement, you need to be in your interior rooms. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Use anything that you can to protect yourself. This, and for the people around, people in the polygon, I don't care how many years they've been living here. This will be one of the most violent tornadoes, if not the most violent tornado that you will ever see in your lifetime. This is a very violent tornado in progress, and that newest velocity scan, that is a very violent scan. That is unbelievably violent.
Yeah. If there's anything,
People are measuring the tornado debris signature. It is 2 miles wide. The tornado debris signature is 2 miles wide. That is
gigantic. Wow.
Plevna.
Huge.
You need to get underground or do anything that you can to protect your life.
Yeah. All 85 people in Plevna either get underground or in your tornado safe place.
That is the largest tornado debris signature that I've seen since Mayfield. Again, I'm not saying that to fearmonger. I'm trying to say the situation right now. This is a violent tornado on the ground. This is this is a very violent tornado.
Yeah.
Plevna is about to be hit here. They're probably being hit right now. About to cross Highway 50. Everyone get away from this tornado. If you're on Highway 50, this is about to hit Plevna here. And every photo that we have seen, shows this tornado at least being over a mile wide. The tornado debris signature is 2 miles wide.
Yeah.
And even for people far out, you're probably going to see debris falling out of the sky. You cannot be outside if you're anywhere near this storm. There's likely going to be debris of 2x4s, tree limbs, all sorts of objects falling out of the sky.
Glass, nails.
And we're likely seeing this we're likely going to be seeing this debris being lofted 30,000 feet, 35,000 feet. Like this is a very high end tornado. This is something that you only see maybe only once a year, maybe once every few years.
Yeah.
And that, yeah, the scans that we are getting, that is a
Wow. No words really can explain
there is
what the heck.
yeah, sometimes there
Uh,
is really no words to describe and describe what's going on, and sometimes you don't need to say anything. If you have
Yeah.
seen the images that have been posted,
Yeah. Okay. That velocity is still extremely strong. Um,
yeah, that is shown absolutely no signs of weakening.
yeah. Um, and also, by the way, the storm is wobbling. It begs barely miss Hutchins to the north, but
Yeah, it looks,
that's
yeah,
way too close to call.
yeah, Plevna, that's about to be, right now, by this point, it is definitely hitting Plevna.
Yeah, and I mean, again, this thing is literally about 3 times as large as the town itself.
Storm chasers are
Like,
estimating it to be 1.5 to 2 miles wide.
yeah, this no, actually, this thing's about 10 times the size of the entire town
So
because the town
definitely,
is only a quarter square mile.
yeah, definitely a massive search and rescue response is going to be needed here.
Yeah, especially through the night and into tomorrow morning.
And after this point, it's going to be moving towards Sterling and Nickerson.
Yep. Yeah. And I mean, I'm
And
just hoping all
okay,
85 residents of Plevna
okay,
are.
okay. So at this time here, Plevna has sustained a direct hit by this tornado. The tornado debris signature is directly over Plevna. And
I
that,
just
yeah,
saw the town hall.
yeah, the tornado debris signature is bigger than the town. Plevna is, we're going to need a lot of people in Plevna to help those people out. But this is something that you hate to see. And I truly do hope that the people in Plevna, I hope they are okay. I
Yeah.
hope they are.
Uh,
This is still a tornado emergency, catastrophic. That is going to be moving. That is now moving towards Route 14 and Route 96. And from here, trying to get this here, it looks like it might go west of Nickerson with a chance to wobble to the east towards there. But as for Hutchinson, right now, it looks like it might remain to the northwest, but Hutchinson still remaining your safe place. Nickerson and Willowbrook and Sterling and anywhere in between those places, you need to get to your safe spots right now. We just seen this went over Plevna directly.
yeah. I would say okay. Well, I would say Sterling. Watch this. Nickerson, Willowbrook, get to your safe place. Hutchinson, I would say also get to your safe place. Um, and then area south of this Torquay, you'll be fine. The Plevna, oh my goodness. Yeah, Plevna, oh goodness.
So
I have no words for what we just saw.
yeah, Plevna just been hit. That's now crossing the highway. Thankfully, there are chasers nearby that will hopefully try to help these people.
Yeah.
So the
There's
main,
only 80. There's only 85 residents in that town, by the way.
so on the recent velocity scans, it's kind of gone smaller. But the thing is that if it was occluding, then there's a chance that for that brief moment, it could have gone very violent because it starts to constrict, and that means you have more wind compacted. This is what happened with Matador.
Yeah.
Even though it was rated an EF3 because the houses were built terribly, it went from a large tornado to a small, kind of a small one, and there was so much wind compacted into it. You had cars completely mangled, and just contextuals like that compared to what May 3rd, 1999 did with the Bridge Creek tornado, which of course that had observed wind speeds over 300 miles an hour. So
Yeah.
if that
It's kind of
truly,
yeah, it's kind of like what we always use like the figure skater example, right? Like a figure skater twirling, she like closed he or she closes her arms in and she spins faster on the ice. Um, that's kind of what the that's kind of like the same gist there. Let's see. So
so
that's kind of the same gist there. I think this tornado will stay north of Abbeville, but Abbeville will stay in your shelter for the next 15 minutes, I would say. Okay, how long is it? 8, okay. Abbeville, I'd stay in your shelter for the next 10 minutes at most, because you will probably be seeing debris falling from the sky from Plevna.
so one of the things, there is a little bit of hope because from some of the scans I've been seeing, Plevna was slightly the tornado was slightly west, but the thing is that the tornado was so large that it might have still did significant damage to Plevna. But right now, I'm going to send this here. I'm going to send this here. The core of
Yeah,
the tornado, there is a chance it might have missed to the west, but it is so, but the difference is so slim that it might, but that radar error can come into play.
yeah. New tornado warning. That one is for Reno and Rice counties for that storm, that tornado by Plevna.
Yep.
So now, yeah. Hutchinson is not in that tornado warning, by the way. Yeah, Sterling, Nickerson, Willowbrook, uh, Charles, Charters Corner, Adams Corner, Huntsville, uh, McVeigh's Corner. That area of southeast southeast Rice and northern Reno.
But yeah, right now, newest scan, there seems to be a little bit of hope right now. The hook of it has curled back. I want to see the debris follow on this.
Yeah. By the way, Tyler, I forgot to mention Hutchinson's not that new tornado one. So
Yeah. So Hutchinson, right now, I would still remain weather aware, but right now you're not under that tornado warning.
yeah. Hutchinson, I would watch this. Up, tornado emergency is now no longer.
Yeah.
Well, I should say tornado emergency is tornado emergency no longer because it's now down to PDS.
Still dangerous.
So,
So again, right now, again in the mesoscale discussion, they are they said for the next hour or two this storm could produce more tornadoes.
yeah. But I think by the time I get to McPherson County, I think this is done. And
Yeah.
it's actually not far from McPherson County anyway. Um,
Yeah. So for me at least, just to be on the safe side, we're probably going to cover this until it's absolutely clear that this supercell is not producing any more tornadoes.
all right, yeah,
there's still a chance it could produce even more tornadoes even after that.
yeah,
So yeah, that tornado seems to be occluding now. Yeah, that's we're having a northwestern curve. So that tornado was occluding. Now we're looking at this little extension here, north of Abbeville, for a possible new for the possible new tornado.
yeah.
Yeah, we have chasers going into driving to Plug now right now.
All right, so I'm hearing a bad damage coming from Plevna. If I'm not sure if how bad it is.
Yeah, there is a
Or
chaser right there. Um,
I'm gonna pop up in Twitter.
yeah, so, they haven't posted in a while, so I don't think we're gonna get anything from them. What county was this in again?
This is in Reno County, Kansas.
Reno. Are you able to get on the scanner if they have one?
I was gonna say I'm gonna go ahead and see if we can get scanners out of Reno County, Kansas.
Yes, so do Reno and Rice Public Safety. Actually, have it in the background of the stream. Unless they play an ad first.
So I was just parked.
Yeah. Give me 1 second so we can
Echo,
get it on
huge fan.
air.
So yeah, we'll have the scanner on in the background. For the people that are tuned in, this is the Reno and Rice County Public Safety.
The app? Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna turn that down because that's actually
Yeah, they like to play like loud beeps at times, so be careful of that.
Well, the Geico app is top notch. I know you get asked this all the time.
Do a grid
I got
search on Plevna. Check every house. Get you an ops channel to do that. I'm gonna keep trying to track this thing. Get back out and head northeast.
Eleven.
Go ahead.
Residents at 27007 West Longview. They believe their house probably took a direct hit. Nobody's home. I can't get to it because the power line's on Longview.
so.
Could you re-advise the address again, please?
27007 West Longview.
EOC copies. We'll log it and see if we can get somebody to head from another way.
Engine 3, go ahead.
I'm sorry, did you have traffic?
Do you feel there's a need for PD on this call?
That's 10-4, we'll get PD en route.
They're on scene.
10-4.
94 dispatch. 94 is on scene, Irish Creek, Sylvia Road. That power line is pretty low, but blocking half the road.
10-4.
That's taking text.
451 to 462.
And unfortunately, the town did receive a direct hit. So, hoping for any for anything that could suggest that it did not, but of course, from what we see on the radar, then it did.
761 dispatch.
761.
Can we get an ops channel?
There's some damage. Houses are violently destroyed.
Dispatch 761, you can go to ops 1, ops number 1.
Yep.
781, 795, 793 will be looking at storm damage.
And now it looks like the tornado is trying to cycle back up once more on top of Highway 14. You can see that hook right there. No rotation yet.
Yeah.
$662 to $695.
Yeah, I think Buck is definitely going to
450 at Wichita.
however many more years.
Yeah.
Port 594, storm damage.
41.
Gotcha.
304, go ahead.
You want to sign an off channel for Plevna, please.
10-4, we'll have them on ops 2, ops number 2.
Copy. 304 all units that are headed to Plevna, moved off to.
Mesocyclone is developing northeast of Abbeville, but no strong surface circulation has developed yet. A new mesocyclone has developed northeast of Abbeville, but no surface circulation has developed.
Okay. That's interesting. So, no circulation. The mesocyclone to the north.
304.
Yeah.
So this is moving to the north. And as said by the scanner, if you did not catch that,
304 and off 2, go ahead.
the
Would you like that ops channel to be on the weather
the
tag?
mesocyclone is.
Yeah, if you could just make the note.
By the way, Zachary, you're cutting out.
Plevna.
Okay, hold up. So
10-4.
Off to 210 West 1st Avenue, North Jefferson Street, and North Adams Street. Weather. 210 West 1st Avenue. Weather.
Yep.
Rescue 4 to dispatch.
Yep.
Can I get you to write down a note for me real quick?
Yeah.
10-4, go ahead.
Okay, we're on South Langdon Road at Red Rock. That is going to be the very far south end of the debris path on this road for.
By per scanner, many people took shelter in the church basement and in the town.
Okay. Yeah. Just wondering how many of the because again, there's only 85 people.
Yeah.
Yeah, as of the 2020.
All
right.
Let them know where would you like to meet.
Yeah. All right. So the tornado warning remains up. It is now.
Stand by. I got it.
Hopefully this.
Road. Cut it. I'm on the west side.
It's about 1:30 a.m.
Yeah.
486 dispatch, 48 is in route to Plevna.
Yeah. Yeah. This is now. I don't want to jinx it.
462 dispatch. You can show we got a whole bunch of trees blocking trails west on the east side of Plevna.
.41 462. Is it going to be easier for me to come in from the west or the east at Plevna?
We got a whole army of guys moving this tree, so you probably just come down trails west and they'll have it clear by the time you get here. .793, 781.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Tyler, I don't know about you, but I'm hoping that this.
Yeah. By the way, you're still cutting out.
We're going to meet at Ayers Creek and Sylvia Road, and we'll go from there.
Oh God. That's, okay. Let me.
Where you at? And make my way close to the school. Yeah, we're trying to cut barbed wire out of the road. I'll get
Hold
there
on.
eventually.
Okay, can you hear me better?
I think all this happened.
Yes.
My guys meet here at the school.
Okay, because of me screaming now.
Start doing stuff.
Okay, so. Where's such your mom not? Oh, said he could hear me. Okay. Alright, so I'm looking on the Plevna starting to lose in certain. I think this is, thank goodness. Oh, a night.
Yeah, so we'll stay live for a bit longer just to cover this situation going on here in Plevna.
So the tornado warning is it may cut it. You need to. Nope. Yeah, not enough. Yeah, I think that's.
Yeah, it's I know it's getting late for you, so
It's 1:30 a.m.
still.
Yeah, it's still. Oh yeah, Earth Central. There's a. I didn't know. Open your ears. I don't know. Anyway, as I was saying, there is a flood warning now. Tomorrow.
482 dispatch on scene, Plevna.
482.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright.
485 and around Plevna.
This tornado warning will expire.
705 West Illinois Avenue, two-story structure, residential structure, several houses and barns gone, vehicle turned over, all residents are okay.
Alright, well. This was.
EOC,
I did not
unit
expect
number and then the address again,
to
please.
this bad. I'll be honest with you.
695.
But
And the address is 2.
at first it was pretty good. It went pretty good at first, and then
West Illinois Avenue,
then it
Plevna,
turned
Kansas.
pretty bad.
Copies.
Yeah.
Thank you. Everybody is okay there, correct?
While you were talking, the scanner said several houses and barns
Out of
are
a propane
gone.
tank that rolled over.
Uh-oh. Yep. All right, y'all cover the app.
Copies regarding propane.
I will
Little leak.
see you guys
Don't put
tomorrow.
yourself in danger. Just keep your
Yes,
flow away
Sakura,
from it.
thank you for hopping on. You did really well.
No problem.
10-4, I'll be
Goodbye.
on scene.
Nebraska calling for 60-mile-an-hour winds, 3/4 inch hail. This would be for the Grand Island area and points north and west towards Ord. And we do have a few severes on the
Is there any way we
at the
can get
trifecta
an SO unit to block off this road
Mississippi,
that we're on?
Alabama, and
10-4, what road?
Tennessee. Calling for inch hail,
It's going to be
60-mile-an-hour winds.
Langdon Road at Red Rock.
Actually, one of them's calling for 2-inch hail.
Oh.
10-4.
But the one in Alabama is calling for 2-inch hail, but everyone else is calling for 1-inch hail, and they're all calling for 60-mile-an-hour winds.
EOC, just stand by for you until we get another
in the
possible location for damage, and we'll send you
the
there.
northwesternmost tip of Alabama is not in any warning whatsoever.
10-4.
But it's surrounded by severe thunderstorm warnings. So that's interesting. And we do have special weather statements. One for Stockton, Missouri, calling for nickel-sized hail and 50-mile-an-hour winds. That could easily go severe. Got flash flood warning for the Fort Scott, Kansas area. Special weather statement just west of Topeka, Kansas would be St. Mary's, going up to Holton, calling for 3/4 inch hail and 50-mile-an-hour winds. And got some massive special weather statements across Nebraska, calling for, is just more or less alerting on the strong storms. In the north of the severe, we got 55-mile-an-hour winds and half-inch hail. That could easily go severe if it gets a little bit stronger. So. But we only have the tornado watch. Every other watch is out of the question, outside of the flood watch in parts of Montana and Wyoming. And the various winter weather advisories and frost advisories across the Rockies. And there's freeze watches across Utah. So.
Yeah, so.
And New Mexico.
Again, if you were, I mean, I'm sure everyone has already seen what has happened, but yeah, we had a very violent tornado happen with a lot of damage left behind. We'll know the full extent. We're getting conflicting reports here. Some people say the main town got hit. Some people say it did not get hit. We'll know for sure within due time.
462.
Yeah. It looks like this thing is done.
Where'd you go?
Yeah, it's now down to radar indicated.
Yeah, we'll see what it does. Again, this, I don't want to say that so soon and have it cycle back up.
North side of the trails west.
But I will say it has been leaving the environment of
command post up
where it's been producing those strong tornadoes. So
correction.
Yeah.
I'll be just south. I'll be over at the fire station and just set a command post up there, and then we can coordinate this a little better.
10-4. I'll be
yeah,
there shortly.
search and rescue currently ongoing. You have many chasers in the town of Plevna right now.
Reported a power line across the road on Longview between Avery and Langdon.
Yeah.
Dispatch DC2. We're not sure at the moment. We'll note it and have someone check it out when available.
I just noticed something interesting that's in the path of what's left of the rotation.
Yeah, right now, yeah, it's starting to have a little bit of a hook again, so we're going to see if it tries to become tornadic again.
Yeah,
I'm on
in fact,
Longview
there's a
Road
zoo
between
right in the
Avery
path.
and Langdon, and there's power lines down. Looks like there's power poles down as well.
481, 482, 490, go to the old fire station.
Yeah, you want 481 also?
So it is to our,
Get a game plan.
Command all units, change that. Just come to Main Street by the city building.
so it is to our understanding right now that at least, again, we've been getting a lot of conflicting reports about what part of Plevna is damaged. We do know that a part of it is at least destroyed.
Copy.
485 is on scene, Clifton.
And this kind of conflicted reports is very common during nighttime tornadoes like this, especially in the middle of nowhere. But I will quickly post a link to the scanner if you want to listen to it for yourself, because I know we kind of talk over it from time to time. But here is the link to the Reno County scanner. That is the county that was where this tornado mainly ripped through that caused all that damage. But what we do know at this current moment is that there is a search and rescue going on in Plevna at this time. We do know that a part of Plevna has been hit. There's some conflicting reports on that. Some people say
DOC to all listening stations. The National Weather Service has canceled the tornado warning from north central Reno and southeastern Rice County.
Yeah, they've got the tornado warning as well, by the way.
Reno and southeastern Rice County has been canceled. They currently have no.
They even put a severe thunderstorm warning in there.
Yeah, so they dropped it completely. But anyways, going on from what I said, we do know that that at least a part of Plevna has been hit. It seems to be the western and northern side of the of town. We do know that the residents of Plevna did take place in a basement. At least most of them, if not a lot.
The tornado warning for north central
Not all, because
hold up.
Smaller population.
counties is canceled.
But if I go silent like that, Earth Central, just for future reference, that means the scanner is talking and you shouldn't jump in.
A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 a.m. for South Central.
Because I know people want to listen to the scanner too. But yeah, so a lot of people took shelter.
West First Avenue, North Jefferson.
A lot of people took shelter in a basement. We do know that there is significant damage, and we'll likely figure out the full picture. We'll know the full picture when the sun rises. Right now, there is not really any other kind of severe weather apart from a few severe thunderstorm warnings. But those are not.
Yeah.
But as for tornadoes, right now, we do not have any warnings anymore. We are mainly
and we no longer have any. I think we no longer have any considerable severe thunderstorms, as that 2-inch hail was downgraded to 1-inch hail.
Yeah, we are mainly going to be feeding you information on what happened in Plevna at this current time until about 1 o'clock a.m., possibly a bit longer than that, and then we'll probably wrap things up.
Yeah, as this watch ends at 1 a.m.
Yeah.
So
And it's kind of a little bit quiet. Hopefully we get more information.
yeah, I'd refrain from using the word quiet. That leads to it not being quiet.
We also got more damage as well. Let me just find a good. Now let me open it. But yeah, damage looks really bad out there. There's a lot of leveled homes, walls collapsed. And again, this tornado has been on the ground for a while. It's not just Plevna that was hit. There's probably a lot of farmsteads and other structures that were hit. We in the path of this, so it's not just Plevna.
Yeah.
Engine
We
3,
said north
Medic
and
1,
western parts of
424,
Plevna.
East Carpenter Street, South Plum Street, and South Elm Street, 6-person Charlie.
Similar as the path as a 1930
424,
tornado.
East Carpenter Street, 6-person Charlie.
Good news is that the storm right now seems to be struggling. We'll see if it keeps struggling, but right now we're mainly focused on the damage as left behind. So here's some updates here. Major damage to homes, trees, and power lines. Affected parts. Western Plevna. The town's auditorium survived the tornado. Residents are making their way to the building. Yeah, it looks like Western and Northern Plevna, excuse me, were hit the hardest. The southern side seems to be mostly
This will be a
intact.
response for a 62-year-old male, conscious and breathing, advising that he thinks he has a kidney infection and that his back and kidneys hurt to his shoulder. He will be 6 foot 575 pounds.
Still listening to the scanner. This is
Engine 3.
Reno and Rice County. It's not just Plevna that we've seen these tornadoes happen. We had one near Greensburg that was from the same cell. Had one trying to is like yeah, Grinnell. Grinnell was hit really hard. There's also a few other places that were hit pretty bad as well. chasers. I do see some other storm chasers that there is yeah, they're doing some search and rescue as well, just south of Plevna. Seems like
793, 781. Go ahead, 793. Limbs down at the dye place, power lines down on Pleasant Valley, just east of Salt Marsh. 10-4. Gordy's are okay, and Thomas? It went north there. We're going to go by the hook place and see what we see there. You can't go north on Salt Marsh because all the trees down. 10-4. We're on Arlington Road. We just checked on a house here, and they're okay here, so we're going to move on east. Depper-Schmidt family, they were okay.
up in about, we'll probably wrap things up in about 10 minutes time. We would have gone for about 10 hours.
$794, $781. Go down Irish Creek to the west here, set about 3/4 of a mile down. There's lines across the road.
10-4.
Another 100. Okay.
$781, $795. $781, $795.
This 795.
If you guys want to go back west to that last mile, it seems to me that it went through this section right west of us, and we'll meet on the north side of this section.
Okay, we'll turn around here, go back west. You want us to go across the highway there and then go back north?
Go back west a mile on the blacktop there, and then turn and go north, and we'll meet at the north side of this section. Seems to me that it went across right here in this section right west of us.
Roger. We'll turn around and head that way.
$451 to come in. 1 West 6th Avenue. Everybody is safe and good here.
I do want to point out that from the remainder of the stream,
Copy, 1 West 6th.
we'll just maybe have to scan around the background, and after we'll do a recap and things off. for now. Thank you for tuning in to Watching the Skies. And we'll be back in a moment to wrap things up. And yeah.
How far west out of town do you want to go? Just all the way to the edge.
Revise.
Clear all the way out of town. I'm headed back.
$451 to come in. $451 to come in. Level 1, South Anderson. House, everybody's accounted for.
Seven, eight. 781, 795, 793. We're at Arlington and Alcott. We are going to go another mile to Jordan Springs and head north. We couldn't make it through Pricer's area right there. The house was fine. The roofs were off of the sheds. $781, $795,
We're at Sylvia Road and Cable, headed eastbound. We're just getting trees or down on along the road, but the road's open so far.
Copy.
$451 to command.
Command, go ahead.
417 South Main, accounted for.
Copy.
$662 to dispatch. What channel is Pleasant Command on?
Dispatch 662, that will be Ops 2, Ops 2.
.407 South Main, accounted for.
Re-advise the number.
.07.
Copy.
And
Good.
New from South Main to Anderson Street, all clear north and south side of the road.
Copy.
Rescue 4 command.
Go ahead.
Citizens we talked to, that there's a dirt house that is going to be what looks to be directly south of the cemetery, west of town, and they have not heard from them. It's literally looks like a quarter mile on the map and then a quarter mile south.
Yes, 462's headed out there to check it. There were lights down there earlier that I saw, but 462's going to go check that one.
Command, we're just pulling into that driveway.
Copy.
$662 to command.
Dispatch Medic 2, you have a hot night.
I didn't do it by foot.
Copy. Hey, Kayla, did you catch that up on First Street?
We're at Wesley Medical Center. 10-4.
Dealey's checking on them. We're going to go around the corner, check on another house, meeting up with a District 4 firefighter here at Dealey's right now. significant direct hit for a full mile in this area. If I watch, I'm going to have to go see.
One 195 10-4, 110 didn't answer either of his 1021s. I did leave a voicemail.
2-4.
105.
469 command. Back at Arlington Road. You want us to just continue east? Jackson, they're clear there. Everybody's fine. And then I had a guy from 6508 South Avery come by, say that they're okay and they were leaving.
Somehow we're going to have to try to get around. We were at Jordan Springs, a couple miles north there, and we couldn't get through. Gabriel was able to get through in his pickup. He's going to check on Dealey's, but we need to get around to the north side of that if we can.
737 to 761. All dealers are okay. There is damage to the house. We went ahead and sent, but it is shut off.
781 copy.
Can you repeat that, 761?
781 copies for traffic.
We're going to go ahead and go around the corner and go check a few other people that were over here.
10-4, we're going to try to go east a little ways and then head back north.
793, 781.
Go ahead.
Back to Sylvia Road. Where do you want us to go now?
You can go ahead and head north. You're at Sylvia and Arlington, is that right?
10-4.
Why don't you head north a couple miles anyway and then cut back east and see what you can find?
Just spoke with 737. Just spoke with Cody Nichols. They said the house north of his parents is leveled, and they already have got the occupants cut out of the basement.
10-4, is there injuries there? $781, $795.
795, send it.
Your location?
Oh, we're on Arlington Road. We just passed Alcott.
Or come on to Langdon Road in Arlington. That's my location at the moment. I'm headed north, and we'll see if we can come around to the north side of where this was over here.
Copy. We're on our way. 795 out.
737's on scene at what? 29906 West Greenfield Road. We need to get Greenfield barricaded and shut down. The power lines are running down the road. We're going to assess a house here that took a direct hit.
10-4.
Occupants at this residence are out of the house and accounted for and all right.
781 copies.
10-4 dispatch copies.
Greenfield Road is unpassable and dangerous because the power line's going directly down the center. We do need to get a crew. I assume that this as soon as possible. The power lines are down and touching the house, but they are dead at this time.
Okay. 6703 West Trails West. The house was totaled. The family's okay.
4. Go ahead.
Just to clarify, are you wanting the roads blocked off, or are you wanting assistance from the electrical company?
It needs blocked off for now. There's so many power poles down this road. The power company will need to come to this house first, but the power line is down touching the back porch of the house.
10-4.
469 command. This is here. I have 17 E second, 10 E second, 4 E second, 201 South Anderson. They were all at 17 E second, and they were okay.
10-4. 11 to 195. Go ahead.
You go to the Fairfield High School and 43 with 422 there, and they're going to give you an assignment from there.
That will do it for our live coverage. So a lot happened. Well, we started today. There was a tornado in Colorado. And after that, we started focusing on a very photogenic tornado over Arnett. And there was a tornado north of Scott City, a large tornado north of Scott City, that eventually produced a tornado that hit Grinnell. And after a while, we started tracking some tornadoes in Texas. There was a multi-vortex tornado in Texas. and eventually started tracking the supercell, produced a very large tornado near Greensburg, lifted, would have been to produce another more violent tornado that hit excuse me, I've been talking for a while, but yeah, but it hit that town. Thankfully, so far, from the pieces that we know so far, we did not see a direct hit. There was some conflicting reports there. Some said there was a direct hit. Other people said that only hit the part of it. Some people said it even really hit the town at all. But we do know that it hit the western and northern parts of town, based off what we heard off the scanners. And and yeah, after that, it died out very quick. That supercell now coming to a regular old thunderstorm, moves to the northeast. The SPC did issue a moderate risk for I'm gonna see if it updated here. Yeah, here we go. So they added a 15 sig here. You'll be going live for this. I would have to see the timings here on when we would be going live. But we will for sure be back on the air. Cover that. And yeah, that's basically going to conclude our coverage. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you everyone that's been subscribing to the channel. We are working very hard to bring the best coverages that we can. And we will see you guys later, well, for me, later today. And this has been Watching the Skies, watching for everything. Stay safe out there.